What's up, Johnny B? Hey, what's up, Jake? Almost in America. So we got Johnny B here. We're trying to figure out who Johnny B is. He just popped in right before. I don't even know how he got the link or anything. So we'll have to figure that out. Hey, there's the other David. David, maybe you can help us figure out who Johnny B is.
I wish I could.
This dude, I didn't give him no link.
This kind of.
Well, we got a doctor in the house, so maybe a doctor could figure it out.
Dr. Zhivago.
Well, one time I come up here as like Dr. Flim Flam, and everybody's like,
is your friend up here, doctor?
That guy. It's weird. You have to point the other way to.
Yeah, I know, right?
well, not really, because watch. You go down here to your settings, and you flip it. And so now when you're pointing, and you
I did that before, and it was still doing hold on one sec.
Oh yeah, yeah. Now we're right.
Yeah. So Nina knows who that is, but we gotta see if anyone else can figure it out. So yeah, David, when you walked away, this Johnny B guy popped up. I didn't give him the link or anything, so I'm trying to figure out who it is.
You've got so you have invasive bees on your channel tonight. Wow.
Attack of the Bees.
Read some Bible scripture, see if it melts or something.
Well, it's someone using a snap camera. So.
We'll try to figure out who this Johnny B is.
No.
I used to run a snap camera.
All right. Well, that's exciting. Johnny B. Oh, maybe we could narrow it down by asking Johnny questions like, Johnny, what state do you like to be around in?
Oh, that's great.
He's from town to town.
Hawaii. He's saying Hawaii.
Oh yeah, hi for Hawaii. Hawaii.
Oh, Johnny likes to be around in Hawaii. All right.
Hey, Belinda. That's funny. What state do you like to be? What really stings you, Johnny? We told Ronnie we're going for pizza.
Oh, that sounds good right now.
Is he still alive?
I think so.
No, he's done. Oh, I don't know.
No, he's on. He's still on.
Is he still on? Oh, man. Well, he's got the link. Is that Chariot? Oh, no. I don't know. No. Chariot would have said something by now.
Is Johnny really a guy, or is he just faking it and it's really a girl? Uh-huh.
Yeah,
oh,
Chariot would have said something for sure.
Hi, Sharon. Hi, Sharon.
Sharon Steinspring.
It's Chadwick. He's got some new computer skills.
Johnny, if you could be an actor, which one would you be?
Oh, I love books.
So they watched the show of. I hate that part.
Yeah, Johnny A. We skipped Johnny A.
Gary
Oldman.
No, I just watched a movie with him in it the other day. It came to you.
That's not Chadwick. What happened to Johnny A?
What about Johnny C? Johnny,
have you ever been on this panel before? B4.
B4.
Yeah,
that's a good question.
Are you Bacon?
No, I think Bacon would have said something by now already too. Bacon's like tuna. Tuna. Emotional damage.
Yeah, Bacon wouldn't let anybody else speak. You know?
Right. Yeah.
No, I'm not a
He'd be like,
nutritionist.
Johnny, are you tuna?
Is it rescue?
Trying to think of good questions.
What was the guy with the mom in the underpaintings?
Try to truth be told.
Oh yeah,
Billy,
Billy. Truth be told,
No, it's not him. I guarantee
No, it's
you.
not
No,
him.
it's not him.
Did your mom hate you?
no, because we would have heard Mama screaming in the background.
Is that all you're out here for? Is be on that damn thing all day?
You on that fucking thing? You're always on that fucking computer.
That's hilarious.
Johnny, if you could be anybody in history, who would you be?
Well, he's
Dude,
already
it's
a
awesome.
bumblebee.
He's be quiet. Hey, aloha.
Doctor Zhivago, be quiet.
Oh, behave.
Oh, George
behave.
Washington.
It's the guy with the what's his name? The guy with the lake.
That's a dead get. That's a good giveaway right there, George Washington.
Angry conservative. AC, nah.
That's angry.
Oh, you know what? Although AC does really like George Washington, so does Chariot Rain too. But I'm pretty sure, Chariot Rain would have said something by now.
But AC wouldn't be so quiet.
And AC would have said something by now too.
He would be yelling by now.
Yeah.
You know we love you, AC. I know you're on here.
I know you're listening, AC. He already threw his leg at us at the computer.
So Bumblebee.
Um,
Do you like to bumble the rumble around, huh?
Just so everybody knows, Steve and I know who Johnny B is.
Yeah, it's okay.
Yeah.
And Nina. So.
Oh, and Nina.
Hey, Ronnie.
Rodo.
I gave Ronnie the link too. I know Ronnie's got at least another half hour of energy in him. Okay, here I got a question for Johnny B. Johnny B, if you had the opportunity to be a law enforcement officer, would you jump at it right away?
No.
Okay. I know. I got a feeling what community he's from.
What's that song? Okay,
you want to bumble with the bee, huh? That's good. No bumble with the bee, huh? Oh, what does that say? I gotta look at my phone. Oh, who's this? Oh, it says device now. Oh, there we go, Ronnie.
Here it comes.
Constitution. Oh. Johnny B, give them 3 more chances to guess who you are. Garrett, do you have a guess, Garrett? Do you have like an idea? So he's been on the panel before. I think he's been on 3 of our panel. Me, Ronnie, and David's panel.
Wesco.
Who said that?
I did.
You would be correct.
Winner, chicken dinner.
Because he said he had to leave a while ago. He had to leave Ronnie's early a while ago.
Johnny be good.
Johnny be good. Yeah, that's a good one.
What's up, Mr. Bean? Aloha, brother.
We thought we'd have a little fun with that.
That's pretty good. I like that. That's pretty good.
Kind of like a game show thing, right?
It is fun. It made it hard for me though, because when I know it, it's like I want to not know and then guess.
Exactly.
Man, I tell you, I'm so used to now sitting here all night long, messing with the clicker, putting things on the screen. I almost did it a couple times already.
Right. Well, me and David were just talking about that because before we went on live, I had you guys as co-host and not administrator, so I switched them, but I don't know if it switches like immediately or what. But from what my understanding from last night is, you should be able to do that. But I was really tired last night when I was reading it too, so I might have read. I'm gonna have to go over. What's up, Polarian message?
Hello, Polarian. Good to see you, brother.
But I'll have to go and reread all that stuff and educate myself a little better.
Yeah, I'm sure it'll become easy as we learn, but yeah, it's just something new.
So if I understand this correctly, we can join 3 or more streams together at one time. Am I correct?
I believe so. I'm not positive.
So, where'd you get this idea?
I talked to so many different people about it. And Alabama Cop Watch was on the other day, and they kept putting all these like comments on the screen, and I'm like, I hit the live chat, and then I'm like, dude, I'm not seeing these comments. And then he was like, oh no, he's streaming from his channel and I'm streaming from mine, so those are people on his channel comment. And I'm like, I've been trying to figure out how to do that. And he's like, oh, all you got to do is add him as an administrator. And I'm like, he made it sound so easy, right? But I haven't talked to him since to like get details. So.
What the hell is this thing doing?
Corn Pop.
Corn Pop is
a bad dude. That's what it is. Corn Pop was a bad dude.
That's funny. That was that easy on Steve. Crazy. That's pretty cool, man. I mean, that feature that they can do that.
Well, that's what he says.
Yeah, because somebody made it sound like it was much more complicated than that.
That's what I mean. Like a bunch of people made it sound much more complicated, but then Alabama Cop Watch was like, all you got to do. And I'm like, well, he was doing it. Like it was happening when I asked him. And I'm like, well, it's got to be easy.
One thing I noticed is different already on here, Steve, is that normally when I'm on your panel, all the other times before, I had to go on my phone to post a comment. Now I can do it from my laptop.
Because
do that before.
Yeah, because you're sharing his controls.
Yeah, I'm just
can you see
before?
Can you see everyone backstage?
Should be able to.
Backstage? Oh, yeah.
Yeah, watch.
Because normally when you're a guest, you don't only see yourself back like at the bottom.
Well, here, Steve.
I see Dr. Zhivago.
Put me backstage real quick, Steve, please, and then he'll be able to.
Would I just say remove? I don't want to like delete you.
No, where it shows the option of remove from. Yeah. Whatever you do, don't hit the red X where it says ban.
Right. No, that's what I mean.
Ban Monty.
So kick from studio or remove?
Just place me back, and you can place as a host. You can place anyone in backstage.
All right. Well, if I accidentally drop, I won't hit the red one, but if I accidentally drop you, just come back up. There you go. Now he's backstage.
Yeah.
Just so you guys know.
That's neat.
I'm kind
I
of
don't
a big
see
deal
him.
here.
Yeah.
Let's see him.
Kind of a big deal here.
Big deal. Big deal.
Mine,
you can see
maybe
him.
because I was already backstage.
Let me see if I can bring him back up, Steve.
He's like, pull me up. Okay, yeah, hold on. Let me put you back. Let's see if Ronnie can do it. Yep.
Oh yes.
Aha. Okay, now you try, David.
I can't.
Go-
No, I
get
think
me
maybe
out
because
again.
I was already backstage. Because I can't see Monty backstage or bring
If-
him up. Or,
If
Oh,
Dave
really?
if Dave was sharing power, he'd be up there where Corn Pop is right
No,
now.
he is though.
yeah,
but you know what
yeah,
it is?
exactly.
You know what it is? Because I switched it from co-host to administrator after. That's what you mean. Because
Yeah,
you were
yeah,
already in when I switched. So if you were to drop out and then come back up,
yeah.
then
That's
okay.
probably what it
Okay.
Yeah. So,
yeah, that's the ticket. Eh?
That's a ticket. Yeah.
Do
See,
you,
Moxie?
David Divine, do you want to go fishing in the dark with me?
Are you feeling kind of prickly, Wesco?
A bit.
Do you have your fishing in the dark license?
Yep.
All right, yeah, let's go.
Yeah.
Let's go.
So if you all went camping together and one of you woke up, no, never mind.
Yeah, that brings up that joke. Yeah.
Yes.
Do you know the difference between camping and
I'd be like, what the dealio?
That's a wild I don't know, like librarian pickle.
Yes.
Photo.
Yes. I'm a prickly librarian. I'm full of vinegar.
A little sweet and sour all at the same time.
So Wesco, are you running on Windows 11?
No.
That's how you're able to run on your OBS along with your Snap camera. Because when I was complications, I'll just put it that way.
Oh, I know. They're trying to make me go to the dark side, but I'm like, I don't want to do that.
Well, this one came with that, so
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Ancestry.com. What?
So, Steve, how are you?
What happened? It didn't move. Oh, I know what I did.
By the way, this segment of the Steve panel is brought to you by what was the name of that company? My brain's going blank.
Kosher pickles. I mean, come on.
No, wait, there's a particular type of pickles that's what are they called? You have to only find them like at Sprouts.
Look back behind you because Lorena Bobbitt's back behind you to cut you up into slices.
Yeah, right.
Dun dun dun.
Boom, boom. Man, imagine being, oh man. You guys remember that? Oh man, I was like, oh no, I can't believe that.
Oh, that whole story? Yeah.
Yeah, like be careful with who you're messing around with.
Could you imagine? Like,
No.
I still remember how it started out on the news. Some woman was seen throwing a phallus out the window as she's driving.
Oh.
And someone stopped and picked it up. And I'm like,
Bubbies. That's right, Bubbies. Yeah, that's the best.
could you imagine being the other person that stopped and picked it up? I mean, come on.
like what the hell? Oh, whoa.
Whoa. Let me go ahead and grab this. Someone's going to need this.
Yeah.
What they drop?
I'm sure somebody's looking for this.
Yeah, someone is desperately looking for this.
Yeah, this ain't rubber.
Oh my Lord.
And then he went and had an addictomy done to him, and then he went into the porn business. And I'm like,
Yeah, right. Yeah,
Really?
that he did. Till this day,
I
that story.
want to be in business.
You kind of have to after something like that happens. Well,
To this day, that story is still bone chilling to me. Yeah, it's bone chilling. I mean,
could you imagine that happening? Though? That just
no.
God.
Well, okay. So, did you ever hear about the story about this guy was a doctor, right? And his old lady was running around on him. Well, when she woke up one morning, let's just say he sewed some things together.
Damn.
Did he really?
Gave a homemade
Yes.
permanent chastity belt.
Yeah, I guess so.
Wow. Yikes. Yikes.
Damn.
And
That's
didn't
tight.
wake her up. That's pretty good.
I think this is really the body piercing thing kind of come about. Hey,
Yeah.
who knows?
Yikes. Yikes, yikes, yikes.
Come on, do we need to start talking about pugs or what?
Well, I tell you what, this could get confusing. I keep thinking I'm on my own show here because it's got the same buttons and everything that it does.
But you can't put the comments on the screen though, huh?
I don't know. I hadn't tried that.
Oh yeah, go for it. I'm not gonna touch anything.
No, I can. Yeah.
So yeah, throw the comments on there.
Nice.
See? Awesome.
Well, I
Good.
could.
That's what you need with your co-host,
Ronnie's got the keys, man.
So that
It
means
was
David,
at first, now it won't do it. Well, there it goes.
David has that too. And but just not right now because he was already on before I switched it. But
yeah, yeah.
When it says show, then when I hit it, it don't do nothing.
which I think makes it easier because when it's just me, it's like I'm trying to listen to you guys on the panel. I'm trying to read the chat. I'm trying to like do this and that, and it's like, it gets.
Yeah, no, that actually, I'm going to do that too with you guys because that makes it awesome, especially if you're on the show, especially if you're trying to run the show, you could just, someone else could be popping that up. And,
right.
Yeah.
You could still see the stuff and not miss it, but then not miss what you're talking about on the panel too, because you're focused on the panel and not the chat. But then when it pops up on the screen, it's like, oh, okay.
Yeah, no, that's cool actually. Yeah, I got to get that going on.
Eliminates the multitasking.
Yep.
I hear so Ron can actually log in onto yours now and then go live on his own without you. Like he's got full control. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Now, see, if I make you an administrator on mine, you're not going to go look at my porn or anything, are you?
Of course, that's part of the perks. That's part of the perks.
Can you do that?
Oh no.
Ronnie's gonna have a bunch of funny stuff in his background.
If Ronnie got pissed at me and was like, fuck this stream, he could just hit end broadcast and be like, oh,
yeah,
here it goes.
Well, that's the thing. I almost did it with someone on YouTube, but I realized it just took one button to push delete channel. And it's like, man, I don't know how can you ride, that takes a lot of guts to.
Yeah, you gotta be
right.
Yeah.
Hey, there's Pablo in the chat.
Hi, Pablo.
Hey, Pablo loves Arby's. I'm about to. I'm gonna go make a BLT sandwich in just a few minutes because people have been talking about food, and I got to go get a BLT. I'm gonna go.
Well, I heard that. They've been talking about food, but I'm about to starve.
Johnny B already left if you're gonna make a BLT sandwich.
Yeah, I'm gonna make a BLT. Oh, I am. Yeah.
Hope you're not allergic to bees.
No.
But eat the bugs. Forget about nature and plant. Eat bugs. They're good for you.
Yeah, better than steak.
Better than steak.
Oh, Belinda makes a BLTA. What's
avocado
the
probably.
Oh, okay.
I know those as also blasts where you put with
what about bacon, lettuce, tomato, and anchovies?
Avocados and Swiss.
Oh, awesome.
I'd have to go with anchovies instead of avocado.
I might have to go
I'd much
outside.
rather have avocado. Avocado's great.
Hopefully we got some tomatoes in the fridge, or I'll have to go out and pick one. But
Hey, Indy, how's it going?
I just want an Elvis sandwich.
Right? Yeah. But peanut butter and bologna.
It's
Oh shoot,
it's
I'm
What is
peanut
cool.
that
butter.
elbow
It's
sandwich?
it
Sorry,
was
I'm
peanut
cool. I
butter
didn't see
jelly,
it on.
mayo, and bacon, and
What the heck?
what else? On a hoagie bun at that.
And I hope you bun.
Oh, on a
On a
hoagie.
hoagie bun.
David, you know what the cool thing is? If you don't have any tomatoes in the fridge, that you can go pick one.
Oh yeah,
That's
yeah, yeah.
awesome that you grow your own. You know.
Yeah. Yeah, I can go pick one. Yeah.
A lot of people are saying they're struggling with that this year, especially tomatoes.
Yeah, we had the first one I got to pick few weeks ago. It was like 3 tomatoes. It was like this big. And then
How
we
big
have
was
some
it
other.
again?
Oh,
How
it
big
was it was it was yeah, it was like a
Boy, that's a
giant.
big tomato.
It was like 3
Well, like guys
tomatoes.
said, you
Yeah.
caught a fish this long.
Yeah, it was like 3 tomatoes. It was. I'm telling you, it was
It's
three
like this, but if I
giant
go like
tomatoes.
this,
Yeah, it's like this, Ronnie. Look at zoom in on it. Yeah, there we go.
I got you, David.
It was huge.
Yeah. Ronnie can now zoom in on people, so people.
She thought it was like this, but it was
Yeah.
Was it like
It was
that
bad.
shop
Grilled
teacher's steak
cheese.
breast?
Oh, grilled cheese would be fine too. Yeah.
grilled cheese sounds good.
Oh, what about
Uh,
fried bologna? You could do some fried bologna.
Yeah. I don't know if I have any bologna.
You
Fried
guys
bologna
never
sandwich.
lived in the hood, huh? You
Bologna.
guys never lived in the hood.
Somebody screwed that up for you before. You
How
got
about
all
some grilled
this.
spam?
Fried
I'm about
bologna.
to say
I don't
some
even like.
spam. Good.
I don't even like
Nah, we
spam.
tried. Yeah,
I
we
may just
tried
stay with
spam.
that one.
We tried spam a couple years ago, and no bueno
Not-
with spam.
yeah.
What?
It's
The
not
best
that.
The best is still beef tongue and heart. I'm telling you.
Oh, yeah.
Why don't you just suggest some canned opal there, Zhivago?
The best canned meat is New Zealand corned beef.
For sure, I
Spend
should
spend
Zhivago
the
because
money,
that's
get
the way.
that.
All right, now I'm stubborn.
Dr.
I'm gonna drop down. I'm gonna
Dr.
listen to you
Zhivago.
guys. I'm gonna make
Yeah,
the
but the book and the
the
movie.
BLT, but I'll be
Wow.
back. I'll be back, guys. I'll be back.
Come
Okay.
on now, West
All
Coast.
right, David.
He was just a bumblebee a while
Take a
ago.
mandatory smoke break.
That's
Where
it.
you going,
You
David?
can come back.
Mandatory BLT break. Mandatory
And
BLT
if you
break.
drop down, then you can come back as an administrator and not
There-
co-host.
Yep. There you
Yeah,
go. I'll be
there
back.
you go.
I'll be back,
We
guys.
can really screw with Steve's stream then.
Yeah. I'll be back with a BLT sandwich. I'll be back.
Bring two
And anchovies.
anchovies.
I like salty. I don't know. And
I do too, he's a good
anchovies
guy.
are salty.
Oh wait a minute, you were.
What's up, Black Watch?
How do you mess up spam? Man, that's
There you go.
To me, anything that starts with canned and ends with beef, or starts with beef and ends with in a can, it's
you need to try
No.
New Zealand corned beef.
I'm
Some
okay.
corned beef.
Canned chicken. No, not for me.
any kind of meat that comes in a can.
Yeah. Now, in the apocalypse comes, you'll be liking that stuff like it was.
You get the whole prison effect, you know.
But
You
luckily,
don't look like-
luckily for me, I do like seafood, and I'm surrounded by a whole bunch of sea. So
Yeah.
You can jump the ocean, catch your dinner, can't you?
well, yeah, I would just have to because I grew up fishing, but not in the ocean, so it's a little different. I did catch a marlin like 5 years ago on my birthday,
out there.
It's just a bigger fish.
and that fucker was huge. That thing was. I'm 6'2", and it was longer than me.
Marlins put up a good fight.
Oh yeah. So I can't technically say I got it because I did, but then I had like 4 other dudes helping. So
Sailfish and marlins, yeah. My grandpa used to go down to Acapulco and sailfish down there.
You see those 6-foot marlins like hopping up into the boat and like jabbing 3 people before they take it down. things are huge.
No, could you imagine getting jabbed by a marlin? Like,
Oh my god, it was just like like a 6 foot fish, like flapping around and just hitting people's shins. I was like, oh my god.
I did see the short video though, where it was either, I think it was a sea lion. He come right up on the back of this boat, and he's there. He's just waiting, and they open up the bait department, and because he's just looking, and he looks over at this big bird that's over on the other side of the corner of the boat, and he looks back at the guy like right at the door, the chum department, whatever you want to call it, and he opens it up and he hands him a fish, and he eats it, and then he's like, I think I just might. The look on his face, like, I think I might just chill out here some more as they're rolling in the water, and I'm like, yeah, he knows what's up.
I think we're gonna talk about the seal that came up and pulled the Japanese girl from the back of her shirt, like yanked her, dragged her into the water.
Yeah, I heard about that. I hadn't seen it yet.
I think I seen that. I'm pretty sure. I think if not, it was something very similar.
Yeah,
some dude jumps in after her and rescues her. Scary animals, man. It could be.
I got to ask y'all a question right quick. And when y'all put on a stream, and right afterward, do you get these funky comments from I guess it's a porn site. I don't know what the hell they are.
Don't click.
No, I'm not going to.
You're fans, man.
But
no.
It'd be nice
Yeah, just delete them. I just delete them.
The very first one,
good looking enough, I'll send her my address.
There was one that it wasn't. No one had told me what links they was to, right? So the first one, I'm like, what is this? I clicked on it. I'm like, oh no.
But wait, Ronnie, are you getting them like in your email or what?
No, in my comment section.
Comments underneath the videos.
Yeah, every video.
I see. Yeah, every 2 or 3 videos I get them. Yeah.
But they drop the video links to like mail order brides, and that, I'm just saying that subtly because there's other links that go,
Yep, that's exactly what they got a link on there.
Ronnie, you ever get that one issue taken care of? I remember a while ago you were saying like stuff kept popping up on your screen.
Oh no, it does it every time I come on. It done it tonight. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I can't remember what the hell it's called. I've asked several people, they don't never know. So,
and mine, when I get it, I just block them and report them, and then it'll be like 2 or 3 more videos later. It'll happen again, and then I just keep. So it used to be every video, but
I think this one is wanting me to download something for editing. I mean, from what I've read on it, and I'm not sure of that. That's why I don't mess with it. But
I just block or report, because if I don't know them, then I don't care what it is.
Well, it's a whole big old thing. I mean, it's like
it's a spam link. No,
don't mess with it.
No.
What the hell? I can remember what it's called.
Westco. That's the favorite filter I used to use on mine.
What was it?
Yeah,
the anime one.
Yeah, I love it. So, Steve, can you put me up full screen?
Oh yeah, I just seen that too.
That is cool. What David made in there. I mean, very.
Oh, is this? Hang on. Wonder if this is doing this.
Stick something in there so they can see the.
All right, hang on.
I can see it. I can see it.
Put some old Johnny Walker in there.
Johnny Walker.
Right, exactly.
The letter that Monty Walker read.
Or Elijah Craig. That's my drink right now.
Have you tried that peanut butter whiskey yet?
No, I haven't.
It's actually pretty good.
Can't see it at all.
I tried birthday cake and apple.
All right, so I still can't see it.
Yeah.
It's something dark.
Oh wow, that's
all right. So
cool. That's good.
There you go. That's a little better.
Right down. Okay, I'm reversing it. So right down here on this part of the handle, it says Monty right here, and then
with an E.
Yeah, and then So it says the full Monty.
That is awesome though, because that's like, and it's that's tedious work.
No kidding. You ought to wrap that bubble wrap,
you
Mike.
know, you can't control the things, Monty. You're up there for good now. I mean, maybe Ronnie will help you out.
Hey, all I have to do is hit this secondary button on my game mouse, and it pops me right out. I had to rejoin the stream.
In the back of Monty's head, he's like, "I could hack the shit out of you, motherfucker. Don't mess with me."
No, it's not hacking.
You got
don't do that.
On a game mouse, there's this secondary back button right here, right? Nah, almost pushed it. Oh, yeah. It'll bounce you out quicker than hitting the red X.
Abort. That's cool.
It's like it's like the old James Bond ejection scene. Stage door exit left.
That's cool, Monty.
Yeah, it is.
It's damn cool. I was serious when I said you ought to wrap it in bubble wrap.
Oh, well, it did come in bubble wrap.
I'd keep it in there. That's just me because I'm a clumsy asshole.
Well, I got a whole back behind that green screen, the parcel that's still hanging up. There's a three-tiered shelf over there that has a bunch of shot glasses on it, and mostly they're from the states that I've been to and grabbed. Mostly. So
I gotta start one of those collections.
I was gonna do that with my Zippos too, and I'm like, I seen the case they was wanting for that. It had glass in the door and everything, and I'm like, it was kind of expensive, like $100 for that. And I'm like, no.
We'll build
you want some Zippos? Neighbor moved out and left me a bucket of them.
Really?
All kinds. It's just sitting up here in my drawers. I don't do nothing with these things.
I have a collection of empty beer bottles, but they're only worth 5 cents a piece.
My very first Zippo that I actually purchased for myself, it actually had the Roman numerals on it, like early 90s. Because once they run out of those, they switched to the letters.
We got one for you too, Monty. We just haven't sent it out yet.
I'm really surprised on that package. It says the full Monty, and I was like, it showed up.
Quick too. It was like 2 days.
Oh, I've read of that 2 or 3. Yeah.
Didn't mess around making that sucker, that's for sure.
No.
Now, I thought I was behind. I was like, poor Bonnie, he's waiting on my stuff.
Here I hadn't got my baseball cap yet, nor my whiskey glasses.
That's because you're not on Hawaii time yet. You're not on Hawaii time yet, Simone.
Told you that hat ran away to Mexico, man.
It evidently did.
No, well, my other hat.
It's taking a trip around the world before it comes back around to you.
I think David's got it poked in his back pocket's what I think. He's sitting on it all the time.
You got a Mickey's. Oh, I used to have Mickey's 8-inch bitch beer. I never heard of that one.
8%.
But Mickey's, I haven't drank Mickey's in a while. You know what? I just remember the last time I drank Mickey's was my buddy Johnny Borg and his wife came out here for vacation, and he got a hold of me, and he came over one night, and we barbecued, and he brought one of our good friends passed away at the time, and he used to always drink Mickey's, so my buddy Johnny brought 6-pack of Mickey's, and he's like, I know it's not as good as it used to be when we were younger, but so, oh man, and yeah, it gave me one hell of a headache the next morning. Oh, uncool. Samoan Watchman etched it for him.
Did a beautiful job too.
Yeah,
Thanks, man.
did a heck of a job on it. He must already had that done because I texted Steve. I was like, oh hey, I was like, see if Simone can put a number 13 in there. And he goes, what? I'm like, yeah, that's the day I was born.
Yeah, and then Simone sends me a video of him like etching it.
Yeah.
I don't know why I couldn't have won that, and you won the cap or got the cap, Monty.
I
didn't win anything. David gave me the cap because from this David gave me the cap from the other David. So
let's play some bets. Let's see how long it's gonna take.
Oh, I don't know, maybe 3 years. You think? Because if it's in Mexico, God only knows.
Mm-hmm.
It takes forever to get out of Mexico.
Well, this did come first class packaging, so he might have put just some. Well, they used to be called 1 cent stamps. You can't really use those anymore. So they were probably they probably even went up from now. What I'm getting ready to say is the 3 cent stamps.
3 cents.
He undoubtedly did.
Yeah, they did. See?
I wonder if he even put a stamp on it at all.
Probably wrote $10 too.
$1.250.
$1.250.
It's $1.250.
Okay, so remember how the forever stamps used to be set at one price? They even raised those little things up now.
I thought that was supposed to be they would never change.
Right?
Isn't that forever kind of,
Well, forever must have ended because
it is
a couple years ago.
It is the government and they are there to help.
Well,
so.
Yeah, and we don't want none of their workers to go postal, So.
I mean, they're just doing their job.
I did wonder. I used to wonder what made those people go postal, though. Because was it just because they worked in the post office, or was it because the government was giving them something to?
It's because of the stress of constant demands and micromanagement within the post office. So one of the things, I don't know if you guys ever see this, but sometimes you'll see where your post office worker will come in and there's a person behind them and they've got like a little measuring thing with them. Like it's like a little, and it seems like they're like doing like a chalk line, but there's nothing that comes out. But they actually measure how many steps rural post office people usually take. I mean, it's pretty intense. I mean, it's kind of like how it is in a lot of places, but there's a lot of government like regulations and guidelines, and they want to be able to manage how many steps the post office workers take. It's insane. It's insane.
What they're trying to do
James,
what they're trying to do is cut out the red tape. Now we can cut out this many steps if you just do this instead of this.
Mm-hmm.
Real quick, Uncool Paranoia, I just sent you an email too, just in case.
Uncool Paranoia.
Uncool Paranoia.
She seems nice. That was the first time I've seen her on the stream was in Ronnie's. So.
She's my sister from another mister.
Very cool lady there.
Yeah.
I don't know how I started watching her.
I had the pleasure of meeting her over on Ronnie's a while ago.
Yeah, I've seen her in I know I've seen her in Steve's stream. I think she's been in mine a time or two, but that's the first time she's ever been up on a panel that I've ever seen her.
That was on your channel just now, right? It was the first time me and her, we've known each other for over a year, but first time we were ever on a panel together.
Mm-hmm.
Because I was bugging her for a while. I'm like, we got to do a stream together. And like, we will, but then we're always busy and, different schedules working. And
yeah, I either came across her on Silly Fan Man's channel or what's that one dude? Days of Noah.
So before I forget, did you see that Kolokoi was live again tonight?
No, he was in Nina's chat earlier, and
did you see the name? How he titled his show tonight?
No, I didn't see any of it. I missed it.
Just look at it in your notifications, and you'll see what I'm talking about. I bumped in there last night. I'm like, Kolokoi, what's up? He goes, hey, Monty. I was like, I'm glad you're back.
Well, how did he title his show? You got me all curious now.
You got a link for his channel? I want to check him out.
Oh, Kolokoi? Yeah, I'll drop it.
Yeah,
Kolokoi's the shit, dude. I love that dude.
He'll
Is he the guy that sings?
He'll sing with his mixes. He'll sit there and he bumps his stuff. He bumps it now. This one broke into I'm a Barbie girl, plastic world, and then it went into something else, and I'm like, hey, this dude's mixes is pretty rad. I mean, it covers everything.
That's a big song in the islands.
Is it?
Yeah, and I'm sitting here like in between midnight, 2 o'clock my time, and I'm looking at his window, and I'm like, how's it still daylight?
Check this guy out. Where's he from?
Philippines.
He's in the Philippines.
Oh, he's still on right now.
Yeah. Yeah, I need to go there. You see the title though.
So what is he starting all over? Because usually he has a lot more. Usually has a lot more people in chat.
Right. Well, he was gone for a month or two. Two.
Yeah, he sent me a couple emails. He had
Comeback is real.
He was going through some stuff. But yeah, he's fun, man. I remember I'd be getting like when I'd work till like 8 o'clock at night, 9 o'clock at night, and I just have a shitty day. I'd literally be covered in like mud and sewage and sweating all day and just all sticky and just tired and just in a pissy mood. And I come home and Kolokoi be on, I turn it on, and like in 2 minutes I'd be like, yeah, I'd be in a good mood again. It's something about the guy just cheers you up instantly, man. He's just awesome.
Sorry. I just went over there and I jumped in and said hi. He goes, hey brother, what's up? Full Monty.
I love it when I say he's like, Tib, my brother Tib.
Yeah.
Tib, I love you, brother Tib.
He's giving Monty he's giving Monty a shout out right now.
Oh yeah. Yeah, he's pretty rad.
For Monty.
Yeah, I'm on his channel now.
Uh-oh. What happened? Hello? Hello?
Hello?
Oh. Well, y'all got dead silent.
Well, yeah.
I thought I froze up and everybody's still moving. I'm like, uh-oh, because I was over there and all of a sudden his music stopped.
We were trying to fake you out there, Monty.
But
I don't know where he finds that music from, but it's always super good shit.
What do you say, Raw Dog?
Who is this guy?
Kolokoi. So Samoan.
He's saying it.
A few months ago, back when his show was really going. I mean, he'd have a bunch of people up in there. He would go for 4 or 5 hours.
Yeah.
Yeah, he did it. He did it one time. It was so long. His voice the next night, he was hoarse.
How do you spell his name?
Kolokoi, Kolok.
I got him
I
to
don't
say
remember.
raw dog.
He'll never give us a wrench, will he?
But I think he had to start like over, like start his channel over or something.
Yeah. So
We should go raid the chat.
Mhm.
can you hear that?
I don't hear anything.
I don't hear anything.
Hear that?
Heard a dink.
Who's this? Oh, here we go. Uncle Paranoia. Awesome. I knew I'd finally get you on my channel one of these days. Twice, and one night I get to see you, and one of them on my channel. Awesome.
I figured
He
since
got all
we haven't
jealous.
been able to do it, I may as well hop on here since I'm still up, considering it's 3:30 in the morning.
I was gonna say it's 3:30 there. I always know
Illuminati
Michigan time because
confirmed.
my dad and mom and everyone still lives there. But you see, when you guys do the fall back, when the clocks go back an hour,
Mm-hmm.
then it'll be a 5-hour difference. Right now it's 6 hours. So then when Ronnie does it, will be a 4-hour difference.
Ah,
instead of
brother.
5.
See, that's because they feel so bad for y'all over there in the islands that they're like, oh, they don't even get a time change, just the states, just mainland.
Well, Arizona and Hawaii are the only ones that don't do it. But
Oh,
it
Arizona
should be
too.
everywhere because it's stupid, man. Because in Detroit, in the summertime, it doesn't get dark till like after 9. But then in the wintertime, it's dark at like 10 to 5. It's like, it's, you know,
Hey, I got made a
don't do the
moderator.
time change bullshit.
It's
Yeah,
stupid.
they
I
need to
don't
put
know
it in
why.
one place and leave it the hell alone.
Okay, cause it's perfect here because summertime the sun sets like around between 7:30, and in wintertime it sets between 6 and 6:30.
It would make me no difference where they put it. Just leave it where you put it somewhere and leave it the hell alone.
Right,
It's-
exactly.
Yeah.
What was the
So-
purpose of this?
Hawaii actually has winter? Like, what's a Hawaii winter like?
Same
Well, when I
summer.
say winter, it's just because I'm from Detroit, but winter months, I guess you could say.
What,
You
it gets
just
like
said,
60?
sorry.
It's like, well, most of the time it's like 79 to 89 degrees, and it's 70 right now, so it's winter. I got to get my hoodie out. Not me personally, but people actually do where it's like when it gets below 70, it's like, "Ooh, it's chilly."
That's so crazy.
He just shouted out. He goes, "Thank you, brother Steve."
But a Teeb. That's what it is. Teeb.
Yeah.
Because the V's in Philippines, the V is a B. Or no, P. What is it? No, B. And then F.
He seems like a
Is a
nice
P.
guy.
The letter F is pronounced P. So it's like, puck you. But really they're saying,
Yeah.
hey, Billy the Kid Norwood, aloha, brother. What the fuck?
I had one in my warehouse. It was like confusing. The puck and puck, because he was saying the effing box.
That's like that Joe Coy comedian.
Yeah.
When he always like talks about how his mom, he's like, Joseph. No, what the fuck, Joseph?
His first couple bits were hilarious. We talked about the mom like getting all serious on the Nintendo Wii with the bowling.
Yeah, he's funny. He's like a god out here because there's huge Filipino culture, and yeah, he's just like he's literally like a king out here. I guess he just made a movie.
I was gonna say I have
Nina
a
on
question.
her stream. Oh, go ahead. Man.
I was gonna say I just had a question for uncool of paranoia. So I don't know if that means uncool like you look into uncool paranoia or like via show alert to it, or if you are just making a statement about paranoia in general.
To be honest with you, I made this YouTube account when I was supposed to be paying attention in computer class in 10th grade.
Gotcha. Okay.
Like 2006, when YouTube was like first, being released to the public. So it's just been that way.
Oh, cool.
I just thought it sounded cool, like in an ironic kind of way. I don't know. Yeah, it's just some nerdy name, and it just kind of grew on me throughout the years.
Yeah, Billy the Kid Norwood. Aloha, brother.
YouTube in its phases, man. I was just thinking about the beginnings when we used to be able to push F5 and skip the commercials.
Yeah.
You used to be able to inbox people. Remember, you could go to
Really?
people's pages and inbox them. Yeah.
Yep.
Remember when you could say whatever the fuck you wanted to?
Yes.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Remember when you could put like like a copyright music on there with photos of your wedding,
Right.
Yep. Whatever music you wanted.
Yeah.
Whatever.
It was square videos. There's no widescreen.
And now it's like after every live, you're like, I'm gonna get an email before morning telling me I did something wrong.
Right.
I remember being excited that my BlackBerry could play YouTube videos. I was like, "This is dope! I can have it on my phone."
Yeah.
I remember you could find whatever video you search for on YouTube, like any kind of content you're looking for. You can find any kind of information on cloning, aliens, whatever you were looking for.
Yep. It's crazy. I remember I could say our president's name.
Remember, you could say that the thing that happens, how they pick the president.
You
could say
E
that.
Word, the E word.
Yeah.
The
you could
fact
say
that we can't say that word, that is just ridiculous.
Emotional damage.
Yeah, that's going to be a very interesting one as I continue to, and as I follow the case on our local county and clerk. I'm pretty sure that's going to be all types of things. I'm pretty sure the Colorado FBI was involved when they did the whole Mike Lindell thing because it's attached to her. So,
right.
Billy the Kid Norwood. I don't think I've seen him.
I don't think I have either.
I've known Billy Kid for a while. Yeah, I don't put the link in the chat, Billy. So you'd have to email me. But Billy's cool. I know Billy. He's cool. I just don't like throwing the link in the chat because every freaking time, dude. Every freaking time. And I say, this is for just this one person. And then two people. I'm like, you are not that person. Dude. Like,
I feel you on that. I stopped dropping the link in the chat too. There's always somebody being hard-headed.
Yeah. I'm not big enough yet to get that phenomenon, so.
I had the argument
the other day, I think. Yeah, it was the other day. It just happened the other day when, because my friend, it was Wednesday. My friend Robin Spiel was coming up, and they're like, and she was having a hard time with her email and stuff.
On the thing.
And I was like, okay, so this is for Robin only. If you are not Robin, and two freaking people popped up, and I just let them sit backstage and ignored them because I'm like, I don't know, I got to be a dick, but at the same time, like I clearly said,
yeah,
like, you know.
Yeah.
Steve gets all the weird ones, man. He'll
I
show
know.
them to
It's
us.
fun.
Right.
See,
So much
at
fun.
the end of that, after I'd already jumped down and rescue was, I think rescue was already gone or something, or was he still up here? I can't remember, man. A few nights ago, anyways. Towards the end of the stream, you said there was 2 people, and that's why I texted you and asked.
Yeah. I'm trying to remember who the other person was now. I can't remember. I know who the one was.
Mm-hmm.
I think I know who one was. I'm not sure, but I think I know who one was.
There can only be one.
I can't remember. It's 1 or 2 people I'm thinking of, but it's just funny how people don't listen.
Yeah.
It's like,
now, Steve, when I get ready to leave tonight, should I hit the end broadcast?
no.
Raw dog and raw.
Make sure it works, Ronnie.
Yeah.
I need to, don't I?
Yeah.
Just make sure you got the power.
What does this button do? Click. Dude, that's hilarious. That reminds me. I remember
Steve answered that in a hurry.
No. I remember when I was like I don't know, 8, 9 years old. I was like a little kid, but I remember this specifically because my dad is always bowled and he used to do these tournaments. So he was in a tournament in Toledo, Ohio. So I went with them, and it was like a weekend thing. So we went one day and they bowled, and then we spent the night. The next day they bowled more, and then we went home. But the first night, he goes on the pay. You remember payphones where you put the quarters in and shit? But when you're calling from Toledo to like Dearborn Heights, you got to put a lot more quarters in, you know? And so he puts all his quarters in, and he calls my mom, and she picks up, and he's like, "Hey, it's me," da-da-da. And I'm like, "What does this do?" And I hit the thing, and it doesn't give you the money back because my mom already answered. I'll never forget that. And he was like, but my dad's so like mellow and like you never see him angry. He's just like, "Oh no, you don't do that. That's wrong," you know. And I'll never forget. I felt so bad because I'm like, "Oh shit, you just lost all that money."
My dad'd still be beating on me.
Right. He had to go back and get more change from the front. I need 8 more quarters.
Those payphones, man, that takes me back.
They just about got rid of all of them. It's rare to see a payphone.
I took a picture in one a couple months ago. I found one in Oregon. Yeah, I remember.
I hadn't even seen one around here for a long time.
I seen one at the airport where you could like text people from.
What?
It's like still a payphone, but it has like this, like yes. I got a picture of it somewhere. I have to pull it up.
Wow.
I'll put it for my thumbnail on another video.
Remember the call cards? You can like prepay the call card.
Yeah.
And that's like your little. Either that or I call my mom to come pick me up wherever I was at.
Or you just do
the free after 9 o'clock.
What you do is when you're ready to get picked up, call collect, and I'll deny it. I won't accept the collect call, but then that's like I know that you're ready to
page.
Yeah. That's right.
Remember, this is a collect call from We Oughta Baby. It's a boy.
Well, hey, you still get collect calls if you know somebody's in jail and they want to talk to you. Hello, this is so-and-so sheriff's office. Would you accept a collect phone call from so-and-so? Hell no.
It's like, damn, I gotta go pick them up again.
Actually, when we were in
much love homeless
and on vacation at my parents' cabin in Montana, she got a collect call there from somebody that apparently she went or knew her or went to school where she did or whatever. And so the prison would say, "Do you want to collect call from so-and-so for my mother's name?" And they knew my mother's name. And my mother wondered if it was like one of our friends that like family friends that kind of always is known for, getting in trouble a little bit and, having a few to drink and find out this guy's like, "Well, hi, Mrs. Westco, would you like to, and so she's like, "Why are you calling me?" And he's like, "Well, I'm just in jail. I'm I'm lonely and I just need someone to talk to.
Damn.
My mom's like, I am married, thank you. You know, she just hung up.
Well, Steve, thank you, brother. I'm going to jump down and head off to bed. It's 2:45 here.
And not hit the red button, right?
No, I'll hit the red button with the one at the bottom.
To leave the studio. Okay.
Yeah.
I wouldn't do you like that on the first time anyway.
Right. But real quick, Homeless in America, Jake, you have a good night too, brother. Thanks for coming by. And if you guys aren't subscribed to Homeless in America, Jake, his name's Jake. Great guy. Definitely subscribe. Check him out. Good guy. Really good guy.
Appreciate it, guys. See y'all later on.
See you, Ronnie.
All right, Ronnie. Love you, brother.
Ronnie.
Have a good night,
Love you, Ronnie. Have a good night, man.
Good night.
I think David Devine got lost in his kitchen.
I think
Ronnie
David
gonna hit the
Devine
end
probably fell
broadcast button.
asleep.
I was expecting everything to go black.
we all just get quiet and we're like, "Is it gonna end?"
Hold your breath.
Okay, we're safe now. David didn't come back yet, and Ryan just left, and they're the only two that can control it. So
the power is back to you, Steve. Just be glad it doesn't happen Highlander style, right?
Right.
Did you ever watch those movies for the TV show? I love the TV show. The TV show is great.
I have, but it's been so long that trying to visualize. Where'd Billy? Oh, you know what? I didn't check my email. Shit. Forgot. Billy the Kid probably emailed me. Nope. Okay. I guess Billy the Kid didn't want to come up.
Hey, Steve, you should play this creepy Bill Gates corn commercial so we can laugh at it.
You know what? If I play anything, because this laptop's a little older, everything freezes up. But if you share it, if you do the share screen, it will play. But if I play it from my computer, everything just like freezes up. And
is that because of how bad your internet's there, or?
No, it's not the internet. It's the laptop.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, my computer was the same. StreamYard doesn't work well with the older ones. You gotta get something quicker.
Yeah, I've been saving up. Man, I can't wait to get it like updated.
Me too.
How long have you been using that computer for since?
It's not even mine for a couple months, but this one's Nina's. But I think I'm not sure how old it is, but it's a few years old. And the reason she got it for wasn't for like streaming, so it's, you know.
Yeah.
All right.
Corn. Oh my gosh.
Now, I've never shared like content like this, so if it echoes, y'all gotta let me know. I don't have a lot of experience doing it on a panel like this.
Okay.
Let's see. Is that just the creepiest?
That's a farmer right there. Yeah.
Did it echo?
No,
it didn't.
No, it didn't echo.
Oh gosh.
That is terrible. It's like he's trying to relate to the social media generation or something. I don't know.
You ever see that video when he was up on stage and started trying to dance?
Oh.
And it's like, what the fuck are you doing, dude? Like even someone that doesn't have rhythm can dance better than that.
Just like when Donald Trump was trying to dance and he was doing that.
Yeah, he's like,
that's like a repetitive thing that they do with these people, yeah.
Yeah.
Like, was it Colin Powell too? Another one that he was dancing all weird.
Mm-hmm.
Like no matter what they do, like you can't relate with us. Like it's not happening. Like
Right.
no,
Yes.
no.
I mean, I got a little bit more rhythm than those two, but not much. But no, seriously. When I seen Donald dancing that one time, I'm like, oh, just stop.
Just stop.
There was one day he threw a little extra kind of moves up in that his normal routine. You know, he did a little extra. I was like, wait, he's gonna do something else. You made my day.
Hey, how are you doing these animations, man?
With snap camera chat.
Snap camera. They've changed them since last time. I kept having so much problems with it, and then it was wanting to interfere with my OBS, so I ended up Wesco happened to just delete Snap Camera altogether.
Yeah.
So
just
did
like
Bill
that.
Gates people? Did Bill Gates people make that, or somebody made a spoof? Or what was he trying to say in those messages?
Oh, have you even checked? Have you checked out the channel United Spot?
United Spot. Yep, that's the one I was just trying to remember.
Yeah, they do that with the face apps and stuff. And they put their face on them, and it's pretty cool. They take old clips from movies, and it just you got to go check it out.
Too. And the voices are great too.
Yeah.
Especially Nancy Pelosi. Really good.
Last time I checked it out, her forehead was so high in her eyebrows, and it keeps getting taller and taller. And I'm like,
morning,
be over
Sunday morning.
Oh my god!
Good morning. Sunday morning.
So did you like the Pablo GIF I made for you, Steve?
Oh yeah. Both of them actually. Because you made the Pablo one and another one.
Yeah, I could do more with that your logo, but I need like a different image than what I could take off of your profile.
Then Pelosi's robot walk. Have you seen that? Where they compared it to the Chinese robots that they made.
What? Oh, I gotta pull that up.
It was on Twitter.
That's not as freaky as the Meghan Markle and Prince Harry robots.
That too.
Yeah, those were freaky. They're like
straight up animatronics.
Yeah, I can't remember if it was YouTube Turns or Navy Vet that put a video about that same stuff, and it was like, wow, some creepy shit.
You remember when
I like the corn?
When
It's
Clinton
corn.
was like, she was like breaking down, and they had to like walk her into her van, and they like her Secret Service folks were like trying to make a wall so nobody could see her, but she was like a robot all frozen up, and they had to like push her into the van.
Right.
That's
Well, yeah,
crazy.
because you remember that one time when she went. Like, it was like
the
Y'all talking
bobblehead.
about Clinton?
yeah.
Oh yeah, when she went.
Yeah.
Her head almost
It was
fell
like,
off.
it was like, oh, the wrong wires crossed.
Oh, someone's got to make a dance out of that one.
Oh, they kind of remixed the one when they were trying to push her up in the van with what's the name of that movie? I can't think of it right now. When she was trying to walk up in the van, like
Yeah, that's
They
what
did make a
Sloan was
little-
just talking
Like
about. Yeah.
Beetlejuice, you mean?
no, it wasn't Beetlejuice. It was some other. I think it'll come to me. Oh man,
Was it like
it's hilarious.
a sci-fi movie?
No, it was a comedy.
I think I know what you're talking about. I'm trying to visualize it, but I think I know.
Yeah, friends were carrying him and he was drunk. What's the name?
Yeah.
Yeah. Like,
Weekend at
Weekend at
Bernie's.
Bernie's.
yes, yes,
Weekend at
that's it.
Bernie's.
That's it.
That's funny. I got to say, I'm gonna go look that one up.
Like,
Yeah,
That's
these
funny
robots.
too, because you guys are talking about Past from the Blast earlier. On Ronnie's right after I dropped out, and I'm like, Blast from the Blast, because I love that movie, and I'm trying to type it.
Blast from the Past.
I gotta watch it again.
I'll
Dude,
tell you
that's
what, it
great.
has some of the best lines, but you can't say some of those lines now.
But that's where I started learning my Christopher Walken accent.
Yeah.
Because he's telling him the joke. He's telling his like adult kid the joke after they're still underground, and he's like, you must. And the kid's
You
like,
must.
huh?
You must.
Brendan Fraser's like, what do you mean? He's like, because you
Because-
must. You must.
I've never seen that movie.
And he
dude,
says, I love when he says like he says fuck, and then he says to Brendan Fraser that's French, and so the guy at the nightclub is like fuck, whatever, and he's like or shit. Well, I'm trying to remember the cuss word exactly, bullshit or something like that. He's like, oh, French, like, and he starts speaking French. But the one that is my favorite line, I cannot say it. But it's so funny because it's so innocent, but you could see why people could take it very bad. So. But it's right when he discovers the adult bookstore. He tries to avoid it. The mom's like, and the dad's like, and stay away from these things called the adult bookstores. Like, it's just so funny. And then the mom's like telling him that he needs to drink like a Cosmopolitan, and Cosmopolitan. Alicia Silverstone's like, Cosmopolitans. I thought only sluts drove. Well, Mom sure likes them.
Yeah, I gotta watch that movie again now. That's awesome.
Yeah.
What year was that? I have not seen
that movie.
This
Came out like in 98 or something like that. 97, 98.
I was gonna say it had to have been in the 90s.
Because it was one of the first movies that my cousin was in.
Your cousin was in that?
My cousin is a pretty famous actor. He's a distant cousin, but he's still a cousin nonetheless.
Oh shit, that's pretty cool.
And we used to be in a show. None of you probably have ever heard of it, called Firefly.
Firefly.
And it's an ABC TV show called Castle.
I haven't heard of that one.
Yep.
That's interesting.
Yeah. And he's the boyfriend, the ex-boyfriend in Blast from the Past. And he's breaking out like his dirty laundry or whatever clothes, and it says like Calvin Klein on his underwear, and Brendan Fraser's like, why does that man have his name on his underwear? He doesn't understand. But the guy
that was a joke on another movie too. What?
Yeah. Well, that one's on Back to the Future.
Oh, back.
Yeah.
Back to the Future.
Why do you keep calling me Calvin?
Why do you keep calling me Calvin?
That mall is blocks from my house.
Well, hey, Steve, thanks for having me up on panel, brother. Mahalo. Much love. Westco, uncool.
All right.
I don't know. I'm still calling you Samoan no matter what. So.
Yeah, I know. That's I'm fine with that because every time someone calls the other David, I'm like, huh?
Right. Chat. Much love. God bless. Love every one of y'all. I'm just gonna hop down. I'm gonna stretch out my back. I'll be still listening though. Love y'all. Later.
Love y'all.
Much love, Monty. Take care, brother. Love you, brother.
Love you too.
I'm looking for that most recent video where Joe Biden got lost on stage.
Oh, I think I saw it. It was playing, but I wasn't listening. Did he was he looking for handshakes again?
Yeah.
I almost thought you were gonna say something else there, Samoa. Like, fishing in the dark. If you were on David's stream earlier today.
I missed it.
Yesterday. Yeah, it was pretty good.
Is it the one from the other day? Yeah, where he walked to the end.
Yeah. Yeah, it was just a couple days ago.
Yeah, I think Brian put it in one of his videos. Brian from Here's the Deal and High Impact Flicks.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So I'll
By the
share.
way, that's my cousin right there. She looks familiar, guys.
That's your okay.
What's that?
This kid does look familiar.
It does.
Well, like I said, he was in Castle. He's in Buffy the Vampire Slayer. He's in Firefly. That's the big one. That's his picture from Firefly where he plays Captain Mal.
Oh.
Yeah. That's like my third cousin, yeah.
He was looking for the card to tell him to go left. When he reads the prompts, oh my gosh. Insert joke.
End of quote.
Yeah.
And then he says something. Then he goes, repeat. And then
yeah.
Oh my gosh.
And he's like, "Oh, be emphatic about this or whatever." Like, and it's like their note to him about.
What gets me is like they know he does that shit. So why do they even put that in there? Just put what he needs to read and don't put the, like end it and then repeat. Just leave the repeat part out.
Yeah.
Leave the end of quote out. When there's no more words, that means you're done.
Yeah.
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 That's like that one a few weeks ago when he was doing the Darth Vader shit, whatever 1984 shit with all the red in the background. And at the end, after he was done, and he seen a mic, and he picked it up and tried to talk into it, but they made sure the mic wasn't on. So I made a video on it, and then I put the true internet or Corn Pop was a bad dude. But he obviously didn't really say that because they were like, no, he's grabbing the mic. Make sure it's not live. Make sure it's not hot.
Right.
Oh, someone just popped in for a second. Who was that? Is that David? David. Is that you, David? David.
The ghost.
David.
Hello, David.
Belinda,
is that you, David? It's so good to see you again, David. Did you bring the fava beans?
And a canteen.
So I was looking for my video for Belinda here.
Of
Corn Pop was a bad dude.
The president, the most famous president in U.S. history, most popular president.
Most popular.
I think that was in my video too, and he was like 81 million, and then I had these clips of like his rallies where it's just like 6 empty circles.
81 million votes.
Yeah, 81. There they all are.
How do you win with that?
Votes.
Remember to be sure your chat drop down says live chat.
Yeah, because if you're at top chat, you're not going to see all the chats.
Yeah. Thank you, V. Such a sweet V.
I always forget to remind for that because on StreamYard it's a little different. Like I'm not even sure if someone's doesn't ever wrench or not. So. Yeah, right. And he stops and turns and then stops again. Like, oh no, not this.
Mr. President, thank you.
Who's talking?
Someone
say something? Who's talking to me? Someone over there?
Kind of inadequate, but for all the millions whose lives will be saved.
Oh my God!
The cameraman doesn't even know what to do. Like, for real, like what the? He like does a kung fu move right here.
Reminds me of Talladega Nights.
Mr. President,
I
don't know
what do I do with my hands?
The word thank you seems kind of inadequate, but for all the millions whose lives will be saved, for the communities where life will be transformed, thank you. So thank you, President Biden, for your
He's like, Jill, I think I'm hearing voices again.
I don't know what to do with my hands.
Right. I don't know. Just keep them down, okay?
Just keep them down on your side.
Settle down. Calm down.
Yeah. Then he grabbed the mic. Everything ended up tied.
Oh, yeah. I love that movie. That's hilarious.
Mm-hmm.
He lost his teleprompter.
My favorite line on that movie, I don't know why. He goes, "You like peanut butter on your ladies?" Oh, that one gets me every time. It's the stupidest thing.
Oh, Billy. It cracks me up because after how many times has he done the same shit like that? Like they don't have a grasp on it yet. They're not like, okay.
Oh, they have a grasp on it.
We need to
just
do
don't
something.
care. They don't
It's on
care.
purpose.
Right.
Yeah. In order to build back better, you have to destroy what exists. So
this is to ensure that whoever runs against him is going to get the automatic win.
Yep. Which I feel like it will be the Don.
I'm just wondering, after being involved in all the fighting over, this guy versus the last guy, because I was at the time I was for the last guy, and the people out here, I mean, they hated me for it, and they let me know, and so I don't even ask, you know what I'm saying, because their guy is in now, and I'm just wondering, like, how do they feel?
They don't want to talk about it. They don't want to talk about it.
Oh yeah, before
Mm.
that was the number one. That was the number one topic for discussion everywhere, at birthday parties, at church. It was everywhere. Nobody could stop talking about it. But today, nothing. Silence.
Silence. They don't want to talk about it.
No, I'm just sitting there and like, okay, I'm gonna make it even worse, and just act like I'm not interested. Just laugh silently in the corner. And
well, I'm sick and tired of smart guys.
Or wait.
We choose truth over facts.
Me too.
Facts.
Every time.
Oh, did you know that the whole
That's
thing
like
is
one
over?
Of those, truth over facts.
Well, because facts are undeniable, whereas the truth can always be bent.
By the way, he gave me permission to touch him.
Whoa.
Whoa.
Right?
Really?
Like the most insane version of understanding, or like it's almost a demonic way, I think, if you think about it, is when Pontius Pilate tells Jesus, whose truth? That's sums it up right there, whose truth?
Yeah.
Hey, Latina, aloha.
What up, Latina?
Is it still the same? Yep. And Kelly, mega deplorable pure blood mom.
Somebody read that one time and they said, who's a deplorable mom? I'm like, wait a minute. No, I think you don't get it. She's a Latina in Cali, and she's a maga deplorable pure blood mom.
Yeah, it's a mouthful for sure.
Pure blood. I got a sticker on the back of my van. Along with my media bear sticker too that says the real pandemic is stupidity. Take the masks off.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, out here
in your area there, Steve, that wear masks.
Yeah,
I probably
literally
have like one or two people out of the day that I see that do that. But
dude,
pretty much.
I was just telling Nina earlier, like I think I was on a live when I said it too, but something along like if I just set 2 hours aside just to like go to one spot and just take pictures, I would have thousands of pictures of different people.
Really?
Wearing masks?
Yeah, like at least 50%, maybe more.
Wow.
Everywhere. In cars, still in cars, like it was 2 years ago.
Yeah, I definitely been seeing.
That's
higher
insane.
influx of the maskers in the cars. Yeah, they're back.
Yeah.
That's why I haven't sent Dr. Clown that many pictures lately, because I usually take pictures when I'm like, if I go to Sam's Club, you see it everywhere. But then I don't want to like the background's always the same, and it's it's like, oh, he's shopping again, or so I want to go to like new places with different backgrounds for the pictures. But otherwise, I could send him 400 or 500 pictures a month of masked people.
Mm-hmm.
It is that ridiculous. I'm not exaggerating even
That's
a little
crazy.
bit.
That's crazy. Do you still have a lot? Because I think I don't want to try to dox you, Simone, but I think you live in California, right?
Yeah.
Do you see a lot of people in your area?
All the time. All the time. I'd say about 40% is still wearing it everywhere.
Wow.
Yeah, it's ridiculous.
So it's pretty much the same as here then. Which is so ridiculous to me.
It is. Like I said, you might run into one or two people still wearing it in the grocery stores, but other than that, it's people are over it, which is good because oh man, every time I go into and I see the face diapers, and I just like, oh, you can't like tell these people they're in a cult. I mean, you can't tell them that they're
right.
It's like,
even though the truth has come out about it.
Yeah, well,
they just don't want to know.
Yeah.
It's like
during the whole shutdown, it was so bad. Like when I tried the first time to wear that thing and shop in Walmart, and halfway through my shopping, I was like, I can't do this. I can't even breathe. I took it off, and the looks on people's face, like, how dare you? And they had security coming after me. No one said nothing. Probably because I'm bigger than most of them. But they were just like, came all stood around me, and I'm like, yup, I'm keeping it off too. I'm like, I can't breathe in this shit. Like, you want me to pass out?
Exactly same for me. That's the whole. I literally cannot breathe. Like
right.
And one lady, she would like throw her body at your shopping cart if you try to go into the food for less over here. They had a girl that was her sole job. Nobody comes in without this lady threw herself on the shopping cart,
Dude, I've actually wore this alien mask because the only way it affected me is if I had to go to like Lowe's or Home Depot to get materials for a job I was doing, and I wouldn't wear it anyway. And then like 5 minutes after I'm there, finally someone would be like, "Oh, you can't buy anything if you're not wearing." I'm like, "Well, I'm not putting it on." They're like, "Well, you have to have a mask on." And I'd be like, "All right," and I'd put that on, but I have a hole cut out for the mouth and the nose because I literally cannot breathe when there's shit over my face. It doesn't matter what it is.
It's not normal. Humans aren't made to cover their face and mouth.
Right. You're literally suffocating. Yeah. Breathing in your own carbon dioxide. And
I don't see how they do it. It's got to be some kind of talent to wear that mask all day, every day, the way they do.
When people run in this shit, and then they're like, they're lifting weights in this
stuff.
Dude,
Belinda, I don't know where Belinda's living, but that's happening here in Colorado a lot. This like the
a lot of that out here lately too. The catalytic converters, yeah.
They're stealing
Simone,
gas and cars.
all the time you see people like bicycling, and they're with the spandex, and they're all like in the gear, and they're really like exercising it or jogging or running.
Mm-hmm.
And out of anybody, you think they would know the best that, okay, I'm trying to be healthy. Right. This is not fucking healthy. Like, what is wrong with you people? We're good little sheep. We obey.
Yeah, it's and it causes
here to help.
What's the word? It's not inflammation, but the lactic acid. It causes that to build up. I watch Earther Academy, the doctor from Hawaii. You see that guy?
Mm-hmm.
That dude he's got some good information. Check him out, bro. He's got some good stuff. It's really he's a doctor who's he teaches everybody how to do things the natural way without medicine, but the dude's legit.
Hey, Twisted Tats, aloha. And Rosetto, aloha. Twisted Tats, I haven't seen you in a while. How you been?
I haven't seen that guy ever.
I haven't seen him in a while. Sweet, good to see you. I gotta make sure. Yep, I'm still subscribed. Had to go make sure I was still subscribed because you know how ScrewTube is.
Yeah.
I'll
They'll be
subscribe
like,
you in a second.
you watch this person and you've been subscribed to him for a while, so we're just gonna think that you're a bot and unsubscribe you. Because he was never gonna fix it, and the city threatened to fine me, so we got top dollar, but first got catalytic converter.
I need to fix mine.
Yeah, my neighbor actually just like 2 months ago. I forgot. It was like a small. I think it was like a hybrid or something. So it was like engine and electric, whatever they call that.
Right.
So I guess it had a cat, and he didn't even know it. But he said, yeah, it got up, and I started it up, and it was like, what the hell is wrong with my car? And then he noticed some shit on the ground, and then he found out that his car had a catalytic converter because someone stole it the night before, and that's why his car sounded so funky. So it's like, what? Like someone stole your shit in the middle of the night off of a car that nobody would even think would have that.
How are guys doing that? Because that's a lot of noise. I mean, I've gutted one before. It's hard to get into that thing.
Right.
Well, that's why I think
take a
they do
while.
it in a lot of places, like hotels at certain times of the night, and I think also too, and then just because it's if it were like at a person's driveway, I think it'd be different. But in fact, I've heard from quite a few friends of mine that have gone into Denver and stayed the night in a hotel, and they wake up and their catalytic converter was gone, and all gas was siphoning out of their car, and it's just.
Damn, they go in there and get on the acid trip for a couple of days. Like, how do you? That's a lot of work.
I know.
Unless you're sitting there like with a handsaw, not making that much noise.
Yeah,
that'd be the only way. But
yeah, because otherwise you got at least use like a battery powered sawzall or
like a sawzall would be the quickest way, but that's freaking loud as hell.
Right. Yeah. As soon as you start going at it, like.
That's funny. I was looking at Call for Uprising's new stuff.
Yep.
He got a new channel because the other ones were closed down. But California doing the natural the green burials. Have you seen them?
Oh yeah, the human composting.
Yes. Oh my gosh. Like Washington, and then they're giving it back. They're giving the compost back to the family for their gardens. It's like
that's so sick.
Freaking
creepy.
That is so disgusting.
Creepy.
Oh my gosh.
It has like a soylent green aspect to it, doesn't it?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
They want you, eating other people. It's just stupid.
So I kind of feel like that's why they push they push Jeffrey Dahmer the way they do.
Yeah.
Yeah, the whole cannibal thing, which I feel like Dahmer was a creation of the government.
Yeah, I believe that. I also believe he also was demonically possessed as well. I truly do. And
I feel like he was raised in a coven. He was raised in a cult, and they, performed rituals and allowed whatever it was to possess him, and that's what it manifested into.
Yeah, because he talks about it, and when he has that, you guys probably have seen that what was his name? Philip Stone, the guy from NBC. Stone Phillips, that's what his name. Stone Phillips. And it was his last interview, and he talks about the fact that he doesn't remember a lot of the stuff that he did. And people go, well, he's just lying. Well, no, actually, if you know anything about demonic possession, you know that a lot of times they block your memory. They will when they take control and you are not as conscious about it. So
that'd be some scary shit.
But no one wants to talk about Dahmer being demonically possessed, because then it means we have to talk about the other thing, about his proclivities, I should say, and his sexual tastes, I should say.
Mhm.
And when you start saying that that could be linked to demonic possession, then people get just like you can't say that
What is a sexual preference?
when just like you can't connect that with the staggering number amounts of, you can't say that word either.
Mhm.
But basically, you know, with little kids.
Yeah.
I don't want to say the P word because you know that's probably gonna
Absolutely. It's a hot word. It's a hot word.
Attracted something what they're
Minor
trying to,
attracted person.
what they're trying to change.
Yeah.
The
People who
English
are part of
language.
NAMBLA.
I considered doing a video on him because I was just recently, I was curious. You know, they just released another series on Netflix. And as I'm watching the Dahmer series, I started to notice a lot of numerology that's associated with his life. So I wasn't even trying to look for it. I was just trying to watch one of the episodes. And I'm sitting on the couch like, okay, if I see one more number, I'm looking into this. His apartment number was 213, or that's 23. 2 divided by 3 is 666.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. The area he lived in, the city, the zip code ends in 33.
Mm-hmm.
His address has 57 in it. You know, that's 5, then the 7th letter of the alphabet.
Mm-hmm.
And then the number of people he killed was 17. You know, that's Q. So I'm like, yo, really, bro? This dude was demonically possessed, created by the government. I'm like, I thought about doing a video on it. I'm like, yo, this is why they shove him down our throats. There's so many movies and documentaries about him. They want you to know about him because he fits into all of the agendas they're pushing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Well, I mean, look at a shit ton of movies over the past 30, 40 years. How they've been trying to say shit for a long time, and it's been in front of our face the whole time. People just don't pay attention.
And a lot of people don't actually talk about the fact that in prison, Jeffrey Dahmer converted to Christianity. He became saved. He talks about it.
I knew. I just recently knew about that, but yeah.
So, and it's. And I believe that, you know, I used to think, like, a lot of times, like whenever you'd hear about people in prison saying they found God, and I'd always go, well, it's probably just an excuse so they can tell their parole board. But I think there's a lot of people who go to prison who commit crimes that do it under demonic activity.
Mm-hmm.
And I think one of the ones that's the biggest one, to be honest with you, is when people kill their spouses, because there's nothing outside of the word of God. I don't think there's nothing else, and the cross. I don't think there's no other thing that offends demons and the devil than the family.
The family, yep. And marriage is ordained.
When you think about, like, the guy here in Colorado that lived up in Weld County, and Chris Watts, you can't be human, really, and be in your right mind and be a Christian or be anything of any kind of moral and do what you did to those 2 little girls and their mom. I mean, it just and he even talks about having memory loss about it. So it's right, Belinda, the nuclear family, that specifically, yeah, because they're giving us alternatives to the nuclear family.
Mm-hmm.
Although I'm not entirely believing that the nuclear family is ideal either, because I do believe, you know, in a lot of old cultures, a lot of societies, they used to value the idea of mom and dad and grandma and grandpa and cousins and having a larger family. And it's really only until you get to the United States where we have the nuclear family kind of really pushed down people's throats in a way that, you know, and then once they did that, once it started in the 50s and they started getting into the advertising industry and they started realizing they could make double the money by advertising stuff to both men and women and then children and then teenage. I mean, it just became, you know. And if you think about it, like when I grew up, you always saw there was the advertisement for the kid, and it was all based on the time of day television was on. So during the day, it was a lot of, especially on Saturday mornings, it was kids' toys, you know, and it was just all. I just saw the thing. It says, Belinda says, "Oh, Chris Watson was in a satanic family." That's not what the news tells us, right? Well, I don't know. I can't speak to that because I don't have any. I haven't heard one thing or the other on that. I know that it really is. It is Satanism.
I think Chris Benoit was demonically possessed and made to kill his kids and wife.
Yep, I think so too.
Yeah,
I agree, Watchman.
And he was part of the 4 horsemen.
Yeah,
I agree with that. I agree with that right there.
Yeah.
No.
The Bible tells us it's all going to burn.
Well, and the thing that's important now is, and I think you guys were talking about this both in Ronnie's thing. I'm going to say last night because it's 2:30 in the morning here. But you're streaming this evening, earlier this evening with Ronnie, and then I heard some bits and parts of this the other night with you in your chat, Watchman. But I do think that the important thing is that we have to hold on to truth. And in fact, the Bible tells us that God will, in 2 Thessalonians, it talks about how God will give us a great delusion to those who do not love the truth. And that's very interesting that he will do that. So you have to love the truth. You have to have the truth, because the Spirit, which is the Holy Spirit who provides truth, is going to leave. It says the one who is in 2 Thessalonians, the one who is stopping things, will be removed. And then when that happens, then Satan has complete power over the world, and truth will be with it. And then he will be higher than everything. And it's interesting because it doesn't just say it's about higher than like the high values of like religion and God, but like anything that's sacred. Like, I mean, sacred. And there's only one thing I can think of right now that's getting to that fever pitch that hits that. And it starts with the T and ends with the gender. And it's where you sacrifice logic, you sacrifice truth, you sacrifice schooling, you sacrifice women's safety in bathrooms, girls' safety in I mean, it's all being sacrificed for something that's being, just my 2 cents on it, but. But truth is important to love, and that means you have to follow where you'll find it and be and cling to it. And a lot of people, it's interesting. You think whenever you talk about some of these things, which are not necessarily in the established media narrative, people go, that just never could happen. They're looking for a reason not to believe things, or they're looking for a way to dismiss things, and it's because they do not love truth. They need to have security in their own
the comfortable lie.
Yeah.
It's just a lot easier to stay for them to just stay where they are.
Oh yeah,
right. And that's how they like it.
That too, like people are just comfortable not knowing the truth, because according to what West Coast just said, the Bible does say that like those who don't love the truth or who hate the truth aren't going to be woken up to this stuff. So I'm like, my friends and family who are Christian, but they don't see what we see here in this community, just completely, they just deny it. They shut it down. They mock it. They make fun of it. So secretly they hate the truth, or they hate knowing truth. And I was like, damn.
And that is in every demographic. It's in every religion. It's in every political group. It doesn't matter where you're at. Because the Bible, Jesus even says they'll come and they'll say, Master, Master, we did this for you. We did this for you. And he says, go away. I never knew you.
Right.
And it's like, why didn't they know him? If they know his name, why don't they know him? And it's because knowing his name isn't enough. Mm-hmm. It's demons not enough to know who he is. Yep. Even the demons know who he is.
Right. Just how celebrities claim they're Christian, and Eminem can top the Christian charts. They can all claim, say his name, but they don't know him. Yeah.
Right. And I think the hallmark for a lot of people who are in the religion are, especially the Christian religion, that's a dangerous thing, is the fact that you see it a lot even in my denomination, of people who just, oh, going in for my hour and then I'm out. And then that's all I need. That's all I need. I don't need to have God as my, my guide through all things. I can have him in just this one small sliver, and then everything else I can still be about the world. Well, that's not what the Bible tells us. The Bible
a lot of people
says,
turn God into a good luck charm.
Yeah. Or they just turn him into a fad or a nightclub or a I do my time and that's enough. I go to church. I hear what I think is a good sermon, or I receive, a blessing, and that's enough. And the thing of it is that you have to be living for Christ, and it's not easy. It requires a lot, but it's, and that's why I think about when Peter and John, when they first go spreading the gospel, and they are in the temple and they're being scourged, and they say, "Take heart, for our Savior was treated the same way." And it's like, what does that mean? It means that those who are the closest to the truth suffer for the truth. Those who are the closest to the truth will often be punished for living in the truth and speaking the truth. That's just the nature of truth. That's why people don't love it, because they love themselves, or they love whatever they put in front of God, or whatever that is. And you can make an idol out of anything, and you love that over God, because if you love God, you love truth. And he says, I will set you free. And it's interesting that even God in the Bible equates knowledge and faith and truth of God as being freedom as well. So truth and freedom are interconnected in that way.
Yep.
And that's why those two things are constantly the most at threat now. And I would actually think that our ability to live like, the people did back in the pioneer days of having a little bit of land and being able, there's still some small pockets in the world you can still do that. But for the most part, let's just be honest, right? Because we've seen in our history, you get a bunch of people who distrust of the government, distrust of society, want to separate themselves, want to be able to provide for themselves, want to be able to have arms for themselves. Oh, and then the ATF comes in with the tank and it burns down. So, I mean, if they fear you enough, they will come after you and they will destroy you, because, the truth. And it's interesting, because I always often wonder why they haven't come after me as much more as they could, because I have let a lot of stuff out that they don't want people to know about. And I think it's only because there's a few people that are outliers like me I think they're testing that information and seeing how it gets to people. And and that's the thing. Like, who's you guys think I think it was in Ronnie's, where they practicing medicine, right? Well, you can kind of say the same thing about democracy or practice. The information means something. How people access information, block it. I mean, that's only probably the reason why I haven't been completely shut down, I think, because. But right now, our game right now is not to have a physical revolution or anything like that. You have to have a revolution of the heart. You have to be a revolution of and the seeking of truth for yourself, and seeking the truth for the things that are universally true. And if you don't love those things, then you're going to be persuaded to do anything. I was trying to think about that quote, that if you're, it's like similar to if you're gullible. I think it's the Voltaire. If you fall for anything, then you will be capable of accepting any kind of atrocity. Meaning, the more gullible you are, the more like, oh, well, wow, that happened. No, I guess there was a reason why they had to do that. And you hear that all the time. I guess there was a reason they had to do that. I tell that, Steve, to anybody whenever I tell people about why the heck we were in when we missile, and this is one of the few things I don't like about Trump, is that he approved of the attacking of Soleimani, and it's because he was in Iran and he was a threat. And I'm like, really? We're going to go back to this 2001 George Bush thing of idea of, if you are your own autonomous country, you're a threat to the United States. I mean, I know why you're a threat to the gold standard. I know you're a threat to the neoliberal democracy scam, but he was in Iran killing. I mean, he was in Iraq killing ISIS. You know, and whenever I tell people that, well, but we still had to take him out because he wasn't a good guy, and it's like, really? He was still a terrorist. He was going to threaten. Really? And they can't hold on to that because they have to believe that narrative that we would not go after anybody if they weren't a threat. And if they weren't a threat, they wouldn't be. If they are a threat, then they would be good people. And it's the same thing we have with the whole thing with the Patriot Act, right? Well, if you got nothing to hide, and it's the same thing I run into, Steve, when we talk about people who give like a blank check to cops. Oh, well, what does it matter? Just capitulate with them and let them, trample over your constitutional rights. And,
right.
It's like, no. You don't understand that. If you can't just turn a blind eye to that stuff, because then it just emboldens them to do it more and more and more. I mean, it's
right. Yeah, because the more you comply, the more your freedom dies.
That's it.
And that's what it. But real quick for Twisted Lady, maybe next raffle, I'll throw that in there, and maybe I'll have like a couple of briefcases under the table with your name in it or something. You can just automatically win. You might get 81 million votes for it. You never know.
We got Twisted Lady and Twisted Tats. Are they related?
Yeah.
We have another rank.
But no, what is it? I don't care what you're mad about what Trump did. We are on level 6. Yeah, but I got to be honest with everyone, especially everyone in chat and everyone that subscribed to me, everyone that knows me. I was a huge Trump supporter, man. I was like huge. But if you're a politician, I don't like you. I don't give a shit if you're Trump, DeSantis, or on the left or the right. Like my buddy Chadwick says all the time, doesn't matter if you're left or right. All they care about is green. They don't care about you.
Absolutely.
They don't give a shit about you. So I'm not a supporter of any politician. I don't care. I mean, yeah, when it comes down to it, one might do better, but it's all it's a show. It's a fucking circus.
Absolutely.
Because Trump even said at one of his speeches when he first got elected, 2016, after all this shit with Clinton, because you'd be in jail. And then he said, I want to thank Hillary and Bill for being here, and I have a lot of respect for these people. What about putting her in jail? What about putting her in jail, bro? What happened to that?
Exactly. Nothing happened.
You know what I mean? I mean, yeah, he is the better of two evils, which I even hate saying that because I've been hearing that. Oh, the better of two evils.
But selecting evil is still evil, though. Selecting evil is still choosing evil, which is an oxymoron.
Exactly.
Not to mention, he's the father of the okey poke. He even brags about it. He was even upset people didn't give him credit for it.
Which
then
is
he
funny.
said he can shoot somebody in the middle of the street and people would still support him. These words came out of his mouth. He could literally kill someone. Yeah, he said I could shoot someone and people would still support me. Yeah, he's absolutely right. People do. People compare him to Jesus Christ. So, yeah. Not good, guys. Not good.
Right. Well, and again, if you love somebody or you support somebody so much that you will not accept any criticism or not accept anything then what you've gotten yourself into is a personality of cult.
Mm-hmm.
Cult of personality. I mean, my brain's not working today. Cult of personality. And what you have is you have a adoration of a personality more than you do, because anyone who would ask for blind devotion is not somebody who, let's just face it, is not somebody who's good. And that's not to say that they're all evil or all bad, but it's just this kind of mentality of we'll just diminish or look different at the things people say or do because I like them more than another person, or I like them because of a lot of different things. There's a lot of things to like about Trump. There's a lot of things not to like about Trump. There's a lot of things to like about all of these people. But in the end of the day, I mean, it's
right. Well, see, that's kind of what I was getting at. Like I said, I used to be a huge Trump supporter, huge. Like, I bought flags. I went to like out here, and like people would get together, and it was fun, and it was always a good vibe, and everyone's, just happy feeling. But then I came to my realizations, like, it doesn't matter because they're from the government and they are not there to help you. So,
right.
It's all tyranny. It's all tyranny.
And to me, the Bible makes it clear that the prince of the air, I mean, who has principality over this earth is Satan. So everything that has power, that has authority, everything that has that, there's a reason why that authority corrupts. Obviously we live in a sinful world, but people want to think that the devil lives in hell and just works to antagonize people. But if you read the Bible correctly, you will know that he has not been yet thrown into the pit.
Absolutely.
He is still the prince of the air.
Absolutely.
He still has dominion. And if he didn't have any of that dominion, do you really think it would be a legitimate thing of him to be able to tempt Jesus with? I mean, when he says, I can give you all these things to Jesus, he wasn't lying. He was telling him the truth. So
he's walking the earth right now.
Absolutely. He wouldn't have been able to offer all the kingdoms if he didn't run them. If he didn't own all the kingdoms, he wouldn't have been able to offer them to Christ.
Right.
I mean, Christ asked him, where'd you come from, Satan? Where were you? And he said, moving from moving to and fro within the earth,
right,
up and down within it. So he is here running the show.
Yeah.
Continuing the conversation we had on Ronnie's, that's why the goat worship is there, because he's here.
He's here. He's the goat.
They're paying homage to him.
Right.
So,
and we know in the Bible, and especially in 2 Thessalonians, when it talks about the man of lawlessness, whether you want to give him the term Antichrist, I prefer to call him the man of lawlessness because that's what the Bible calls him. But he does say that the spirit of Antichrist is already here. And if that spirit of Antichrist is already here, and Antichrist is the power of Satan, then power of Satan is on the earth, and it's very influenced. They don't have, and that's why for me, guys, I kind of gotten to this point where I realized there isn't a government in this world, there isn't an organization in this world that the more authority it gets, the more it doesn't become corrupted, the more it doesn't have influence of Satan, because Christ is not of this world, and so therefore anything that he truly advocates is going to be rejected by the majority of the world. That's what he says in the Bible. You are rejected because I am rejected.
Absolutely.
And so it's hard because people, and it's you ask yourself, well, why is there so much prominence of false Christianity out there? But and then the only answer to that is that it's a weapon used by Satan to lure people into a false sense of hope that derives them from the continual need every day to worship Jesus and God, and to be, in His Word, and to be dedicated to that truth, and that's so.
But unspecified V, real quick, the alternative, which I know I may have pissed a lot of people off, I don't know, or anyone that watches this down the road, about how I feel now about politics. They might be mad at me, and hey, that's what it's all about, right? Having different opinions and being open-minded. But
that's right.
To me, the alternative is to know think about, remember when seatbelts became a law? And then all of a sudden, like, if you don't wear a seatbelt, I have the authority to pull you over and steal your money because you're not doing what we told you to do. What happened to my body, my choice? What happened to I'm an American citizen and I'm free. Like, who the fuck are you to tell me what? But the alternative is to know your constitutional rights, and once you know them, you will realize quick how much you're being violated every day from your constitutional rights.
And I know that Trump did not make the vaccine. Obviously, he didn't make it.
Right? Yeah. I mean, that
we know that there's
that guy's never worked with his hands.
I believe Trump was lied to in a lot of things, but it doesn't mean that those who lied to him and said this was a good thing, and he said it was a good thing too, that it was a good thing. And even good people make bad decisions with faulty information. And I think towards the end he realized how much Fauci and all of that whole infrastructure did him a disservice. I think he did learn and realize that. And I think he has had a conversion on that in a bit. But I think again, it comes back down to the fact that
nobody believes that. Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off.
No one believes that. No one believes that. And we want to be careful. We want to be careful for saying, well, if I have a few criticisms of Trump, that must mean I automatically believe everything the established media has told us about
that's
Trump.
What I mean by a lot of people are going to be mad at me, but not to be mad at me because I'm saying that, fuck that, it's not that. It's my in general about the government, period. Like, because remember, not because none of us were alive then, but it was not, there's not supposed to be taxes. It's not so, like, that's the whole reason of the Second Amendment, is because when the government starts taking over, we need to protect our rights, and it's happening slowly, and like we're a bunch of frogs in a warm pot of water.
Turning up the heat. They just turning it up.
We're just getting used to it. Just keep complying little by little. So I'm sorry, I didn't mean to jump in and cut you off.
Well, let me just tell you this. I mean, I think I don't want to guess her age, but I'm sure she's probably at least a few years older than I am, and so she probably remembers how libertarian Reagan was in the 60s, and when he would support Barry Goldwater, right? And it's hard to believe that the Reagan of the Goldwater Reagan is the same Reagan who did Iron Contra. He's the same Reagan who armed the Taliban in Afghanistan, that started this whole same storied thing that we've had since then of giving weapons to terrorists, cells, and radicals in the region to destabilize the current regime so that we could have influence with that current regime. And when that current regime no longer does what the United States wants, it takes another terrorist group, freedom fighter group, and supplants them. So Reagan did a lot of things in the 80s that was not good, and I don't think were conducive to who he was when he was the libertarian type Goldwater, guy in the 60s, right? Where remember when he used to say like, I am the government, I'm here to take your liberty. I mean, he that was not the Reagan we got as a president. And so I do think that there were forces that got to him, and I even if if Trump was to get back in, do you really think he's going to drain the entire swamp? No, it has too much power. And when you are listening to the same people, like maybe he won't make the same mistakes, but he seemed to trust people like Pompeo, and that guy's a neocon, guy. I mean, he got too much, I think. I don't want to say it because it's going to really piss people off, but okay. So he also supports, I call it the Big Star Corporation. That's the best way I'm going to say it. I mean, they're the people who have this extreme interest in vetting them of having authority so that they can make biblical prophecy come true, which, by the way, that's an ill-intentive way of trying to make biblical prophecy come true, because then, you know, but all those things occur and all those things happen, and in the end, that's what is we just have to acknowledge what's good about. We need to give criticism to what needs to be criticized. We need to give praise to what needs to be praised, and not just fall into this idea of, you know, like Anakin Skywalker from Star Wars, you're either with me or you're against me. It's like when you start talking that way, you're a tyrant. You become a tyrant.
Yep, absolutely.
Yep.
And that's what it is, tyranny. It's all tyranny. That's all government is tyranny. Because if the swamp was going to be drained, it would have happened before 2020. You know.
He actually hired the swamp.
Right.
He did.
Exactly.
Pompeo was a swamp. I mean, and a lot of turns where he could have not listened to the swamp, he listened to the swamp.
Mm-hmm. He did the exact opposite of everything.
Yeah, it's all a dog and pony show.
Yep. Signed a few executive orders that can simply be reversed by counter executive orders. So he really didn't do much of anything legit.
Well, and again, this is kind of what I think they want, right? Is you get in there, you sign all these orders, and what do? Each side that gets their guy in there, we cheer them on when they sign executive orders. Well, I never cheered on when Trump did executive orders because they're unconstitutional. I didn't support Trump when he talked about trying to put high tariffs on things, because all he was going to do with doing that is the people who are buying the cheap jalapenos from Mexico. First of all, that may be the only place where they're getting their jalapenos. But secondly, it would be a burden upon the American people, because we've never learned this idea that no matter what taxation, no matter what cost you put on these corporations, they always take it down to the consumer. You know, and so all it does is it's this back and forth of you go your way as far as you can, we'll go as far as our way. And all it does is it makes people think, oh, what the answer is getting my guy in next time. So I'll wait 8 years so my guy gets in there, and then I'll be happy. And then and then it feeds this kind of polemic scale, and it's like, what you should be on principle against is when the government goes outside of the confines of its authority and does something illegal and does something that it shouldn't do. And you should be against that when so if you're going to be one of these people who didn't like when Bush and the Republicans went into Iraq, you shouldn't be the kind of person that supports Obama when he drone strikes people in the Middle East. You shouldn't be the kind of person that supports us going into Syria and bombing Syria. I mean, it's just, but that's the point. It causes us to believe that the problem is the people instead of the system. And that's
because when the people are relying on a government, because we don't work for them. They work for us, but it doesn't seem like that. Well, it's not like that because we're just all on strings.
I just put this quote actually in Discord on mine and then on Indies, and let's see here. Let's go with my. I want to find it at. Come on. And it's a JFK quote, because I think he was one of the last few decent presidents, because I think he saw what he saw, and I think they had beguiled him with a lot of things, and he made some mistakes, but I think in the end he discovered the reality of what was happening, and he spoke out on it and lost his life for it. Let's see here. Where is it at?
Not to mention.
Oh, here it is. It's right here.
His, Apollo symbolism in his.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
It's our belief that the state is the servant of the citizen and not its master. And that's true. The state is not the master. The citizen is the master.
Exactly. Yeah. They work for us.
Yep.
But that's slowly being stripped away. But real quick on specified V, I'm not disagreeing with everything you're saying. I'm agreeing with. I'm not against you on that. I agree with you on that. But I don't know. I think I always tell Nina this all the time too. I suck at explaining shit because it doesn't come out the right way and people take me the wrong way. So I think unspecified V is taking me the wrong way. All I'm saying is the government works for us. We don't work for them. And I don't believe in government. Less government, more freedom. They've been ripping everybody off for the last 100 years. So,
yep.
Yeah.
So anyway, how's everybody doing?
Yeah. Let's get back on a positive, simple. Let's get back to a positive topic. Like, so let's talk about like my cat Nacho, and we'll talk about your dog.
Uncool, was it your channel that I was talking about Costco? Whose channel was that? Was I on? Talking about I was going to Costco.
I thought it was at Ronnie's.
Right.
Oh, it was.
I thought I saw something mentioned about Costco.
All right. It was. I bring it every day. I bring it
every day. She's awesome, dude. I love I bring it every day.
I was watching her live, and on my way to Costco. Yesterday I got off of work, went to Costco. I damn near slapped. I was about to punch out a bunch of old people. I mean, I was like 5 of them was about to be dropped over ice cream, and I'll never go to Costco again. Oh my gosh, man.
It's crazy there too, then, huh? Because it's
freaking hell! Like they leave everything all over the place. I mean, I live in a Chinese neighborhood, and the culture is just something different, right? They don't give a damn about anybody else. They just leave their stuff all over the place. Well, I went in there.
World.
Yeah, I went in there and stood at that long ass line for 4 items, and because they get the best deal with it for rice and stuff.
Same thing though. You got 20 things, and only 3 of them are open at Costco, and then you got a line with like 12 people in each line. It's like, really, dude?
What's up with that? They do that at Walmart here. Like they took
out
they took out all the manned cashiers, right?
And
cash registers, and they put automatic.
Got a chain blocking them off.
Yeah, like what the hell? Like you Walmart's lined up here. They started this during the whole lockdown. You would sit in there for 45 minutes trying to get something in the self checkout, and that was all you had. And it's the same thing now.
Yeah, you no other option.
I don't know how it is at West or at I was gonna say Westco. Let's try to say Costco. I said Westco. At Costco because we don't have one in our town, but we have a Sam's Club, and that is kind of cool because you can scan things and then buy it on the app, and then just walk out and not even have to go through a checkout stand.
At Sam's Club, yeah, except alcohol and tobacco.
Right, yeah, you have to.
Which is the main reason I go.
And you can't use your at this point. I don't know. I think they're about to allow it, but at this point you can't use your food stamps either. So that's the reason why you see those lines. And you're like, oh yeah, that person's a food stamp, because you can tell that a lot of people, or the kind of people that
I'm trying to
want to be able to pay cash.
Man, tell me about it. I wish I could get some food.
I drive 2 trucks. I'm trying to get some food stamps.
I know.
I'm trying to get about that life.
Yeah.
So this growing toddler over here.
No, but I was really about to knock out some old Chinese people. So what happened was, they got the little stations for food and all that. I'm just trying to get my items, and my kids, they get all excited there because we didn't have that for a couple of years because the whole, craziness going on. So my kids are like, hey, free food, Dad. Can I go get some? I'm like, yeah, go ahead. You know what I mean? And so they had some chopped up burritos, whatever. We get to the Kirkland ice cream, that bomb Kirkland ice cream. That's like like a crunch ice cream kind of thing, and they were giving out the little samples. So my kids go up, and the lady's chopping it up, putting it in the little cups, and puts it on the tray. And she slides it forward, and I have my 3 young ones with me. My kids are like reaching like this to grab it, and these group of old people, this one family comes up and like reaches right past their head and grabs the cups out before my kids could get them. And so only my youngest daughter was able to get a cup of ice cream. The other two are looking out like, "What the heck?" Like I was
straight
tripping.
up. They
Wow.
straight up stole
Yeah,
candy from a baby, basically.
serious. And I was like,
Wow.
Wow.
I was leaning on the pallet like this, just watching it, and I was like, "Wait, what the hell? Like, did you just do that?" And then the lady
Mhm.
who's serving it was like, "That's rude." And these Chinese people just looked at me. They looked at the
They don't.
kids, looked at me, and just went like this, licking the ice cream and walking away. I was like,
Yeah,
I'm not
it's
gonna.
hard to
Yeah.
it's hard to gauge people in that community because so just down the highway from us we have this and I always go there because I live out of town and I live out in the country and so I live about 10 miles away from town and Steve, you may remember, I don't know if you remember from when you were living in the area, but so there's a House of Asian market on the hilltop there. And on Orchard Mesa.
Yeah, I was trying to remember. I was there.
Yeah.
It was so long ago. It was
Well,
20
so
something
it's
years
like
ago.
it's like a convenience and general store, but it's also like a Asian market, right? So like literally everyone that loves Chinese food there, that's the go to place. There's also a lot of good stuff from Thailand and India. So I was in there getting a drink, and there was these 2 Chinese ladies talking to each other, and I was kind of I was just trying to smile because that's kind of how you do. You're trying to be nice, and the lady just like looking at me like you dare smile at me. I'm like, oh, okay, yeah, okay, sorry. It's
So get this, man.
Hey,
So
Twisted Tats, you too, brother. If you guys are taking off, man, much love. It's good seeing you again. Definitely
Yeah,
come
I'm
back.
about to cut out of here too. Shoot, it's 5 o'clock. I need to get at least 2 hours.
TikTok, 5 o'clock somewhere. Oh, I need to grab another beer. She
All
said
right,
5
y'all.
o'clock.
Yeah, it's been real. It's 5 a.m. I mean, I was gonna try to do some editing, but I'm gonna be too tired. I'm not gonna be able to get up before my daughter.
It was nice to meet you, Uncool.
Yeah,
good
nice to
hanging
meet
with
you,
you.
Uncool.
man.
It was awesome
Appreciate
having
you.
you up, and you're always welcome up. And
Thanks, man. I appreciate that. And it was nice to finally get on the panel with you. And
yeah, absolutely, definitely.
She got on
West
2
Coast,
Raw Dog panels tonight.
right?
She's official.
Yeah. So
Your clocks are wrong. It's only 2. I love Forging Pot.
And Westco, I appreciated your input. I think I am sub to you, but yeah, I agree with you though. A lot of this stuff is spiritual, but yeah. I'm going to work on that Dahmer video, so it's coming.
Oh, good.
Something's happening.
Looking forward to it.
Yeah,
Nina says mahalo.
Mahalo, Uncool Paranoia, and yeah, we love you, Uncool, man. You definitely love back anytime.
Thank you.
And when we come to Michigan, when I finally get to come to Michigan, well, it's not going to be until spring or summer because I ain't going back there in the winter.
I'm like, I don't know about you coming. Shoot,
I don't blame you. Like it's cold. A lot of people don't realize how cold Michigan is, and a lot of it's because you get like here in Colorado you get cold, but then in Michigan you get the cold, and then you get the humidity of the cold. That's it chills you to the bone. I think of that Muppets Christmas Carol, that song, chills you to the bone. Like that's how it is, like in Michigan and places like that.
When I went to Grand Junction, it was winter time. It was like right around Christmas time, and it was freezing in Michigan. And I get there, and I was like, I don't even need a jacket,
right? Because it's like 35.
Wow, dude. But everyone there was like, "This is cold." I'm like, "No, this is beautiful, man."
Yeah.
All right, y'all.
All right, love you, Uncle.
Love y'all.
We'll talk again soon.
I was talking to Salty Explorer on my text, and he's like, "Yeah, we got to put out the coats whenever it gets 60 degrees," and I'm like rolling my eyes, like, "Oh, that's warm." Like,
well, the funny thing is now that I've been here so long, if I were to go
Yeah.
Anywhere that was 50 degrees, I would be like, oh, it's fucking cold, man. Like, even though I grew up my whole life in negative temperatures,
Right. Well, you have to acclimate to the climate and stuff.
Yeah,
but it's always that hard one too when you go from the, it's like, and it happens all the time here. It's like where it's like one day it's like 75 degrees, and then the next day it's like 52. You're like, oh yeah, just shocks your body.
Yep. I remember when my sister's car ran out of gas, and in Michigan you got like the house and then the unattached garage, but then you just got one long driveway. But so you could park a bunch of cars there, but every car would have to leave if this car had to, if anyone was behind them.
Mm-hmm.
And my car, she was parked in front of me, and she let the light come on her gas tank, and it was so cold that the gas line's frozen and everything, so I couldn't even go to work. And then me and my dad had to go to the gas station and fill up the thing and come back, dumping it. But we can only do it for like 30 seconds at a time because it was so cold, like your nose froze and you could barely breathe. And we do a little bit, we jump back, and I think he had a Mountaineer or something at the time. It had heated seats and the heat was running hot, and we jump back in and be like, and like warm up, and then we jump back out for 30 seconds and be like, it was like literally that cold. My sister was in her room sleeping and in the warm, watching TV. Like, I ran out of gas, I can't go to work. And I'm like, I can't go to work because you ran out of gas because you got me blocked in, and we're out here fixing the shit.
Yeah.
But love you, Stacy. Love you. Not making fun of her.
Well, I do love these early autumn nights when it gets down to like 55 at night. It's so nice, and the cool air comes in.
And I do miss that, like the like fall time.
Yeah.
Because in our backyard we had this pit dug out, and we would have bonfires that were like 7, 8 feet tall, and we just go all night. Loved it. Romulus, I believe. What's in Romulus? Ooh, White Castle. They don't have White Castle out here. Oh, your sister was in Michigan, Romulus. Okay, yeah, Romulus is right down the street from where. Well, I lived everywhere in Wayne County, but I lived in Taylor, Westland, Dearborn, East Dearborn, West Dearborn, Dearborn Heights, Redford, Detroit. Yeah, you name it.
Mm-hmm.
Inkster. No, you did. You spelled Romulus, right? I think. Ah, it's been so long. It's been 14 long years.
Since you were
anyway, Unspecified V, if you're still in here, we're good, right? The last thing I want on this planet is for you to be upset with me because I love you, V. So, I mean, I love Chadwick. I love Chadwick. Big spoon. It's my big spoon.
Are you big spoon and he's little spoon? Are you trying to tell us?
I'm Little Spoon.
Little Spoon.
Who's Little Spoon? Yeah, V's good.
I've been everywhere, man. I've been everywhere, man.
Alert, alert, alert. We have an Ohio State fan in the chat. Alert, alert.
Uh-oh.
Alert.
All right, so I've been being rude. I'm gonna let this man finish. What are you saying?
The story.
I got excited and kept cutting him off because everything I heard, I was like, yeah, it reminds me of this. That reminds me of that.
I forgot, man. I had already gone past it. I was like, what are you talking about?
I'm waiting
no, but right after the freaking Asian family stole the ice cream from my kids, the lady felt bad. She's telling my kids like, hey, stay close so that you can get the ice cream before everybody else. And so my kids get right up in front of her and they chop up the ice cream bar, and some guy comes up and is trying to reach past them again. And I damn near, I almost lost it. I was just like, dude, what the fuck? Like, back the hell off. And the lady's telling him too, like, you don't see these kids right here, but something doesn't click, man. Something don't click. Anyway, that was it. That was my Asian hate for the night. I'm just kidding.
Dude, I would have lost it too though, because that's literally rude. I mean, that's beyond rude. That is stealing candy from a baby. Who does? You know what? I have to hit the little boy's room. Chadwick, can you help me? I'll be right back.
Chadwick, do this. Chadwick, assist.
Go blue. Go blue.
What you got there?
Huh? Oh, it's my Snoopy Michigan thing.
Oh.
Unspecified. So it was, my gosh, I was glued to the TV because I didn't want to even go to the restroom because I kept watching. It was like 10 series. It was 10 series, and you gotta watch it. It's very disturbing, but it was really good. And the guy played the role really good too. I don't know who he was, but they were all just messed up from the beginning. He was messed up from the beginning. But yeah, if you guys get a chance, if you guys got Netflix, you guys gotta watch the Dahmer series.
Is that on net? You said Netflix?
Yeah, it's on Netflix, and it's like the top #1 right now. I literally just watched it for like 10 hours straight. Forging, dude. I mean.
Oh, I know it's all in fun, but I've already covered this on David Devine's stream with another of you nut jobs out there, and you just can't help yourselves. That's just how it is. You can't help yourselves. I can say Ohio State. You can't say Michigan. And I could be on a mountain in Colorado, and I hear O-H-I-O. It's like, come on, give it a break. I've heard it all thousands of times. Ha, ha, ha. Lark, lark, lark. Oh, the team up north. Oh, we can't use M's certain weeks of the football season. You know, I heard it all before.
I don't know nothing about no college football. But yeah, headbutts is the attack of choice for Samoans. For Johnny got that right. Headbutts and rabbit punches.
I would think like bear hugs too, but maybe no.
I do claws.
Yeah.
You know, the claw to the head.
Is that maybe I'm thinking maybe like is that more like a Fujian thing, like where they just you know,
1-on-1? Yeah, a bear hug would be good. 1-on-1, but now you got a group of people. That's how you get kicked in the side of the head. I lost all these teeth as a bouncer because people wait till you fight the first guy and then they come up and kick you in the side of the head.
On my.
And Steve, I'd be careful of trying to get forging up here because you get them on a tear for 2 years about pugs. I mean, you'll never get out of it. You'll never.
I love pugs. They're the smartest,
the cutest dogs in the world.
The puggy pugs.
They're the cutest little dog.
The cutest dogs.
More than your kids.
You're like, no, they're not. They're not. They were meant for this.
Fucking pugs! I'm gonna kill all of them. No,
I wonder how he's doing his painted work of Pug Apocalypse. He was supposed to be making like an artwork called
300-pound ninjas.
Yep, basically, yep.
That's funny.
Like 300-pound ninjas.
I tried to do a ninja move on a paintball field. It failed, but I recovered and I got mad props because I tried to do a barrel roll, fight 3 dudes, and I rolled forward. My mask went this way, my hopper went this way, my extra mags went this way. I was like, oh my gosh. And I was able to like scramble and get it all together. And the dudes on the side who were already eliminated, they just started clapping. They're like, see the big guy roll?
That's cool.
Texas is gonna win against Oklahoma this year.
Texas almost beat Alabama too. So Raw Dog Roddy was telling us, y'all don't be sleeping on that Texas team, and we're like, okay, Ronnie, we won't. We'll just have a nice little nap instead.
See, that's what's weird for me is because besides baseball, I've never been like a sports. I never followed sports really.
Mm-hmm.
I just never. I don't know if I'm not playing the sport.
Yeah.
To me, it's like, I mean,
no. There's just a code. So when you hear people say that state up north, they're Buckeye fans. You just Buckeye fans.
Right.
No one else says that. No one else says that but Buckeye fans. I mean,
the Michigan and Ohio rivalry is hilarious to me because what's funny, especially, is because if you're in Michigan and from Michigan, and then you see someone from Ohio right away, it's like fucking Ohio plates, or you got a Buckeye sticker on your car, you know.
I almost go violent when I see the Ohio State hats on someone.
Right. But out here in Hawaii, if you have like a Ohio Buckeye sticker on your car and then someone else has like a U of M sticker on, they're like, what's up, man? Like, because you're all the way out in Hawaii, and now you're like, hey, now we're like neighbors. But
well, maybe Hawaii's different because the Ohio State Buckeye fans that I know, even in Colorado, are still pretentious. They can, it's like, oh my gosh, really? You saw my hat. We're hiking. We're enjoying nature. Why can't you just, let it go? But they can't. They cannot. They can't let it go.
There isn't a rivalry. Michigan just sucks.
Flat pillow.
Supposedly, what I heard, I don't know how true it is, because like I said, I really don't follow sports. But supposedly, U of M gets most of their players from Ohio. Which is,
and then you'll see a couple of players. You'll see a couple of players from, like some
Michigan,
Detroit and Michigan. Yeah.
But yeah, that's another reason to me is like why I never got into it, because it's like, so they play sports and they're really good at it. So it's like, to me, it's unless I'm playing it, I'm not really rooting for anyone, because
that's understandable, Steve. That's respectable. But Ohio State football is a religion, just like the Cornhuskers. There's those few college teams that are, either because, like, well, let's face it, Ohio State, they have Browns, right? They have the Browns as their NFL team. So, I mean, of course you have to pump up Ohio State because the Browns are, terrible. I think they're terrible. I mean, there's a reason why they're called the Browns. Or if you're Nebraska and you don't have an NFL team and all football you have is Cornhusker football, then it becomes a religion. So
you know what? When I really lost interest in sports is when I moved here. You know why? Because Hawaii does not have an NFL football team.
No, but they do have the Hawaiian Rainbow Warriors.
Right, college, yeah. But as far as NFL,
Michigan, but that's the
people
part of the course. But I'll tell you what, that stadium is one of the most beautiful stadiums in college football.
Yeah, I heard they're getting ready to knock it down and rebuild.
Are they? Okay. Yeah. Wow.
But people are so
Tats, but let's be honest, Bengals are not really an Ohio team as much as they are a Kentucky team. They're the NFL team for Kentucky. So let's just call it what it is.
During football season, every Sunday and Monday, people blow off thousands of dollars worth of fireworks because of whatever their team is.
Yeah.
And people drive around with like huge flags, but you see every team in the NFL all over the place because it's like, so how do people pick their teams out here, especially if you were born and raised here?
Right. Well, I think part of it comes from probably players or comes from color assortments.
But that whole thing about not having a professional
all Michigan
team,
teams suck ass too. Your point is no point.
not have.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not saying it isn't. Okay, I'm just saying that in certain places, college football is has certain fandoms that are religious. They're like a religion.
That part I don't like. I mean, I hear you. Well, like what I'm saying is out here we don't really get that because like L.A. or Southern Cali for the most part they don't give it. They don't really care about the college stuff.
Yeah.
It's very few. Like, well, what I'm saying is we don't root for our local UCLA or USC teams. There's just a very small group. That's what I see.
Hey, hold on. I don't mean to cut you guys off, but Chariot Rain, aloha, brother. Chariot Rain is my first member. And your tummy hurt. Oh, man, I hope you feel better, brother. That sucks. Uh-oh. Chariot Rain's a fan.
Auburn versus Alabama.
Auburn versus Alabama.
Yeah, that's an in-state rivalry there.
How do you get the blue star?
That he's a member.
Oh, really? I thought members turn green.
No, I think, you know, I haven't figured out. I think it's how it's set up, but I haven't really figured out how to. I set up all the perks, but that part I haven't figured out yet. But he's green on my side.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he's green on mine too.
What the hell? Wait.
Are you in the Steam yards, chat?
Oh, okay. Yeah, I see it now. It's green on the StreamYard side and blue star on the YouTube side. Because there's other channels where I see green, but I'm not like on StreamYard or anything. I'll see them on the chat on green. Like there's like certain wrestling podcasts and stuff like that where I'll see a lot of green names. That's weird. Yeah, LA's weird, man. It's so mixed up when it comes to NFL teams here. Like you got a little bit of everything out here because we had no team for such a long time.
Yeah. For sure.
Oh shit.
I think the one thing about Michigan is the Michigan teams do suck. They historically sucked. There's no denying that point. I think Michigan really the only team in Michigan that has ever mounted anything is the Red Wings, and that's been a long time since that's been the case. But I think Michiganders kind of have like a resilience about the fact that they know that their teams aren't good, and so I just I personally believe that you find more people on the red side that are antagonistic towards it and about the fanship, and they say things and they go out of their way to say it. And you got to think that if with all the recent successes they've had against Michigan, that they still have to resort to those kinds of things. It just tells you how neurotic I think they are about it. It's just my personal opinion.
Steve, you got Forges?
Oh, what's that? Sorry. What I missed? I'm sorry.
He said he's ready to come up. He just needs the link.
Oh, I texted it to you. Or you want me to email it to you? I'll email it to you. Hold on. Shit, lost the StreamYard. There we go. All right, I just emailed it to you.
Yeah, I don't watch Garrett. I don't
think Chadwick got my text done earlier. If he didn't get the text I sent him with the link. What the hell?
His phone is too far from him.
Oh.
Actually, I wasn't 3 deaths. I was 16. But I get your point.
Cheers with beers. I got one more season to watch of that show.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
What is your favorite show to watch, Simone?
Favorite show? What'd you say?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, what's your favorite show?
Oh man, The Office.
Oh,
The
The
Office
Office
was
is
my
good.
show.
Yeah.
I did watch that 2 or 3 times all the way through, but I've been watching Cheers. I've been watching that. I'm on the second to the last season now. Love that show.
That's a good. It is a legendary.
Sometimes you want to go
you know,
where everybody knows your name.
I never cared for it. I never watched it on TV. There's a lot of shows I never watched, but when it was on Netflix, I just started watching it, and I was like, "This is interesting." Got hooked by second episode. I love the nostalgia, just the way things were back in the in the 80s. The different kind of comedy, words that they say. Then it's in another region. It's in Boston, so the words that they say it's different. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Now when I finish this and get to watch a bunch of
ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to welcome to the panel Mr. Forging Thought.
Pugmaster.
Hey, Big Son, how you doing?
God, hold on one second. I gotta mute this shit. I hate everything. I hate everything that exists. Everything that exists is garbage.
We got a prime ticket now for some good.
Mother dick. Hold on.
Mother dick. My son's looking at me like, what?
I hate this shit so much. Technology can suck my fucking dick. Hi.
Can.
So anyway, I was elbow deep in a donkey.
Oh, nope, there's the fucking echo again. Hold on.
Echo. I don't hear it.
Well, dude, while it's echoing in my ear, I'll try not to go insane, but I'll just tell you really quick.
Oh no,
this laptop. I haven't figured out how to open windows that have gone because it minimizes shit without me doing it, and it fucking pisses me.
Oh yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about because this laptop did that for like the first 2 weeks.
Share your screen. I'll help you figure that out.
Show yourself. Show yourself.
All right, can you also hear me?
I wonder if he's cute.
Okay.
What's up,
Found
JD?
Yay. God damn, there it is. All right. Oh, hi.
How you doing?
Egg roll. So let me tell you the story about egg roll, because I say that a lot.
Why?
What?
Well, I was elbow deep in a donkey.
No, weird. I got a friend that was my barber up north. A guy named, I won't say his full name, but his name sounds like... His name is Josh Poole. But anyway, so Josh Poole... fuck it, I'm not going to say anything bad. Josh Poole is a native dude. Big old yoked up dude. He can't drink, but he loves to drink. This dude got shit-housed off of like 3 shots one day. He's sitting out in front of his barbershop, missing all of his appointments, just hammered drunk, doing that thing. He's so drunk, he's like playing with his tongue in his mouth, like blah, 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 blah. Right next door to his barbershop is this like little school where they teach Chinese people how to speak English. So all day long, and it's also like, it's like some weird like charm school or something. There's like a bunch of middle-aged, or not middle-aged, but like younger middle-aged women going there that are Chinese. So as they're getting dropped off, he's like, howdy ma'am, like trying to be all polite, but yelling at them basically from across the street as they come off the bus stop. And then it turns into, because he has another shot, it turns into, hey girl, I'm single, hey girl. And we're all just like, oh my God, dude. And we're like, first of all, that's a school where they learn English, bro. They don't understand you. And he goes, egg roll! And I'm like, that was racist and hilarious at the same time. So ever since then, it's been egg roll. And everybody just thinks I'm saying, hey girl.
Well, how are you doing, Chadwick? How are you?
Fucking terrible, man. I lost my dog.
Yeah, you know what? I want to start with Dude, I am really sorry to hear about your dog because we lost Marley a year ago, and I'm still not over it.
Dude, it fucking sucks, man. I got that dog like just before, like, one of the last things I was able to do for Bella while she was still around is get this puppy, and Dio was a pup. I mean, a little chubby, little pup, little guy, and she loved him to death. And after she passed away, like, he was my best friend. He's all I had, and he knew his big old derpy ass always knew exactly when I needed a hug. His big old dumb doe eyes, and oh my god, I'm gonna miss that guy. Sucks. Every night for 11 years, that dog I'd be like, get in your bed. He'd go get in his bed at the foot of the bed. And then that little bastard would start crawling up the sheets hella slow, like in the dark. And I'd look down, he'd be army crawling his way up low crawling his way up the sheets. And be like, all right. And then he'd crop up on my shoulders like a damn parrot.
Yeah, that's yeah. I still catch myself calling Pablo Marley. And it's like,
yeah. I used to call my ex Dio. People trying to wake me up, like, Dio, no. Oh, it sucks. What really sucks, man, is it was like super sudden, and it was one day just he was acting like really messed up, and he wasn't supporting the weight of his head. And then I rushed him to the animal hospital because he couldn't support the weight of his head. He wasn't opening his eyes all the way. And then the next day, he stayed over the night at the animal hospital. They told me he had a neurological thing, and he had like a thing in his brain, and there's nothing they can do. And I'm like, well, that's awesome. Thanks, guys. Yeah.
Sorry to hear that, brother.
Yeah, it's shitty. I've been pretty down about it.
I'm sorry. It's always tough to deal with that loss because there's a bond there, I mean, it's just.
Yep. V, you're right. They're pure innocent love. That dog, I swear, he would think that I left the house, and on the days when he didn't come to the station, he would think that I left the house and stood on the other side of the door for a bunch of hours. Like, they don't know.
Dude, that's how Pablo is. When I shut the garage, when I leave, he just sits there and looks at me, and I'm like, you be good, boy. And then when I come home and don't back it up, he's like, why'd you close the fucking garage for so long, man? like I was standing on the other side, like, see how long I can make him wait.
Yeah.
But in 2 minutes, literally 2 minutes to them is like 3 days,
Yeah, all
like,
the boys at the station
forever.
All the boys at the station are tore up too because he was like our mascot. He'd be there all the time.
Oh.
Oh, okay. Hey, X Bootlicker. Hey, much love, brother. Hey, if you guys aren't subbed to X Bootlicker, go check him out. Great guy. Great singer. Very great singer, too. X Bootlicker Tuesday. If you want to come on the panel, we're going to have Music Mayhem Part 3. Would love to have you on to sing.
Extreme booty liquor, huh?
Nailed it. Who's Karen? What's a Karen stream?
But he just put the tab or the link in for there.
I believe it's pronounced Karen.
Karen?
Who's yelling at you?
Yeah. Oh, I'm already subscribed, Karen M. Yeah. Oh yeah, that's the one that he always sings on.
Anti, I would never eat that filth. Thank you.
Why do I keep missing?
I'd rather die.
I'd rather die.
No, it's like it's for the same reason I don't eat shit off the Japanese menu usually. Like, I'll eat sushi, but you don't have to eat everything that swims by. There's some stuff you could let go. Like, if it moves, you don't have to be like, I want to eat that. Hell yeah. Vikings and Asians, man, they just see something swimming and they're like, that. Does it taste like urine? Perfect.
When we went to the Pacific Aquarium, my dad had started his own tour because he was looking at everything and trying to tell me how they cook it back home. And people started following him and asking him questions. How do you cook that one, sir? How do you cook this one? He had a story for every damn fish. Like, where's the tips?
And Dolphin, let me tell you about Dolphin.
Oh yeah. Dolphin burgers.
I'd probably start freaking people out and be like, now let me give you a tour on how you skin an otter. Oh man.
There's if I believed in such a thing as karma, you'd be losing points, I think.
No such thing.
I know, that's why I don't.
True definition of karma means you have to put out bad energy for good energy to find you.
Right.
And when people try to argue with me that that's a thing, I say, cool, what did my daughter do? What did she do? And they go, and I'm like, yeah, you should probably be running backwards. And they're like, okay.
Yeah.
I love those arguments.
Yeah.
Old fashioned, prefer it cooked.
So did those people know what egg roll was?
Egg roll? Which ones? The people
Asians.
going to the school? No, they had no idea. They didn't speak a word of English. So I mean, I think they just knew that this giant tattoo, because Josh, he doesn't look native. He looks like a big ass like Hispanic dude. But
Josh, did he ever drill oil?
He was a roughneck for a while. Yeah, he lived out in Oklahoma or some shit for a while.
Does he have a tattoo over here like a mohawk?
I don't know about on. I don't think he's got a big Detroit one on his head because he lived in Detroit for a while too. I think that's where he actually grew up, and then he lived in like Oklahoma.
Green eyes.
He
had green eyes and long black eyelashes.
No, he's got brown eyes. He looks like a big, like thick ass Pomo Indian dude. But he's a big yoked up like tattooed dude. So it's like he probably scared the crap out of him.
He reminds me.
And by the way, when he was doing this, he was leaning totally horizontal. Like he was like the Titanic about 10 minutes into the dip. He was full sideways on that bench, like, roll.
Damn, I got everything except for the eyes, man. I used to roughneck with a Josh who was Native American, but you couldn't tell. He looked like it was like a white or Hispanic dude.
I don't know. This cat, he's definitely got brown eyes. Funny as hell. Hell of a barber too. Dude's a master barber. Cutting hair at Eastside Barbershop if you're up in the Portland metro area.
In Detroit, they got a barbershop. It's called You Next. Not kidding.
Really?
Got a picture of it. The name of the barbershop is called You Next.
I mean, it could be worse. Bucket of AIDS Barbershop. No, he had a kick-ass place before that. It's just he was renting the spot, and this one he was renting from someone else. Now he's the one that rents this spot, so it's his barbershop. The one he was at before that was called Heads High, and the whole like premise was his shit, but he was renting from somebody else, so it wasn't any good. Cool though. He's got like 4 chairs, 1 chick, 3 dudes. Does the best bald fade in all of Oregon.
How many? 2 chicks and how many cups?
Sorry, what?
Oh, I thought you said something about.
Let's not break computers now. Come on.
I was reading chats and trying to listen. I'm trying to keep up.
Easy, killer. Easy.
2 people in the chat are gonna break the computer by tomorrow.
And then he continued to look up something about 2 ladies in some kitchenware.
Yeah, don't do that. I wouldn't recommend it. Have you seen? There's an even worse one out there though, involving 1 man and 1 cup.
Oh, I don't want to know.
It's pretty bad.
I thought you were gonna bring up the Pain Olympics.
It's worse than the Pain Olympics, bro.
Oh, I couldn't. Man,
I'm not even joking.
Really?
Yeah. Damn. So imagine. Okay, I won't go into detail, but imagine if you were to pick up a mason jar with no hands, and then it exploded where you picked it up. Like it broke in on itself.
Oh my! Yep.
Yeah.
Damn.
Imagine if you will.
Sleep well.
Imagine if you will. Picking up a mason jar.
I'm trying to block it. I'm blocking it right now. I'm like thinking of popcorn and some other shit.
And once that mason jar breaks,
never be around anybody that chomps down on a Tootsie Pop again.
Then Bacon shows up.
How many licks does it take? Oh, I think it just.
What are you gonna do for your health?
So I got a hilarious sound clip of Bacon that one night.
Oh, do you?
Yeah.
Which part?
He says they tried to stop me, but they couldn't.
Oh god.
Dude, that guy tripped me out, man.
Was it around the time he was like, I was trained to die?
Yeah,
fucking renegade. Like, I want to put eagle sounds over it. Like, I was trained to die.
Dude, was that my stream or Nina? I think that was Nina's stream. Or yeah, that was Nina's stream.
It was whichever
I got
one it
mad
was.
because I was like, did you just do this? And I was like, oh, you're military? And he's like, no.
Where he
like,
was giving everybody,
did
where he
you
was
just
giving
say
everybody health advice, and he had like a whole chicken wing in his mustache.
No, what was it? Somebody said, "Oh, was it you?" They were like, "Can you tone down the cursing because you got women?"
Oh well, yeah.
Respect.
It wasn't. So I curse all the time. It wasn't even just the cursing; it was the unnecessary cursing. Like, he wasn't even using it like punctuation on a sentence. He was just using it, and then he was saying overtly sexual things that were really like talking about his junk and stuff. That's not cool. Yeah. You got two women on the panel to curb your, I do my best. I slip up, but I do my best to try to curb the language and try to not talk about vulgar crap when there's ladies up on the panel. It's bullshit.
Like, he was intentionally doing it. And on top of that, Diamond came up and Nina was so excited about, like, oh, Joyful Diamond,
Oh, yeah, and he wouldn't.
And then as soon as she came up, he like I don't think Joyful Diamond said more than like 5 words.
No, he was like arguing with her at one point.
Yeah, and it's like, dude, would you just shut up and let somebody else talk? Like,
and it was pretty ridiculous. It was along the same lines as like, well, this is my opinion, and it's only my opinion. No, it's not. Well, I just said it's just my opinion. No, it really isn't, though.
But his excuse when you were like, "Hey, can you tone it down?" It was out of respect for the women, and he goes, "Oh, well, I look at everybody equally. I look at the women equally." I'm like, that was the stupidest, lamest excuse I've ever fucking heard. Like, that was retarded.
Pablo, aloha. How many licks did it take to get to that Arby's? To get that Arby's out of your asshole? Anti, you're my hero.
That was nice.
I'm gonna sew that on a pillow.
I have ass hair of a unicorn. Is that out of
what the hell? Ass hair of a unicorn? Whoa. Can you braid it?
Hold on, I'm still adding up numbers.
Can you bedazzle it?
Details, bro.
Can you put gems in it?
I'm still putting numbers together to carry the 4. I'm trying to answer anti. Hold on.
Tats isn't right.
Just quote the Tootsie Roll. Like, quote the Tootsie Pop commercial. 1, a 2, a 3.
3.
That's better.
Tats isn't right in the head. You haven't been around these chats long, have you? That's nothing.
He's welcome here.
Yeah. He's one
I love
of
the
us.
old commercials.
He's one of you, probably, not me.
Oh, shut up. Don't act like you're any better than us.
Oh, no, I'm not saying I'm any better than you.
You packed your bags to Crazy Town. This is a all the way around vacation, bud. Welcome to the family.
And I'm just saying, some people are full-scale nut jobs.
Welcome
who's
to
a
the
nut job
Raw
exactly?
Dog
I'd like to know
crew.
who you're talking about. Who's a nut job?
Anybody that is a fan of the Ohio State University, because they're
okay.
Buckeye is a nut.
Cool.
Oh, Chad Kroger's here.
Chad Kroger's here.
Gruber.
Look at this photograph.
Look at this photograph.
So what was the topic tonight anyway? Was there anything?
There was a bunch of stuff.
Anything and everything.
We had a Guess Who game at the beginning.
Talked about Asian hate.
We had the Guess Who.
Asian hate. What kind of Asian? There's lots of.
But
Asians.
wait, Chadwick. So you didn't get my other text then, did you, earlier, Chadwick?
I didn't get anything. Well, maybe not. I don't know. Let me check again. I was in a fucked up mood earlier.
Because originally it was because I added David Devine and Ronnie as administrators, and then we were going to try to do.
You said something about that, but then somebody in the chat really pissed me off, and I blocked them because they said some really dumb shit. They just said something so stupid. I was like, "You're either a Fed or you're fucking retarded, and I want nothing to do with you."
Oh, okay, that's what that was about.
Like I couldn't believe that. Yeah, I got it now, Steve. Sorry, I just looked at him for the first time. No, I was pissed. Just someone like I asked somebody a simple question, and they're like, "Oh, we talk in number code," and all this stupid shit, and I'm like, "What the fuck?" And then they said something else stupid. I'm like, "Delete." Fucking choke yourself.
So you like to delete comments? You want to change your channel to delete comments?
No, dude, it's fucking stupid, man. It's like I'm all freedom of speech, but if you're just gonna be fucking stupid, I got no time for you.
Right? Yeah.
Like I'm fucking miss me with that shit. I'm a very easygoing guy until I'm not.
I agree.
And that was
my grandma told me one time I'm a lot like thin ice. I'll put up with you. I'll support you until I don't, and then you fucking drown because you forced me to break.
One step closer to the edge.
I don't know if it's a good thing or a bad thing. My grandmother was the one to tell me that, but
your grandma told you.
She was stern. She was stern but fair. She was a hard woman.
But that was in Ronnie's chat that you're talking about?
Yeah.
Damn, I must have missed that part. Well, I was back and forth too with David Devine's live and Ronnie's live. But
Yeah, I got on all late. What happened to David? I thought he was gonna go take a shit or something.
I think he's eating one hell of a BLT.
I think he ate the BLT, put his head down for a second, and probably fell asleep.
He ate the BLT, and he's about 2.5 hours into a really good nap.
I think he was high or something. He took like a long time to explaining what was going to go on his bacon lettuce and tomato sandwich.
No, I think he gets well, he might have been, but I think he just gets when he gets tired.
He's just really passionate about BLTs.
Hey, there ain't nothing wrong with that. BLTs are bomb.
He even said, if I don't have a tomato in my fridge, I'll just have to go in the backyard and pick one. I'm like, that's awesome. You can go in your backyard and pick a tomato.
He's standing out there looking at this bush.
I can go in the backyard, pick a pig.
There you go.
You like it twisted tats?
Throw it in a hole.
Throw it in the hole.
Oh.
I guess I want to make a distinction because
I'm forging. That's Samoan, and that's Steve.
Assholes are fine in my book, but when assholes aren't funny, they become not entertaining. They just become cringe. So thankfully, forging, I think you happen to have that amazing ability to have that balance, right? Of being.
I've said it since the beginning. I'm the proper amount of asshole.
Right. Yeah.
You got to have the right amount of spice to keep the soup, a little bit entertaining. Otherwise, it's just going to be boring and bland.
Right.
You know what it is forging has such a big heart and he's so caring, but at the same time, he's such an asshole. It's just like
what's a lot more real than most people care to be.
What's funny is that forging reminds me a lot of.
There you go, beautiful asshole. Yep.
Forging reminds me a lot of my friend, and the ironic part of that is that he is a dick. But the funny part of it is that he has a pug. He has 2 pugs.
Oh, whoopty shit! I hate him.
I know you do, and he would hate you. But you have that same level where you have.
I hate even talking about this kind of crap because people,
you just have an austere.
Like I tell people about this, and then their girlfriends are like, "Oh, what sign are you?" And I'm like, "Well, it doesn't fucking matter." And they're like, "No, what sign are you?" Like it just happened yesterday. I'm like, "I'm a Pisces," and they're like, "Oh my god, that makes so much sense." I'm like, "Fucking." Ugh.
I don't get that.
I don't appreciate people who bullshit each other. I don't think that people should fucking lie to each other. I don't think you should sugarcoat any shit. I think people need to tell the truth no matter what, and that bugs a lot of people, so I'm seen as an asshole. On the other token, I was a fat kid when I was growing up, so a sense of humor developed out of necessity. So the two mixed together means I got a little bit of wit about me, but I also don't fucking like many people. So,
but you know what, though? What you just said is so true.
It is.
But it's hard to do, man. It's hard to do. Because I'm like too nice of a guy. People like know that too, so they take advantage of me, and I'm just like,
I've had the same thing. That's probably why I'm so
I need
bitter
to
all the
do
time.
that and tell them the fucking truth and not sugarcoat it and be like, no, look, this is how the fuck it is, motherfucker. Like, quit. But me, I'm just like, okay, I'll be nice.
What do you think forging is? So obviously there are. You just mentioned that there's a thin ice aspect, but what are the things that truly like would go? Okay, yeah, I'm at a point when my threshold,
like when I'll start swinging on people.
Yeah, or just we just go, okay, yeah.
If anybody mocks children, like the death of children or the suffering of children, that's instant fucking knockout.
Right.
Regardless of where I am. And I mean, I'm not even too proud to admit, I don't care. Violence might not be the answer, but it makes me feel a hell of a lot better. And some people are so stupid and such horrid pieces of shit, they don't understand anything but violence. They won't understand a swift talking to,
Right.
But anybody making fun of kids or anybody mocking the suffering of children, anybody mocking the disabled or anybody with a disability, that's an instant knockout.
And then for internet, like I could tell, like obviously with the the nutritionist.
Well, yeah, people disrespecting women to a way that I think is, you can have locker room chat, but I mean, there's a freaking limit, man.
Yeah.
And especially if somebody's disrespecting like somebody else's old lady when they ain't around, or if if I don't know, you know what I mean, man. If somebody's just being an abhorrent douchebag when it's completely out of left field and all that crap. If there's nobody else to check them, like if there's nobody's, if somebody's old lady's being disrespected and the dude ain't around to do it, and I'll do it. I would expect them to do the same for me.
So basically, for all the right reasons.
I mean, I think everybody should.
Because you got a good heart. Yeah.
This world is it has too much bitch in it for the last several years, and
right.
There's an aspect of people that have been afraid to confront one another, and that's a bunch of shit. That's why we have a bunch of spoiled fucking morons running around who think that the world owes them something.
Right.
You could be gone tomorrow. The world don't owe you anything. You're supposed to cherish every fucking moment, not be worried about what's on everybody's mind. If everybody got all the bullshit out of the way, we could live a happier life because you could get it over with quicker.
Right. Well, and there is that sensibility that people develop where they...
Next question!
It's all about politeness, but it's not really about being, like, nice.
You can be a decent and genuine person without being a pushover.
Yeah.
And you can be a stand-up person who, stands up for what is right and don't take no shit without being a bully. Is what it breaks down to.
Yeah.
Never be a bully, but don't tolerate no fucking bullies.
Right. Absolutely. Yep.
Because you know what, right next to you there could be somebody who isn't capable of doing said things. Or, in my opinion, I think there's people who are genuinely good, innocent people who have never had to do any, haven't had to do any dirt in their life, haven't had to do some of the shit that I or someone or other people might. It sounds so douchey to even say, but it's like they shouldn't have to. If somebody is a good, genuine, honest, decent, innocent person that's never had to lift a fist, if I'm around, they don't have to. They shouldn't fucking have to, because good people shouldn't have to do that. I mean, I think they, in my own mind, they probably should sometimes stick up for themselves, but does that make any sense?
It does.
Kind of rambling. Sorry.
No, you're good.
Cindy,
I get where you're getting. I get where you're coming from.
Yeah.
I just it's good to get a full idea of things, and people, and
yes, Ansai, that's exactly what I mean. And I respect it and love the hell out of that.
Oh, I missed that. Wait, what the hell I don't miss?
On David's stream, this Karen McDingle fuck kicked me off because she said I was spamming. But
I did see. But
Ansai stepped up and was like, "Oh hell no!"
Yeah, I do remember that now. Yep. Yeah, Anton was like, no, he's with us. He's fucking cool. Like,
yeah, I came in with my other name, all emo about it. Like, well, I guess I'm kicked off. I've been silenced. Bye.
What's up, Cindy Fuller Stevens? Aloha.
Hey, Cindy.
Where'd Cherry Rain go? Man, Cherry Rain, if you're still in there, I hope your stomach feels better, brother. And chat was going quick, but if you're still listening, brother, I hope you feel better.
What's wrong with him? I mean, physically.
He just said he's having stomach issues. So, oh, ex bootlegger. All right, brother. Much love, man. Thanks for hanging out, brother. Definitely check out ex bootlegger, man. And he dropped that link again real quick, ex bootlegger. He sings on there with her, and he's a great singer. Great singer. I'd like to have him on the panel on Tuesday because we don't have a singer. But you have to email me.
What's that?
Ex bootlicker would have to email me at this
booty liquor
so that he can come up and sing while Chadwick plays instruments and Simone Watchman plays instruments and
maybe we'll see.
And David Devine plays instruments and Conspiracy Music plays instruments and
David, were you when David's tonight when we were talking about he got a copyright claim for us doing Country Roads?
What?
Yeah.
Who got a copyright?
David Devine Broadcasting.
What the? From who?
I don't know. He didn't say about
John Denver's dead.
It was that, or it was one of maybe the John Prine song. I don't know, but
I heard you guys talking about copyrights, but I missed that part about the John Denver.
Well, we did John Denver's Country Hose. Country Hose.
Country Hose, take me home.
That's a song right there.
I belong. 40-inch waist, tuna fish taste, 300 pounds sitting on my face.
Country Roads, take me home. And then
John Valby wrote that version. Drunk and horny, West Virginia found a whorehouse next to some dirt water. The girls were old there, older than the trees. Tits were kind of saggy, swinging past the knees. Country horse, take me home to a place I belong. 40-inch waist, tuna fish taste, 300 pounds sitting on my face.
I would laugh my ass off if tomorrow morning I get a copyright.
Yeah, we were joking about that because we were joking about like we were singing different lyrics to stuff tonight, and I said, well, I guess we can't mention Elvis. Well, we'll just have to say Alvis, but yeah,
right. You got to switch it up a little bit somehow.
But we did that. We did cowboy. Mamas don't let your babies grow up to be cowboys, and I love that song. And what was the other one? There's a John Prine song. I think there was 2 John Prine songs that he sang.
What? I'm not even familiar with who John Prine is.
He's like a country kind of. Think a mixture of James Taylor meets
who the fuck is James
Lyle
Taylor?
Lovett. What?
Who the hell is James Taylor?
What?
Isn't that the name of the catcher in Major League?
I seen fire and I seen rain.
I seen fire. I seen rain.
Oh,
Carolina in my mind.
Oh, that guy? Oh, he sucks.
He sucks. Oh, that guy, he sucks. I love James Taylor.
So it's like a mixture of, I would say, like James Taylor meets, what's the other guy I was thinking of? Like Lyle Lovett. That would be like if I was to compare 2 different styles, it would be that.
How in the hell did that man ever marry Julia Roberts?
Because he's a phenomenal singer.
Is that what it is?
It is.
Because he's fuck ugly.
Yeah. And then they had like the worst.
The dude looks like a foot. Like straight up.
You're gonna be my next.
When Keith Richards can look at you and go, "Buh," pretty ugly.
When Steven Tyler looks at him and says,
Monty had to jump back on.
I definitely want to miss a thing.
Sham wow.
Back for more Raw Dog?
Dr. Sham.
Dr. ShamWow.
But wait, not only do you get that for $19.99, you get 2 ShamWows.
You know, the ShamWow guy was something special, but he's no Billy Mays.
Right?
No.
What about the guy that used to do the Micro Machine?
He's still around.
Yeah,
the fast talking guy.
Yeah.
He's still alive.
Man, he could. I think he could talk faster than Billy Mays.
Why don't you marry him? Billy Mays never talked fast. That wasn't his thing. He just talked like Billy Mays. He and I think that him and the guy from Flex Seal are like neck and neck for being the best spokesman ever.
Mm-hmm.
The whatever that guy's name is. That's a lot of damage.
But wait, there's more.
What's up, Twisted Hats?
You know the things I remember too is a lot where like the Ron Popeil pocket fisherman. And it's kind of like, well, the Ron Popeil pocket fisherman, you can do like 25 different things besides fishing.
Didn't that guy own the company Ronco?
I think so.
Yeah.
So he did the little oven thing that looked like a convection oven. That was a set it and forget it.
Yeah.
Everything all these little damn cooking machines he had, it was set it and forget it. I'm like,
whoever his co-presenter was, that woman, she's the reason I didn't buy that thing. I just couldn't do it. Well, if only we had smell-o-vision. Oh, good.
Do you remember Billy Mays saying that?
Chadwick, check your email real quick.
Oh, shit. All right.
When you get a chance.
Do you remember Billy Mays saying, but wait, there's more?
Yeah, of course.
That's a Mandela effect.
I don't remember him saying, but wait, there's more. I remember him saying other shit. I remember him saying, Billy Mays here. I never heard him say, but wait, there's more.
I never heard him say, but there's more. Billy Mays here, we're going to tell you about this. Yeah, you could get into this thing.
But wait, there's more.
Yeah,
what is
he'll
this?
show shit, and then they'll be like,
hi there. Gmail has invited you to join the team. Steve Herland. What is this thing, Steve? What am I clicking? Are you a scam artist?
Yep. Don't click on anything.
I mean, should I click it now or should I wait?
hey,
No, you go wait.
It's a
It
Thailand.
won't do any. It won't do anything tonight.
It's a Thailand porn link. Don't click on it.
But at 8 o'clock in the morning,
Monty,
you
not
can
everybody
empty
goes
your
to
bank
same
account
servers.
and deposit all of it into mine. Oh, wait, am I saying that loud?
You ain't gonna get much, dude, because I don't put my accounts online.
Oh, fuck. I sent it to the wrong person then.
I'm smart like that.
What was you saying, Chadwick?
What's that? Oh, I was just saying not everybody goes on the same servers as you, so is the whole Thailand thing. I'm good.
Hey.
I mean, I get it. Hey, you do you, bro. Hey, I'm happy for you. I'm happy for you. You found her. You found her.
Well, I couldn't go to Bangkok because you already had
hung low. It's like anal with a handle, right? You know.
I couldn't go to Bangkok because you already had it, all covered. So,
well, that's all right. I heard you had Bangkok in America. What?
I don't know. What? I don't know, Steve, if you want to take him up on that or not.
What Twisted Hats?
Somebody wants you to send them a link.
Wait, what I missed? Hold on,
hang on.
Oh, Bangkok.
About David Devine.
About Bangkok.
If it's just a copyright claim, it's just a copyright claim. You can't appeal it or anything. It's just a copyright claim. It's not a
so David got a copyright claim.
Yeah.
And they couldn't tell him from which exactly it was, or they just said
he didn't say. It doesn't mean he didn't know. He just didn't say.
That's a bunch of shit.
Oh, they'll let you know.
I had one.
I highly doubt it was the John Denver song because there's countless covers of that song on YouTube, like countless.
Oh, and he was all I think he told everyone like I don't care who does my, like when I tell people that he wrote Leaving on a Jet Plane and they realize he wrote that song before Peter, Paul and Mary did that song. I was like, what?
Pre-flight, 0 hour 9 a.m.
No. Peter, Paul, and Mary did it first.
No, they didn't. They did. They might have performed it first, but he wrote the song.
I could see Lyle Lovett's people doing that. What the hell?
It's just like people who think that the Monkees did Daydream Believer before Neil Diamond, but Neil Diamond did it first.
Who gives a shit?
People who like the songwriters to be given credit.
Let me ask you this. Okay, everybody on the panel, what song do you care about by Neil Diamond?
A lot.
What's that one he sings?
I just like Save Me Silverman.
Hey, I bring it
Sweet Caroline.
Doesn't he sing something about USA or something? I don't know.
We're coming to America.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, that one.
Nobody really cares about that song. It kind of sucks compared to some of the other ones.
My favorite one is Cracklin' Rosie. I love Cracklin' Rosie.
The only thing that song had for it is the movie with Cheech Marin.
Yeah.
That's the only thing it had.
Oh, okay.
What?
Never mind.
He's hating on Neil Diamond, and that's okay.
Eye in the Sky. He sings that?
Eye in the Sky, that's Alan Parsons Project.
Yeah.
Another shitty band.
Yeah. There's a reason why my date went really crappy in high
Neil
school.
Diamond,
I took a girl to that concert.
Now, Neil Diamond ruined your date?
No. Alan Parsons Project.
Alan Parsons, yeah, that probably dried up like a bucket of sand. I could see that.
all of a sudden, she couldn't
say that out loud.
That's great. It's okay.
Like, hey, babe, let me put on some mood music. Alan Parsons Project.
And you're putting on the stuff that they put on
it's like
for the basketball games.
Alan Parsons Project, Michael Bolton, John Tesh, Kenny G, the Four Horsemen of Queer. Just
and she grabbed her rape.
Oh no, you didn't. Did you mention David Hasselhoff?
Hey, you leave David Hasselhoff alone. That man brought down the wall. That man brought down the wall.
That man was an American icon.
I mean, come
on.
That man had a light up jacket, and he brought down the wall. Thank you.
He did. And he was in one of the greatest TV shows of all time.
Yeah, I like that.
But I will say this: Michael Bolton, you don't get bad. It doesn't get worse than someone who sings a song. I thought I loved you, but I lied. It's something more deeper inside. Like what's deeper in love?
I beg to differ. Have you never heard "My Neck, My Back"? Never mind.
It's my end. Remember the song back in the day when
and thank you very much. Michael Bolton had some bangers too, though. All right, that's true.
Well,
back when
the band he had before his solo thing was actually really good.
Like
and you can't deny that dude's song, the "How can we be lovers if we can't be friends? How can we start over when the fight never ends, baby?" That song is so 80s, even though it was made in the 90s. You can't deny it.
But what about Michael Bublé?
If we can't make a man.
Michael Bublé's good.
We can work it out.
He's a much better singer than
Key change. How can we be lovers if we can? Oh shit!
Well, you saw his metal stuff, right?
I'd like to apologize for.
You saw when he was in a metal band, right?
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Before his solo project, he had that butt rock band, and they were pretty good.
Yeah.
The what band?
They used to tour with the Scorpions. They're actually really good.
The butt rock.
I thought I heard him say that.
That's what butt rock is. Like 80s hair metal is butt rock. I'm sorry, you old fucking dinosaurs don't know that term.
We just called them hair bands.
Yeah, I bet. It's okay, buddy. You sitting down? Hey, what was it like when they made trains? Were you scared?
What happened? What was it like when they?
What were Tasmanian tigers like?
Real quick, I want to say aloha to I Bring It Every Day.
Oh my!
If you guys aren't already subscribed, go check her out. She's got an awesome channel. Yes. She's a great person.
A lot of cool stuff on it.
What was the channel name?
I Bring It Every Day.
Is it in the chat?
There it is. I put it up there.
Oh,
really?
It's because it's not
really, Steve.
YouTube, that's why. Let me get on my phone and subscribe.
All right.
America, bitches. America.
I just thought I'd jump up here and just say hey for a little bit.
No, Monty, you're not leaving. You're not leaving, Monty.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
No, you're not, though. You're not, though. Monty.
Namaste.
Monty.
Namaste.
Nama what?
Sayonara.
Namaste. Namagunes?
Sayonara.
Not leaving? Not leaving? You're not leaving?
I'm going to go and get my cattle whack and go home.
You're going to suck a what?
Chadwick.
He's gonna go make a BLT.
Chadwick,
what?
You have a good night, Mom.
He'll be right back.
Americans.
Go make your BLT.
Are you really gonna make a BLT? Because that's a hell of a way to go. I'd be doing it.
That's how David went.
Son of a.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
David was like, man, I'm going to go make a BLT and I'll be right back.
Right back.
And it's been 3 hours.
Now I want a BLT and it's 3 a.m. Damn it.
Jump on a red eye and go to the East Coast. It's even earlier. It's late.
Shit. Just travel in time.
Wait, whatever.
I'm going to hop on my time machine. It looks a lot like a plane, but shut up. By the time I land, I could have had one at home.
Well, especially if you're at David's house.
I bring it. You got another
Because
subscriber.
it takes him 3 hours to make one. So.
All right, I gotta subscribe.
Yeah, I'm a trendsetter. Go subscribe. Do it. I did. Be cool like me.
Whatever.
Do it. Do it.
Oh no, just for that.
Go.
Hey, I bring it every day.
Get to the chopper. Do I?
I bring it every day. It's super cool, man. You guys, she's awesome.
Click the link, you piece of shit. Fuck you. Sweet.
I picture Cherry
Rain did take off for a second, but scroll back up in chat, Cherry Rain. I was talking to you. Giggity. Giggity.
No.
We're going to
Weren't we talking about pugs or something?
No.
The final
egg rolls. He doesn't like egg rolls.
Egg rolls. Egg rolls. That's what it was. Same thing. Egg rolls.
Pugs. It's egg rolls.
Egg roll. Egg roll.
You been here 4 hours. You go now. You eat too much. You go. You fat fuck.
You know, in the movie The Longest Yard, whenever the guy that does, hey, I got a cheeseburger.
Oh yeah.
That kind of reminds me. Hey, there's a guy somewhere in around this
world
going,
from Friday.
I got your egg rolls.
I got the fries that'll cross your eyes. I got the shakes that'll make you quake. I got the burgers. Man, I just got burgers.
I just got burgers.
Right, ain't I?
Give me a Diet Coke.
Why not though?
Do I have to really? I mean, come on.
I think Bob Sapp was the funniest character in that whole movie, the remake.
Can you
teach me to football?
He broke my
nose. Little Michael.
Who's the Italian guy? The big dude.
You talking about the Puerto Rican?
Joey Diaz. When he got hit, like Canaccord.
He's Puerto Rican, dude.
Yeah.
Oh, is he?
Yeah. Everybody makes that mistake though because he's always cast as a Italian.
Yeah.
The show that he did where he was talking about the Catholic schools and the nun that whooped his ass in the closet.
Right.
That was hilarious. I couldn't stop laughing at that one.
Have any of you ever caught Joey Diaz's podcast?
No.
It's crazy. Oh man, he takes the edibles called the Death Stars.
Who, Joey Diaz? Is that what
he's funnier than hell?
Yeah,
there I was, Joe Rogan. I was coming into the country, and I had this big balloon of weed under my nuts.
Yeah, fucking forget about it. You fucking assholes. Who the fuck they think they are?
They're like lifting me up, and it's got it under my balls. I thought, I was worried. I was worried, Joe Rogan.
He was talking about he talks about how when he was growing up in Jersey and stuff around the bodegas and everything. Like, yeah, his mom was badass.
Yeah, that dude's hardcore for sure.
He's funnier.
The coke was like nothing to them.
Great storyteller.
Oh yeah.
Are you trying to make me leave Chariot? What the?
I mean, that goes.
I think Chariot's like.
Too,
I think he's like 1 minute behind or something.
That's like us in corned beef.
Spam. Hey, you talking shit about pork shoulder? You talking shit about pork shoulders? What do you call it?
Apparently, these guys don't like canned meat right here.
Okay. I heard this guy don't like salted pork. Come on with it.
Wait, what's wrong with fried bologna?
Dude, that's serious meat, right? Those big meals. That's currency, actually, in our culture. Believe it or not. Wedding dowries.
What? Yeah.
Canned meat.
Canned meat. One of the first conversations I had in Hawaii was somebody who they overheard me saying like, "Nah, man, I'll get down with spam," and I heard "shoots, brah" from behind me. There was like 4 dudes listening to me.
Oh, bro, you ever try one canned spam, bro? Oh, shoot.
I was to say,
killer, bro. Fucking cherry.
I love enlightening people with that shit because they're like, "Ew, spam mystery meat." I'm like, pork shoulder. It's all it is. Fucking pork shoulder. It's got enough. Yeah. It's got enough sodium in it to drop a bull elephant, but you'll be all right.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
Oh well, you know, like one spam, bro.
Wesco.
Yeah, the Wesco fall asleep.
No.
Yeah.
Oh, let me do subliminal stuff to him.
He's petting his Michigan teddy bear.
Michigan teddy. I don't have a Michigan teddy bear.
A happy boy.
Your lotion goes on this.
I'm a very happy boy.
He's whispering, "Fuck a while."
So
every car horn makes me
dreaming about spam McMuffins.
How are we going
bus drivers turn me on?
Spam McMuffin was so good right now.
How are we going to get angry contortionist? Yeah,
what?
You know. How are we going to get him? How are we going to get him to say Michigan?
Who say Michigan?
Angry conservative, angry contortionist, same thing.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
he's
why do we need him to say Michigan?
Because he's an Ohio State person, and he like all those Ohio State fans, they have this thing about they can't say the word Michigan. Like it's
like they say Michigan or something.
Impossible. Like they'll say Michigan or Wishigan,
or they say
the team up north. Or,
I mean, bro, he's got one leg. I mean, you already won that argument.
What's that?
He's only got one leg. You already won.
Who?
He's only standing on one leg.
Yeah, I mean,
I think I'm missing something.
Whoop, kick that out from underneath him.
Yeah. It's funny because AC has a sense of humor and he makes
dude, you should have seen it. Did you see the other night when
I'm
we were
just saying
on?
For anyone in chat, that's like, whoa.
Yeah. Did you see the other night when we were on the Real Greg's? The Real Greg's. Oh my god, dude! He pulled it out during the panel.
It up.
He held it up to the thing. Oh my god! I was like, oh, it was funnier than shit, dude. I'm like, oh god, put that. I just said whatever dumb shit came to my mind. I'm like, I wonder what it smells like. Like, yo, I gotta know. Does that thing smell like a kangaroo's pouch or what?
Kangaroo's pouch.
No.
Oh, dude, he was laughing his ass off. It was great.
No, AC is fucking awesome.
I knew it was coming. He's like, well, you all, because we were talking about racism on the panel, and somebody brought up like how the Nazis thought about disabled people, and you know they use the word cripples. Any cripples need to be euthanized. And he's like, well, you know what I am, right? You know what I got? And he's like, I'm gonna show you. It was the Real Greg Kelly show. And he's like, well, look what I got. He's like, you gotta show it now. He pulled it out. Black! Oh, I got black!
Like an AC.
I thought I killed Greg Kelly, man. He couldn't talk for a good couple minutes. That was good shit.
Yeah, AC is fucking hilarious, man.
Yeah, he's funnier than hell. He's a good. Oh man, he's a good sport about that shit too.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, talk about down to earth, man. That guy is like, down to earth.
He
like,
is. He is. He's a really down to earth. But yeah, other than Hope trying to get him to make a bet, Monty. I don't know.
What happened with that? I don't even know
Hope,
who Hope is.
wants to. Hope Arising. She's one of the regulars.
Well, if her name is really Hope, then I've come to a conclusion in my life that anyone named Hope is the least hopeful person that you've ever wanted to meet in your life. But go ahead.
Wait, which Hope are you talking about? Hope Arising?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, she's awesome. Yeah.
So she's got it worse than I do because she's also like me a Michigan fan, but she has the unfortunate of being in around the Columbus area. So I mean, I'd want to kill myself if I lived in Columbus.
Oh, Columbus.
Is Columbus that bad?
It is. Oh, there's a lot
of
ghetto
or just shit.
Well, ghetto, and then did you guys remember a couple of years ago where they had that situation where they had that gang rape and they filmed it in the bathroom?
What?
And they never the principal never did any. I mean, and the
With
girl
the
not
Gatorade
only
bottles?
something like that, but the girl was like not only was she black, but she also had like mental or like I'm trying to think of the political correct word, but she had some disabilities. So
are you talking about the one that was in the train, like the subway?
No, she was in a bathroom in
I didn't
in a
hear
high
about
school
that.
in Columbus.
Oh my god, no, I didn't hear about that.
And yeah, they filmed it and they never got in trouble, and then there was pressure, and then yeah, so.
Well, thanks, asshole. You just ruined my week. But anyway,
Columbus was hood over 20 years ago when I lived near Columbus, and it was bad then. So I can imagine what it's like
when
now.
I think of Columbus, I don't think ghetto or anything like in my head because I've never been there. It pops into my head that it's like a corn town, like nothing to it. But I might be totally wrong.
No, well, that's why when I did live there, that's why my parents moved to Findlay, and then my dad drove from Findlay. Or no, wait, I'm getting this mixed up. Sorry, keep going. I'll shut up. I'm getting.
So anyway, you were saying about the situation in Westco.
So Hope is a Michigan fan in like the heart of enemy country. So
yeah,
she was trying to get AC to say Michigan, and he's like, "No, I won't," She's like, "Well, what if we do a bet?"
Have you ever thought that maybe you're approaching it wrong?
Well, I don't care. See, I don't care. Hope wanted him to say it. I don't care if he doesn't say it because it's unsubsequential to me because, again, he is not original in this charade that they do. So
Twisted Tats just put it into perspective. See how you got to do it. If you really want him to say the word, all you got to do is go, what's with this thing everybody wants people to say Michigan? This fucking, why do people want, and they're going to do it on their own. They'll be like, I don't know, they want us to say Michigan.
Yeah, I don't know.
I mean, whatever, dude. I can't say certain words. People laugh at me when I say certain words. But
well, it's not because they can't say it. It's because they refuse to say it, and they.
Is it really because they refuse, or is it because it's a regional thing and they say it funny?
No, I think it's because they refuse to say it.
Because he doesn't want to say it.
Because it's the same reason why 1 week out of the season, usually the season that they play Michigan, they take all the M's out of like the campus and all of the signs in the city. I mean, that's how far they go with it.
That's worse than Bloods and Crips.
I was going to say, that's like, I won't wear blue, I won't wear red.
Yeah, I mean, it's more than just they won't wear colors. They won't say that word. They don't have M's. I mean,
so what you're saying is I need to go to the school and tag it up with the other school's shit.
Yeah. Well, that's happened before.
Good. Let the evil flow.
So we're gonna
let it flow from you. Yeah. Good.
Gonna flood Michigan in this chat.
It's gonna go to one school, start painting the freaking track and shit the other color. Oh, that'd be good.
Our rival, this back when I was in grade school, though, I remember showing up in the bus, and right in front of our grade school, there was a strip of grass, and the rival next town, they went over there with grass killer, right? And they wrote Blue Jays suck dick.
That's so messed up.
Oh, I'm even surprised you actually spelt the word out in your comment there, Tats.
No, I was like,
somebody, my freshman year at in high school in NorCal, somebody took salt, like a whole bunch of rock salt, and they put it on our field and did a giant dick that was like 30 yards long on our
and
field.
And burnt it in the grass, didn't it?
It was so apparent, and they had to replace the grass. It was horrible.
I should tell you the story for you. So I had a friend, and there was a little small town in Colorado that he was a sheriff in, and when the one family went on vacation, another neighbor swore she saw like a ghost in their house. So she went and she did salt all around their property line, and it went through their lawn. And of course, when they come back like a week later, and that salt's burnt that part of the grass. So trying to figure it out.
Who did this to the property?
The next door neighbor, because she swore she saw a ghost in their house.
I hope.
Really?
Wow.
Hey, at least she didn't light up some sage and try to like.
I want to make her lick it up. Like, enjoy it.
Right.
I'd have handed her a straw and said, "Here you go."
Dude, if I came home and my lawn was dead, or my plants were all dead, and somebody said, "Well, I seen a spooky ghost,"
right?
I wouldn't even know what to say. I would just keep staring at them, and
that's what my friend the sheriff was doing.
Them.
He's like, "You did what now?" There was a ghost, and I was worried it would come on my property. It's like, that's the first time I had to arrest a lady for trying to prevent a ghost, because she damaged the
spooky ghost. Boo! Spooky ghost. Rock salt to the anus. What the hell?
Rock salt. I just heard it.
What? Like
rock salt to the anus.
I don't even know.
Twisted Tats, he knows. He's tried it. It works.
That's pretty twisted. That is.
Are you German?
It's more twisted than a balloon knot.
Isn't that weird?
Are you speaking from experience?
He typed that with confidence.
How weird. I had the same situation.
He didn't even type without any hesitation. I mean, shoot.
Because he's perched up on his desk. Squatted down like a gargoyle.
Or he's sitting on the toilet.
What's up, Buffer?
Not sure you can burn ghost. No Bavarian.
Yeah, well, that's my question. What the fuck is salt gonna do? Like a ghost gonna be like, oh man, I was gonna go.
There's an old superstition thing that if you put salt in the corners, it'll banish.
They can't. Yeah, well, they can't.
They can't cross it or some shit. I don't know. Yeah, it's woo-woo bullshit, Steve, is what it is.
Kind of like a cockroach.
You know what it's really good for? Hey, you know what it's really good for? The ghosts of slugs and snails. That's what it's really good for.
Yeah, yep. A couple years ago, we had slugs.
If you have a spooky snail or slug that's
we
trying to
had
get you.
slugs a couple years ago, man, and I bought the thing of salt, and I was like, and that thing just like disintegrated instantly because of science.
I had a dream one time the world was taken over by giant, like slug people. And not even a joke. I actually had this dream, and I just went around with a bug of salt, just wrecking shit. It was awesome.
Like earthworm Jim.
I mean, dude, they're the size of people, but they didn't like have clothes or anything. They were just like giant ass fucking slugs. But I just went around with a bug of salt, just shooting them at close range, and they'd be like bubble up and go on to the next one.
What kind of noise did they make?
You heard me, damn it.
I don't know. It sounds better when Chadwick does it.
Yeah. It's a one.
Everything sounds better when Chadwick does it.
That's fucking creepy, dude.
When he goes quiet, Chad.
How you gonna take a compliment and turn it into a creepy thing? That was a compliment.
I don't know. I just feel like being a jerk. Because I chose violence today, Steve.
We went down the
when
wrong
you get up
path.
in the morning, you go to the closet. It's kind of like that. When you, what do I want to wear today? It's like that. Only you go to the closet of, what do I want to choose today? Sarcasm.
Well, luckily, Monty, I don't go to the closet to decide what I'm going to wear. I go to the pile of folded clothes next to me on the bed.
You get what I'm saying, you know.
Yeah.
Most of the pile.
Yeah.
Wait, what are we talking about?
Sarcasm.
Who came
Did I
out
just
the
want to
closet?
appear evil?
I
Did I
don't
didn't
know.
want to
Monty's
be
talking about
gay?
wanting to come out of the closet. I don't know. That's a big ass closet.
I mean, it's okay.
Just bring Tom
It's
Cruise
all
with
right
you
if,
when you
you
do.
know.
Ford said he's never going back to the closet again. That's what he said.
I'm not getting anybody out of there. They can do it themselves.
I didn't say anything about anybody coming out of the closet. They can stay in the damn closet if they want.
Monty,
to.
when you're ready, dude. We won't judge. We
You're
love you,
brave.
brother.
I'll be standing
You're
on the
brave
other
and beautiful.
side, and I'll be like,
I
"Mom!"
support you. You're brave and beautiful. Just remember that.
That's right. That's right. Hey, love
Go
you,
Monty.
Queen.
Go Monty.
You're a
Go
queen.
Monty.
Do you hear me now?
Go Monty.
Did you hear me now?
Hello.
I'm at the beach. Can you hear me now?
Can you dig it?
I just wish
Right,
some
anyway,
people.
what were we
You want to know
talking
what kind
about?
of day I had today? This is what kind of day I had because I was off work. I watched the movie, and I hope you know what I'm talking about with these movies. I watched the movie Lilo and Stitch, Wall-E,
Why?
The Iron Giant, and Rocky IV 3 times.
I like 2 of those.
Wait, you watched all those movies 3 times?
No, just Rocky IV.
Oh, okay.
The other ones I watched once. It's actually a decent day.
4 was the best one.
Is Rocky IV the one? I don't think I've seen. Is that the one where
That's the one with Ivan Drago. That's the one where he goes to Russia.
Yeah, the one
Oh,
where he
is
goes
that one?
to
Okay.
the Soviet Union.
I did see that one. Is that if he dies, he dies.
He dies.
He dies.
I will break you.
I will break.
Which means I fight for me.
So which one? It must have been 5 or 17 or 19.
5 is the one with Tommy
It's
Gunn.
not about how many times
no,
you
no.
get knocked down. It's about how many
Tom
times
Morrison.
you get back up.
Have you ever heard of
I think he said that in a couple of them, actually. You talking about the one where he was training the young kid?
Yeah, or his son or whatever.
That was 6, I think. It wasn't his son. It was the
Did
other
they
dude.
make that many? Shit. I stopped
they
at
made
number
one more
4.
since
Well, they
then?
stopped at 6, and then technically they kind of put the 2 Creed
They
movies.
turned to shit. That's what they did.
Oh, that's right. The Creed. Yep.
Yeah, because there was Rocky 1 and then Rocky 2, which was pretty much the same as Rocky 1.
Yep.
And then Rocky 3, which was the Mr. T one.
Mr. T one. Yep.
Which was awesome.
Yep.
Because it
The
had
slug fest at
Hulk
the end.
Hogan. Had Hulk
Wait.
Hogan as Thunder Lips.
Yep.
Yeah.
To all my love slaves out there, Thunder Lips is here. In the
That
flesh,
was like a
baby.
Rocky Bachman.
God, he was bad.
Hey, yo, Mick. Cut me, Mick. Cut me.
That's not a bum rock.
You're a wrecking machine.
So sad.
Sylvester used to be a porn star.
He did
That's how
one
Sylvester
freaking
got
movie,
into,
and it wasn't even a porn movie. You saw his butt. Like he didn't
Saw
even do
porn,
any.
whatever
Like,
you
he didn't
wanna
even do any friggin' porn.
Chadwick watches it. You know.
I saw it.
He was like, "Cut me, Mick. I'm going in."
You ain't calling the Italian stallion for nothing, huh?
I love Iron Giant. That's a good movie.
That's a great movie. There's a lot of lessons in that movie for kids.
Hold on.
Vin Diesel was the voice of that.
Yep.
I don't know why. They could have saved some money on that one. They
still
distorted
can't
it so bad
believe
you can't even tell
he
it's
does
him.
I still can't believe he does all the little Groot shorts, like the one word, and they still want to give him credit. And they pay.
That's what I'm saying. Is like they pay him all that money. It's like, dude, somebody who's brain dead can do that role.
I am Groot.
I'm Groot.
I am Groot.
I am Groot.
I
See,
am-
look, pay me $1 million. Shit.
Even the little shorts.
I don't even need the robotic shit. I'll just do it in my own voice. I am Groot.
Now you sound like Stitch too.
Shut up. Yeah, I do.
So he didn't even do that in his own voice. Is that what you-
Family means nobody gets left behind or forgotten.
Vin Diesel trained for 6 months to do the Groot show.
But he didn't do that in his actual voice.
Well, no, he did it in his voice, but then they put like 1,000 filters on top of it.
But that's what I mean. So
yeah,
that's fucked up that he's still getting royalties on it.
Yeah. You forgot to mention Fluffy. Gotta sacrifice a friend to make $1 million.
I want to watch Iron Giant again.
Oh, bro, the last scene in the Iron Giant always fucks me up. The Superman scene. Oh my god, dude! People want to talk about Bambi being sad. No, dude, the Superman scene, the Iron Giant. Oh my god, I have screamed at other adults in the room when that shit comes on. Like screamed at him.
What does he say?
He says Superman, dude. Like right before he hits it, he says Superman because that's all he wanted to do was save everybody.
Yeah, that was dope.
Yeah. Sacrifice himself to save everybody else, even though they were giving him shit the entire movie.
Like...
I was talking! Anyway. Yeah, so they were treating him like shit the whole freaking movie. And then, in the end, he sacrificed himself still for him. Some noble shit. And I identify with that character, man. It sounds so cheesy, but I identify with the Iron Giant and I identify with Stitch because they were both built to be a weapon, but they actually just want to do good and fucking help people. But they're capable of fucking up a lot of shit. So I get it. Yeah. Anyway, now you can speak.
Man.
Sorry, Wesco.
It's okay. I'm just making sure you got everything out you needed to get out.
You're good. Go ahead.
It's kind of like that. Donnie Wahlberg did it in Dreamcatcher. He's like, I did it, and that's why they call him did it the entire movie.
I don't think I've ever seen that whole movie. I've only seen the scene where the guy blows out the alien in the toilet.
Jason Lee, yeah.
What?
Jason Lee's the guy that does that.
No, Anti says all the panel except Steve have their YouTube handles shut off in chat. I don't know. Who knows?
I can see
buffering.
mine.
Shit, what happened, buffering? Sorry about that, buffering. I didn't realize buffering didn't.
I see mine.
I was gonna say maybe it's just the screen mirror that it's up. Let me look on.
Let me time him out. Buffering.
Time out who? What the fuck? What are you talking about?
Type something, buffering. Type something quick.
Why would somebody? What's going on? Time out? What?
You already gave him a wrench.
I don't know why he didn't have one. He had one before. He had one last week.
It was funny. I gave him one last night. He was the only one in my chat that didn't have one.
Oh, he's on an old phone. Wait, is that really? Should I take it away? Is that really buffering? How do we know it's really you?
I was gonna say the picture changed.
And at that moment is when he realized.
That's when he knew he fucked up.
How is it I make you want to join? Shoot, I want to join. I can't even join right now.
Why can't you have a joint?
Because I can't.
Oh, probably for a job, I would imagine, or home situation. Yeah.
No.
Oh yeah, on YouTube, our little handles aren't showing.
For 5 years, I can't.
Our names aren't showing on YouTube.
Mine is.
Mine is.
On YouTube? Because I'm looking at YouTube right now on my phone, and it's not on there.
Well, I am on the.
Do I really have to show you my YouTube?
I mean, I'm looking on YouTube right now. It's not there.
Gosh darn it! I'm going to my phone.
I'm looking at the StreamYard, and it's there, but not on YouTube.
No, I was on YouTube.
Well, I'm telling you right now, I'm looking at YouTube, and it's not there.
All I see is a damn commercial.
I'm looking at you too.
No.
Mine's
showing it.
Is it live? Because I'm looking at the live and it's not showing it.
Yeah. Look.
Let me refresh. It's fucking weird.
Yeah. That's all you gotta do is refresh.
Refresh. Oh wow, I saw that twice, both on the in the StreamYards.
See, look.
Are you
Okay,
saying
yeah, no, it just popped up for me too. That's weird.
Did you see the phones inside of a phone inside of a phone?
Dude, be careful doing that, man. That's like crossing the streams.
Right.
Something's gonna come out.
You're sucked up in there, get all fucking max headroom on it.
Hey, Steve.
Yep, Monty. Yep.
You want to? Oh man, here. You want to share my thing real quick, please?
Yeah. Oh, right there. Okay.
Whoa. You see all the way down that hallway?
Yeah. What's happening, man? Mexican Americans like to make some funny shit so they can get confused and wonder what's going on.
Apparently, the Matrix makes you racist.
No, that's from Cheech and Chong. We're singing earlier on Nina's channel.
Yeah.
Everything I was doing, I just got going, Mexican Americans, like going to the phone and say hello.
He waves it behind me. He goes, it's like you're waving a fart, man.
We do it slowly. Ouch.
So we can go to school and get a GED.
Fucking hell.
Uh-oh. Pablo's having nightmares. Come on, Bubbles. Hey, Bubbles. Come on. You okay?
The dog is sensing what I'm looking at.
The dog.
Pablo just started running in his sleep.
He's probably having a dream that he has both nuts. He's like, he goes, I'm a dog.
He's like, where you going with my other nut? Come back.
Pablo's not hiding from chat. It's a long way to the hallway.
Do what, Anti? I don't know what you've done, Anti. Whether you dropped just too many pieces of acid or something, I don't know.
What did you do? What's in the fucking box, man? What's in the box?
Peeing. Monty, are you peeing?
You hit a box, too. You cut a hole in that box.
Is my dick in a box?
Live. Yeah.
My dick in the box, babe. My dick in the box. Well. This sucks. I need to move that shit.
Oh, is that what Anti's saying?
What?
So if they highlight your name.
Oh. Yeah, I get what you're saying now. Shit. Yeah, it's been doing that for a while.
Okay. I didn't get that either.
It's something that either YouTube or Stream, I don't know, between the two. But after they're up on panel for a little bit,
yeah,
it quits highlighting it down in chat.
Oh, really?
Yeah. For some now, and it's only on some. I don't know why. But
drop that.
Because YouTube asshole.
Now see if you go over here and type back in YouTube again. Say hi.
Hi.
Now he can come over here and my name will be highlighted again. I'm sure. I don't know.
Like if you type something into the chat or something?
Yeah. Because they're okay when they say that to help out the algorithm and stuff, typing in chat helps with it too. I don't know.
There,
why.
I typed in the chat.
Yeah, see?
Drop that. Drop that.
Drop that. Every day I'm shuffling.
Apple bottom jeans, the boots with the furs.
There's a really good mashup of that with
I'm sorry, Mama.
Ace of Spades by Motorhead. And it fits perfectly.
I thought you was going to say Ace of Base, and I'm like, what?
Ace of Base?
Yeah.
All that you want is another baby. That song is exactly the same as their other two hits. It's hilarious.
She's already got 9. That's enough.
Everything sounds better when Chadwick
Everything sounds better when Chadwick says it.
Oh, yeah. New and improved Vagisil.
It does though.
Right? Yes. Sounds like margarine when I say it. Come up with like Celebrex ads. Like controlling your genital herpes.
Vagisil, is she baking a sourdough loaf of bread?
Yeah.
Mind like, oh wait, I just heard a song. Hold on, I'm gonna turn my camera off. I think it's off, right? Oh, that you want. Oh shit! I thought that turned off.
But no, Anti was out of it.
The full fucking money.
God.
Anti was out of it.
Calm down, Chadwick. No, it's not like that.
Well, with that, I guess I will call it a night.
Hey, Anti, I was the one saying that you were right. Remember way back when? Hey, wait, who said they're leaving? You ain't fucking leaving.
Goodbye, Norma Jean.
This ain't over till I say it's over.
I will find you.
Did you just say goodbye, Norma Jean?
Yeah.
Good night. Good luck.
Okay. But Wesco, for real though, Wesco, I sent you a text a little bit ago, but I'll get a hold of you again tomorrow too, brother.
I saw the sign.
Sounds good.
Okay. I want to ask, what's the whole thing about Rhesus about? Because I keep hearing like everybody in this like chat group talk about Rhesus. And what the hell is that about?
We are racist.
All right.
Because I heard people talk about like throwing Reese's cups at each other.
And it started over at Rescues quite a few months ago. Milkmaid does not. Milkmaid does not like Reese's peanut butter.
Right.
Later, West Coast.
She doesn't think peanut butter should ever be mixed.
Yeah.
She likes both of them separately, but not mixed. And I'm like,
yeah, it's like me with pineapple and pizza. Yeah.
And so, yeah. That's what it is. That's what it's about.
Okay. Because I've heard it a bunch where people talk about throwing Reese's at each other and shit. And I'm like, it can't just be for Milkmaid. Like, apparently it is.
Reese's? You're saying Reese's?
Reese's, like Reese's peanut butter cups.
Why are people throwing it? I missed it.
People talk about it all the time, like throwing. Everybody says like, "Oh, throw a big Reese's cup at him," and it's like, what the fuck? Like that's got to be something more than. Because I knew that Milkmaid doesn't like Reese's. She talks about Reese's like I talk about stupid ass animals, but I didn't think it was just for that.
How do you hate Reese's?
Hating Reese's to me is kind of like people who hate puppies or babies. It's like that's not. Except pug puppies, but
no, I was getting ready to say.
No, they're not dogs though. Like real dogs. Like people who hate babies, I just don't get it.
I did not say
it's a strange thing to hate, you know.
Yeah, Reese's is one of those like universal ones. It's like I could understand Peeps if someone's like, I really don't like Peeps, those marshmallow things. It's like, yeah, those can be gross.
Or any Mexican candy.
Well, okay, yeah, but if you're talking like Mexican chocolate, that stuff is brewed straight in Satan's asshole. That's not fucking chocolate.
I don't know.
Dude, it's like dark chocolate with asbestos in it.
Yeah,
it really is
much,
like
much love,
big
West
chunks of
Coast.
fiberglass.
Thanks for hanging out, brother.
Later, West Coast.
Bye. Oh, don't be like that. All emo. Like, bye.
No. It's because Samoan said much love and aloha, basically, and I said the same thing.
Yeah, I told him bye on here. I also told him I'd find him. Bye, SpongeBob.
Chiclet. What's up, Carmob?
Chicle.
Yeah, what's up, Carmob? Aloha,
I've
brother.
been here for 13 days. Oranges.
What are you talking about? What is this 13 days?
My fucking corner.
I can't quit you.
I can't quit you.
I wish I could quit you.
He come back already.
You big old
I can't quit you.
That's great.
You complete me.
In one whole night, we're having sex with another male, another having butt sex. Cowboy butt sex. Side of me. What? I'm singing the Brokeback song.
What was the song you was singing before I jumped up here again?
Earlier? Was it the Michael Bolton one, or was it the Tweaker?
Oh my gosh!
There once was a man who that one.
No, it was
the,
John Denver.
The Country Whores one. Yeah,
Country Whores.
Drunk and horny, West Virginia found a whorehouse. Things through the water. The girls were older than the trees. Tits were kind of saggy, swinging past the knees. Country whores, take me home.
I was about to. You said that part about swinging past the knees. I was like, oh shit.
40-inch waist. Yeah, it's a good one. That dude is just gross as hell too. Like when you watch him, it's like you have to just listen to it because he's so gross to look at. He's like this big, fat, sweaty dude who plays the piano.
Hey,
pretty nasty.
Good thing I don't play piano, huh?
Piano. Good thing I don't play piano.
Piano.
Ooh, Barracuda.
Play it. No, that sucker's hard to play on Guitar Hero.
It's actually not. It's one note.
What?
It's E E E E E E E F C.
Oh, on a real guitar, but I'm in on.
On what? What, Guitar Hero?
It doesn't apply, bro.
Yeah, medium. It's hard.
Oh my god!
You're one of those. I once got laughed at by
a
bunch of Filipino kids.
You know what really impressed?
Someone you almost got laughed at by a bunch of Filipino kids.
Yeah, because I could play the bass, and they're like, "Well, I bet you can do it on Guitar Hero," and I couldn't do it. And
then you swooped your arm one time and knocked him out like Godzilla style, right?
I was
Sonic Boom.
No,
I'm just saying. I'm just fucking saying. Tell me I'm lying.
What's up, Joe?
I'm never invited to play Guitar Hero again.
You use that controller like a freaking hatchet, didn't you? Just,
They got a joystick impression on their face.
I knew it. It's like, oh my god, I can't play laser tag ever because I get too competitive. Yeah, I got banned from a place called Qzar in Roanoke Park, California, because this fucking kid. I was on leave. Keep in mind, I had just gotten back from war, and I go to play laser tag with some friends. I'm a grown ass man, and there's these like 13-year-old, 9-year-old kids in there, and this kid kills me. My little vest thing is vibrating, and I'm walking back to my base to energize again, and he's still following me, shooting me. So I turned around and plugged him in the head with the barrel of the gun. That was the wrong thing to do. I got kicked out. And then I challenged his dad to fight. It was a bad day.
I bet he'll never forget that.
He'll never do that shit again, though.
Joe Curry said, "Damn, I hate hospitals. Everything cool?"
Yeah, what's going on?
Go to the hospital or something for you or someone else? You all right?
It's a general statement.
See, we
weren't talking about hospitals, though, right? Unless I missed something, but I just want to make sure Joe Kerr's all right.
Joe Kerr said something about the hospital.
Sonic Boom. We're doing Street Fighter.
Shadouken! Talk about shit, Megan!
Shadouken. Oh shit, your neighbor was shot. Fuck.
They all right?
Why'd you shoot him?
Yeah, don't shoot your neighbor, Joe. No, I'm kidding. Bad joke.
Sorry, bro.
Where'd they get hit?
I hope you're all right, brother.
It was his neighbor.
Could have been.
I'm sorry.
Could have been sleeping with her.
I was laughing because what he.
Joe, how are they doing?
Yeah, they're okay.
Oh, you saved them? Oh shit!
Right on, Joe.
Good for you, bro.
Fuck.
Yeah, Joe's a really good guy. He may be a joker, but
he had his finger in that hole the whole time on the way to the hospital. Just boom.
He's like, hold on, I got some super glue.
Nah, tampons, dude. OB tampons, the non-scented ones. If you keep a bunch of them around, they're the best thing in the world for bullet wounds. If you can't get proper treatment on the way to the hospital, you stick that fucker in the hole. It'll swell up and stop the bleeding, and then you get to the hospital, they can just pull it right out and go to work. And you know what? The non-scented sticky maxi pads, the ones that have the self-adhering thing, that's one of the best trauma pads there is. People just don't think about it because it's a fucking maxi pad.
I didn't know they were scented.
Well, the problem is the scented ones have like powder on them, and the powder can really fuck with an open wound.
You would never guess.
Oh fuck, lower chest, goddamn.
There's great flavor and shit.
Oh wow, this smells so good. But no, I have a few of those packet things where it's supposed to be the powder same thing.
Yeah, you can't really do that in large wounds though. If you do that in large wounds, you're risking a blood clot.
Oh shit! That's,
like you can do it on like surface flesh wounds and shit, but I mean like I got a whole package of them because I figured I was gonna be treating people's legs missing and shit because I'm weird. I also have a full surgical kit in my fucking house though, so.
Yeah, thankfully I've never had to use one of those, but
it smarts when you use them. Tingles a little.
It was lower chest, but he's good. Damn.
Yeah, fuck all that. There's all kinds of pumpy bits in your chest.
Oh, he called for help.
So Joe, though, would like who? Unless I missed something in chat, but who? I know I just whistled on accident. I don't even know how that happened.
Oh man, I thought he was like rescuing the dude, like running down the street, with his neighbor over his shoulder and shit.
I got to get you there.
He was calling the police from the closet,
like the little boy that put his finger in the dam. I can't pull it out.
Who shot him? And like, or did he? Was it an accident? He shot himself? Like, I'm curious now. But still, calling for help saved him because.
Yeah, you did.
You asshats! I just called for help.
He's single. So
I'm sorry. Hold on. Let me go back and read. He's cool. I saved his stupid ass. You asshats! I just called for help.
It is scary, Rain.
All I know is he's a dealer.
Okay.
Oh, okay. Never mind. I take back my sympathy. Sorry.
You ruined the hero story, man.
Hey, no. Hey, everyone's got to make money, right?
But what did he deal? Maybe he sold potatoes. I don't know.
Yeah.
So used tires. Used tires on the corner. Oh, there once was a man who had no sleep. He'd been up for 6 days on methamphetamine.
I got a good set of used 4 over here. Got a couple Cadillac converters.
Oh, dude, if I had $1.
You saved the used car, man.
Some idiot came down our street trying to steal Cadillac converters, and they got 2. There was a freaking...
Taking off Cherry Rain? I sent you okay. If you're taking out Cherry Rain, much love, brother. I hope your stomach feels better.
There was a Prius and like some Chevy truck down the street that somebody got, and they were going for my next door neighbor's Prius, and my neighbor came out, and like I heard like out the front of the house, I was making dinner, and I heard like go outside. He's chasing him down the street with his Sawzall. I'm like, what the fuck happened? He's like, idiot dropped his Sawzall. It's mine now.
Like a caveman, he just came out.
Seriously, not like Captain Caveman. He really did. He came out and just started chasing. When I saw him, he was just wearing like cut off sweats turned into shorts. Big old fat gray haired dude just running with a freaking Sawzall over his head. Sounded like freaking Bobcat Goldthwait.
Tell that story for like the next 2 years.
Oh, dude, I bet when he tells me he's gonna be Superman, and you know what? I'll confirm every bit of it. Funniest part of it though, dude, is he got like 4 houses down, and he hit a rock, and he wasn't wearing no shoes. So he like did the hobbling thing back. He's like, ah.
I wish I had regular neighbors.
I have regular neighbors, and then ones that make life a little bit more fun.
I wish my neighbors spoke English.
Oh, where are they from?
Samoa just.
Where are they from?
China.
Oh, my neighbor spoke English.
China.
Or Spanish. I wish they spoke Spanish. You know, yeah, I could do with that.
They're from China.
Well, I mean, having Chinese neighbors is a hell of a lot different, though. That's like a different thing. They're fucking rude. I mean, excuse me if it sounds bad, but they're rude. They're really rude and strange.
No, that's for real. I try to be nice, but oh my gosh.
Yeah, you try to talk to them, they'll shuffle in their house. Unless they have something to yell at you about, they won't fucking talk to you.
They came and knocked on my door, and they're like, "Can you move your truck forward?" I'm like, I'm thinking they needed to do something serious. They needed me to move my truck 4 inches forward to move it away from the front of their house. Like, oh my gosh.
Yeah. And it was in the street though, right? So you could have originally just been like, no, I'm parked on the street. Fuck you.
Yeah.
Dude, when I came back to California, I lived with my folks for like 2 weeks. And in those 2 weeks, the next door neighbor who's the husband is like white dude, Vietnam vet. Wife is some kind of Asian. And I think she's Cambodian or something, but same type of mentality that my old Chinese neighbors used to have. She banged on the door and asked me if I could move my vehicle forward and block the mailbox with it. And I'm like, well, no, I can't because I'll be blocking the mailbox. So she's like, yeah, but there's plenty of curb space. And I'm like, but then I'll be blocking the mailbox. But yeah, but there's curb space. I'm like, I'm sorry, you're not getting this. Like it ended up being like a bad Mormon situation. Like I just had to slowly close the door and be like, okay, bye. I was a good 12 feet from the door. She was still standing there.
Wow, it's a weird thing, people. Yeah, and then their strengths, and then their weakness. Like they can program shit, but they can't be a nice waitress. Which is weird.
Yeah. And they're always cooking fish outside and shit.
Oh my gosh, they hang dry their fish outside. Dude. Salted dried fish.
It smells like low tide in the backyard like every other fucking day because they'd be cooking shit outside.
Your buddy that's Spanish, his name is Yayo. You know what Yayo is, right?
What? What are we talking about?
Joker says
my buddy I have no idea.
Well, so
he brought beer.
Yeah, I know what that is, but Yayo is also a South American name. Sorry to rain on your parade, but it's actually South American. Boys'
just
name.
confirmed it.
Yo said, yeah, Coke.
You want some Yayo?
Who calls it Yayo though?
I think nowadays all I hear is white girls and shit like that.
Yeah.
I fucking love it when I was bouncing though. I'd hear them from hella far away, be like, "Hey, look for some white girl," blah blah, and run and be like, "Who's being racist?" Like what?
Dude,
like, not in my club.
We pulled into Paris, Texas, right? Look, it kind of a little town. We was looking for some weed. A couple of us, okay. And they's like, "No, there ain't no weed in this town, but man, I can get you some smoke." Well, we're looking for smoke, but. It's like, no, but there ain't no weed. Well, we're looking for that kind of smoke. And he's like, no, but we can get you the other kind. I mean, everywhere we went. And I'm like, dude, this fucking place is nothing but full of crack.
Full of crack?
Yeah.
I mean, was it good crack?
I don't know. Didn't score any. Didn't want to.
So how was it when you said
it? Good crack?
Yeah. I mean, was it like, was it like scraping it with a penny in the back alley, or was it like top notch, Oh, if only I was kidding. I can't make that joke in front of certain people. I talk about the penny thing, and then people are like, there's only certain people who know that.
As many drugs as I've done, I've never smoked crack.
Anti, I'll check that out and let you know next time I'm on here.
I did think I was buying some powder, and when we got it made deal, and we left, we looked, and we're like, why is this shit yellow?
What the fuck?
And then we went to a guy's house we knew, and he's like, hold on, give me a second. He's like, I'm gonna smoke some of it. He's smoking. He's like, yeah, this is crack. I was like,
what?
Shit. And then my buddy I was with was like, fuck it, I'll try it. I'm like, I'm not trying it.
Somebody powdered up crack?
Never.
That's weird.
Yeah, they sold us crack instead of coke. So they basically,
it's like, why would you take that extra step just to powder it up? That's weird.
They basically ripped
and
us
it's
off.
like if you snorted it, that's kind of.
We paid $200 for an 8-ball.
See, what's
we
messed
got
up?
$20 worth of crack.
What's messed up is when you buy the stuff that's already loaded up with baking soda, and then you try to cook it up, and you end up with a bunch of wet Coke. Is what's the problem? But I don't know anything about that.
Oh, I've had the wet Coke too before. Yeah. Put it in the freezer, it doesn't work.
No, I've had friends ask me, like, they're just like, I just really want to try it one time. I'm like, I'm not going to teach you how to make crack. They're like, I just really want to know. And I'm like, you do this, you do this, you do this. And they're like, okay. And then they'll call me like 10 minutes later and be like, it's just like wet. There's no oil coming to the top. I'm like, then you got straight baking soda already given to you.
Yep.
I'm like, and I don't know what to tell you. And I told you I didn't want to tell you how to do that anyway. Bye-bye.
You snorted it to begin with, and when your nose really, really burns and you're not even high.
That's how you always test to see if it has a lot of
cocaine is
color.
such a fucking waste of money anyway. Like I tell everybody as a bouncer, people used to ask me all the time, do you know where to get some white girl? And I'd be like, dude, check it out. The only thing cocaine does is make you want more cocaine.
No.
You're just gonna waste your fucking money. What you really want,
what you really want to do is
crisp and clean, no caffeine.
Like Rob Williams. What you really want, man? Hey, I got a pair of running shoes over here. It'll mess your mind up, fool. He goes, you go run a marathon, it'll mess you up. I'm like,
I used to tell I used to joke with people and be like, man, you want to party for the night, or you want something to do for the next 12 days? And they're like, oh yeah, totally. And I'm like, that was a joke. That was a joke, dude. Kick rocks.
Remind me never to hang out with you again.
Fucking see the same person like a week later, and they're just grinding their teeth. I'm like, oh, you found some.
Much love, Cherry Rain. Yeah, exactly too. A week later, and they're still grinding their teeth. Yep. I've been there before.
Like, bro, you smell like
what? I'm not grinding my teeth.
Drink some water.
Fucking like, I'm not grinding my teeth. What's wrong with my teeth?
When I was working in the strip club,
my jaw is a little sore.
All the time, I'd look at girls when they were about to go up on stage, be like, "You need some gum or something, because this is just tragic." And they'd be like, "Like, you're not gonna have any molars by the end of this set."
Hell of a drug.
Go in the dressing room, and it looks like the freaking there's like on the counter, it looks like the paper plate with the Ajax from Cheech and Chong. It's like, what the fuck?
The Ajax. Okay.
My precious.
You ever seen that movie Mafia?
No.
Never heard of it. Next.
It's probably got the funniest fucking like spoof on. Excuse me. Probably the best spoof on Scarface I've ever seen. It's like with the brother in it. I mean, it's a movie that's so stupid it's funny. It's got Lloyd Bridges in it. There's a scene where the dude takes a paper bag, dumps out freaking like half a paper bag full of Coke, then puts a big gulp on the table and pops with a straw, pops the hole in the top of the big gulp cup, and then just snorts the whole fucking thing up. You gotta see it. It's great. It's got Jay Moore, Lloyd Bridges. It's like a spoof on The Godfather. It's fucking hilarious.
Remember in Crocodile Dundee when he's like, "Oh, you got a sinus problem here?"
Like a blowfly in your nose.
Dumps it right in that humidifier, puts a towel over his head.
Block nose, right? I'd say that part is overshadowed by the "Hello, darling." He cups the dude's balls, and it's a man dressed as a woman.
You're not a Sheila.
Like, oh, he's from Australia. Sorry. Like, I'll have to visit there more often. Whatever the hell it says. Or I'll have to go there sometime. That thing looked like Herman Munster, dude. Seriously. That's a huge bitch.
Like a cow chewing its gut.
Hello, my darling. Hello, my baby. Hello, my ragtime girl.
Oh, a racist frog. Welcome back. I can't do that. Dave Chappelle's talking about that thing. He's like, welcome back to the WB. I like chicken. What the hell was that? Oh god, what was that called? It wasn't Sambo. Was it Mammy? The old like Mammy. Yeah, that's what I thought.
Remember like that one time we were talking about crack? That was cool.
At 4 o'clock in the morning.
I mean, realistically, I give very little shits.
I guess
no shit's given.
The proper hour to talk about crack.
Is anyone here smoking crack? Are you smoking crack behind your avatar, Steve? All right, David, are you smoking crack behind your avatar? I think we're good.
Yeah. So Steve tried and it failed.
I'm freebasing like a mofo.
Who went for that?
They said it would be fun.
You know what the fuck? I used to use crack as a joke. Like people would be like, "Oh, I drink too much." I'm like, I don't drink that much, but I smoke crack like a motherfucker. Only socially though. And people like it was funny until I knew people that smoked crack, and then it wasn't as funny.
The free base.
Like when I started working in bars, or when I gave a couple girls rides home one time, and like they'd be like, "You want to smoke real quick?" I'm like, "Nah, I'm good." And then they like pull out a fucking glass pipe. I'm like, get the fuck out.
It's like, damn, you couldn't even wait. Couldn't even wait to get to your house.
No, dude. Oh my god, there's one girl, Spencer, real name fucking Angie. She fucking, yeah, it was bad. Beautiful, like 19-year-old, and then she had that shit. Every drug on the planet she would do, and I'm like, you need like help.
Yeah.
Bad. Like, can you give me a ride home? I just got to go by this one place first. No, I'll give you a ride home. I'm not taking you to the other place. Oh, come on. No. You asked for a ride home.
Richard Pryor, he said that freebasing was awesome, just as long as you don't pour it Everclear over. Is it Everclear or Bacardi?
Did you hear the full story about what he did to himself? Like, I thought he had a pipe blow up in his face or something. I didn't know he dumped the fucking liquor all over him and then lit himself on fire.
Yeah, and they went to go and smoke again or something like that, and I'm like, no.
Yeah, he had a I'm Zeus moment.
Yeah, he's like,
no mortal can stop me.
He goes, you know, when you hold your hand out like this, he goes, you couldn't even see it. It was all blue flame. I'm like, you think?
And people talking about how he was like a freaking torch running down the street.
Yeah,
they said he ran like 3 miles from the house or some shit. It's fucking crazy.
Yeah, there were several comedians. Years later, putting that little part in. He was like Richard Pryor running down the street, and I'm like, no, you did not. Yeah,
he joked about it afterwards. He thought it was great. Yeah. It's a miracle he didn't lose all the skin on his face and everything.
I think that's what kind of led towards his blindness.
I didn't even know he went blind.
Oh yeah, really? The last 2 or 3 movies he done. It's been a while since I read about it, but yeah, you could tell, like, hear no evil, see no evil. He played that part pretty well, but he was starting to lose some of his sight then. And then I forgot the name of the one right after that, and the one before, see no evil, hear no evil. Yeah, he actually
the only one I've seen him in that I've seen the whole thing through. I've seen 2. I've seen Brewster's Millions and The Toy. Those are the two that I saw that were like all the way through.
It was after the toy. I think that's when he had his accident. Oh, not shortly after, but you know what I'm saying.
Yeah. Brewster's Millions was one of his later ones, I think.
Yeah, it was pretty good.
It wasn't great. The toy was a lot better.
Yeah, so that and some of his some of his stage skits, you could tell by the look, just how he had that blank stare, kind of, you know. Yeah.
Take it easy, Karma. Who just yawned? None of that. Gene Wilder. Gene Wilder, man, he looked like shit before he passed away. For quite a while. He had that whole Boris Johnson thing going on.
Like Gary Busey.
Hi, Gary Busey. How are you doing? I'm doing great. I fucking love that guy. I made Gary Busey for president flyers for the last election. People didn't take very kindly to it. They thought I was 100% serious.
You know, he acted like such a crazy ex-military person in was it Tommy
Black
Boy?
Sheep? Black Sheep.
Black Sheep. Yeah, that's it.
Is somebody watching fucking porn? What the fuck am I hearing?
Oh.
Samoan's watching something weird.
Karma, right on, Karma. Thanks for stopping by, brother.
It sounded like an anime. Be careful with that stuff, dude. If there's one thing I've learned about Japanese films, everything in Japan is either a schoolgirl or a squid trying to have sex with that schoolgirl.
Just about, yeah, pretty much.
And when you go there, it's pretty much confirmed.
Well, I'm out of here.
They dig that stuff, bro.
Everybody else has their cameras off. They're watching anime.
No.
Watching anime while Chadwick talks. Oh, yeah.
No, ew. What the fuck?
Especially if it's the anime he voiced over for.
I'll find those and bring them up for you, so you can see the one with the little
you really
girls.
did that?
Yeah, I did voiceovers for a couple years. There was a website where you would put your voice on it, and then people would contact you for voiceovers. There's one that I did with like a demon. It's like a demon that would take the shape of a little girl, and a little schoolgirl, and she'd just go around convincing people she's a little innocent schoolgirl and then eating them and shit. It was pretty cool. I mean, the story was cool for being what it was. But I got to do a demon, an old man, and a little girl voice.
That was me on in that time. It's 6 o'clock here, boys.
Whoopty shit. I think Steve fell asleep.
I think you did too.
I think I got.
What?
Wake up, girl.
No, I'm trying not to chomp in your guys' ears. I'm eating.
He's
gonna do it in the mic.
He's gonna wake up. She's a fucking
Chew slower.
Well, my ass is so sore. Why is my ass so sore?
Oh, and he got in my ass neck and my assy nipples. My shoes fell off.
Yeah, my assy nipples. Oh, my assy nipples.
I can't see, damn it.
Dude, that's everybody at my new job. They're all East Coast.
Oh, God.
Oh, my God.
Oh, my God.
Yeah.
Dude, I couldn't do it. I worked with a couple people from Jersey. I'm like, I'm out. No. Couldn't do it. I lived for a very short period of time, I lived in Brooklyn, and that wasn't too bad, but oh my God, oh my God. Can't do it.
Oh God. Oh, it's
I know it's winter outside, but do we have to freeze to death? Oh my God. Yes, you have to fucking freeze to death. I said so.
Yeah, I might freeze to death, but my assy nipples won't.
Well, that wasn't very nice. I'm not sure about this new guy. This new what? This new guy. You talking about me? Oh, no. He's going to beat me something merciful.
He won't answer his phone, Joker. He never answers his phone.
That is true. Very true.
Except you still got my ringtone around there, right?
Oh, yeah. It says, big spoon, Big Spoon. And I'm like, ooh, Big Spoon.
Nah, your ringtone for Chadwick is "Come and knock on my door."
Nah, it's better
I'm
than
waiting
that.
for you.
You was a fast machine to get the market.
Something.
Would you like a popsicle?
I got a whole freezer full of popsicles. Well, hey there, Muslim.
Have you ever watched F is for Family?
F is for family.
Dude,
No.
Bill Burr.
Bill Burr.
No, I haven't seen that one.
He's got an elderly neighbor and stuff, and he's a German elderly neighbor, right? So, yeah, and it takes place in the 70s.
It's actually based on his childhood. Bill
Yeah.
Burr's childhood. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's good. It's fucking great, man. You definitely got to watch that.
Are you implying that he is a Nazi runaway or something?
No, his neighbor.
Yeah, his neighbor.
That's what I meant. Like his neighbor is a
right.
And then the other neighbor was that like Playboy dude that always hooking up with chicks.
Was there any white around my nose? What?
Right, yeah.
It was a hell of a party all weekend. And it lasted for 2 weeks. Really? You think it's just a weekend?
I'm gonna have to check that out. What's it called?
F is for Family.
Okay, I'm gonna check it out.
Yeah, it's it was on Netflix.
I like Bill Burr. He reminds me of like what that Titus guy would be if Titus was actually funny.
Yeah,
right.
Yeah, Titus. Yeah.
Was it Chris Titus? Was that what his name? That old comedian. They tried pushing him so hard. They tried shoving him down people's throats. He just wasn't funny. Like they gave him a show with Stacy Keach, and they, he just wasn't fucking funny.
He first came out, he was a little bit funny, but then when they started pushing him, and then then I was just like,
they started pushing him and Louis Anderson at the same time on Fox, and it's like, if Louis Anderson is beating you in the ratings, you suck. Just for real, you suck. And like I said, his show just wasn't funny. And how they got Stacy Keach to do that shit, I don't know. Like, that show was below him. But I mean, that's, I say the same thing about Peter Boyle being on Everybody Loves Raymond. So,
yeah, Peter Boyle was awesome in
Young Frankenstein.
Oh yeah.
If you don't know where to go to, you can always sit where fashion sits.
That's funny, Joker, because the second one was my backup phone. Said, it might as well be Pablo's. Pablo just got a cell phone.
Pablo might answer.
Hey, I'll just leave the phone at home when I'm gone, and someone calling, he'll figure out a way and be
Pablo
like,
answers, "What's up? This is Uninut."
I'm Uno Pablo.
This is
Why do they call you Uno Pablo? Because I got one nut, motherfucker.
Uno huevos. Oh shit! All right.
They call me Solo Bolo.
Solo Bolo. What's up, Random JL?
What's up, Random?
Have any of you heard from Rescue? I haven't talked to him in a couple days. Is he all right?
Yeah, he's all right. He's all right.
Yeah,
he just had to reschedule.
Oh,
yeah, he texted me.
Oh, good.
He texted me random.
He rescheduled yesterday or today?
Yesterday.
Okay.
Saturday.
He was feeling pretty rough and everything. He was going to get some rest.
Yeah. He was saying his back was all tore up.
Yeah, he has to wait a week and then go for another X-ray. I'll just say that much.
I'll give him Arby's if he answers.
They think that he might have tore a tendon and
a linden
tendon.
That sucks. When did he do that?
After he did his show yesterday.
Oh shit!
Hang on.
I saw that because I went to click on his live and it said that it said that it was suspended or something, like day before yesterday. Like he started it and then got out or something.
Was that Rescue?
Yeah.
Got hurt?
Oh.
I mean, he's been hurt, but
yeah, Steve.
Yeah, apparently he got hurt again.
Oh shit.
More hurt. What's up, Monty?
Well, it said they think I tore a tendon and it looked like a piece of bone had broken off. Have to wait a week and then another X-ray. And so, yeah.
Fuck.
I was the only reason I'm saying it because I know there's quite a few people that go that's from rescues. So I'm just letting everybody.
Yeah,
know.
no. I got you. That sucks.
Yeah. Just keep him in your prayers. And yeah.
I need to send him a hooker. What? Titties and beer. Poor guy.
Yeah, Nina put a Pablo Arby video. He listens to her. That's pretty cool.
Do y'all eat Arby's? Is that like a joke around here? Like, you guys eat Arby's?
We did today.
I've never been to, like, I've seen it. I know it exists. I know it's a restaurant, but I've never eaten there.
Man,
bro, I look at the sandwiches on the thing and I'm just like, "Buh."
What the
it looks
fuck
like,
is that? Yeah.
Is it good? Like, is it actually good?
First time I ate Arby's in lots and lots of years. I don't even know how many. But
about
it was good though.
It just looks like they got like a whole bunch of different like French dip sandwiches kind of thing.
Well, about a year or so ago, I tried I think it was called the Brisket House or something like that. It was pretty good. But other than that, I used to
made of brisket.
Other than that, I used to love the 5 for $5.
What's that?
Man, 5 sandwiches for $5. You can
get
roast beef or.
That's the last time I had Arby's in Detroit. I just remembered it was the 5 for $5.
Yeah, that's been a while.
Because I was broke as shit, and I was like, I get 5 of these motherfuckers for $5.
Maybe I'll have to.
I mean, for 2 days.
Because for years I just haven't even thought about going there because I just see the commercials where it's like splat and just a giant pile of fucking like slappy meat, and I'm just like, I don't know. Looks like ET slapping around on that bun.
2 hours later, you're on the toilet, like from the scene in Dumb and Dumber.
That's what kind of made me think is that I'd eat the shit, and then it would be like, like a gut buster, like fucking ass scud just right through you.
Long John Silver's started getting that way, and I'm like, no.
Well, that's the first mistake is you ate at Long John Silver's.
I used to love Long John.
That was a long time ago.
I haven't ate at Long John Silver's in 20 years, but I used to love that place.
Their food used to be halfway decent, and then and that was back in the 80s, but then all of a sudden, when they combined with KFC,
they combined with see, they're not even a Long John Silver out here, but they combined with KFC.
Out here, well, yeah, it's all owned by the same company. Same with Taco Bell and Pizza Hut.
I know Taco Bell and KFC are
out here. Every KFC is mated up with a A&W.
Well, there's a place there in Kansas City. It's got all three of them. It's Kentucky, Pizza Hut, KFC, and Taco Bell.
I never got, dude. I felt so weird for the longest time. I'd go to Taco Bell, and I know what I want because it's Taco Bell, and everybody knows what they want. And if they don't drive through the drive-through with me. But I order my Taco Bell, and then like my girl would be like, "Can I get a number 13?" And it's like a pizza. And I'm like, it just feels weird. Like I'm getting my Taco Bell and I'm putting the pizza in the same bag. I don't know. So I had to dump her.
Put down like a rabid dog.
It was just weird.
Had to say that one order. Huh? Taco Bell got rid of the best shit, man. They used to have Santa Fe.
Dude. When I was a fat kid, they had I used to eat the most unhealthy shit on the menu, but no more. I used to get the Mucho Grande Nacho. That was, dude. That was like eating 5 blooming onions. There was so much fat in that thing.
Or the Nacho Bel Grande, wasn't it, or something like that?
They still have the Nacho Bel Grande, but they used to have the Mucho Grande Nachos, which was the size of 4 Bel Grandes, and it was big. And I would always get the Mucho Grande. I would get the Mucho Grande Nachos. 3 pintos and cheese, which is like a little cup of beans with the sauce and the cheese, and I would dump that on top of the nachos, and then I would get 4 double-decker tacos and eat it all in one sitting. I was a fat kid. When I say fat kid, I mean I fucking worked hard for it.
Well, this shit feels like you're eating nothing.
Well, dude, it's easy to eat all that shit in one sitting.
Yeah.
Samoan overnourished.
Yeah.
That cracked me up earlier.
What?
This doctor where my wife, she works with adults with disabilities, and they're like, the doctor recommended for the client, like, we need 3 male staff and 1 well-nourished female staff. And I was like, what the fuck?
What is many dumpings have happened after taco smell? Poopies. Actually, Taco Bell's always been good to me. I've never had
Santa Fe chalupas were the good ones.
Santa Fe chalupa? I don't think I ever had that.
Well, the way they used to have is where you can order your burrito or taco, whatever, and then you pick of the 3 toppings: Santa Fe, Baja, and Supreme.
So I've always been a Supreme guy. You know what restaurant was bomb, and I don't think they exist anymore? Is Baja Fresh. You remember that shit?
Oh my gosh.
Dude, damn, Baja Fresh had like the hidden menu that nobody knew about, but you get the dos manos, the 2 hands, which is the double sized chicken. Oh my god, that shit was so good. It was a huge ass chicken super burrito. And they had their salsa bar with the mango salsa. Oh.
Is that the burritos? It was like,
it was big, Monty.
Yeah. Holy cow.
Who's a huge bitch?
Look at us talking about fast food.
I know, I'm hungry. I've been hungry since people were talking about shit last night. I'm about to go get BLT.
My camera went off so I can eat my popcorn.
Talking about fast food again. Nutritionist is going to pop up.
Oh, God. So what you have to do is eat a whole pig. And then beyond that, you have to take a cube of butter and you have to stuff it with Skittles and you have to deep fry it. And that's called a good morning burger.
You think he still comes by and lurks in the chat, just silently watching us?
Yeah.
You sons of bitches.
Yeah. He did the other day.
Just wait till he says his name.
Right at the end, I was getting ready to end, and then boom. I don't know how long that motherfucker's been here.
Just fucking pops up like a herpes outbreak.
That's right. They're professional trolls. Professional trolls.
He definitely wears other people's skin at night.
Sitting there twisting that mustache.
You gotta make sure and get that script of the Brevex.
For Monty, do you know what a chimichanga is?
Dude, like,
everybody say it now. Chimichanga.
People like that are the reason that people used to make up that rule, like, or that make up that saying, like, oh, if you shave it, it'll grow faster. It's because of people like that, so you don't have to look at it. I know there's at least 3 people in the chat that are like, I thought that was real.
What? You mean it doesn't? Oh, shit.
Nope.
It always makes me kind of wonder what the very few that fallen asleep at a party and they wake up with one eyebrow.
Well, that's if they got their shoes on, though. If they take their shoes off, they're off the table.
Right.
Because they have to have their shoes on to be fair game.
I used to have to. I shaved off half the goatee and drew it in with a Sharpie.
I think the worst I ever did was glue somebody's ear shut. That was, yeah. I put their ear together like a clam with super glue, and they rolled around with that thing for a long time because it hurt them too bad to try to open it up, and then finally their sweat popped it open. But it was fucking hilarious.
Talk in this ear because I can't hear all this.
Oh, bro. He like tried to pass it off like, oh, I just got really bad cauliflower, and we're like, no, it's winking at us, dude. No, it's like a Venus flytrap for an ear.
Did you just say it's winking at us?
Yeah. I also put a bunch of duct tape on his neck because he's a Hungarian dude, so he had a super hairy neck, and he was afraid to rip it off, so he's like hustling around the party trying to fucking sweat. It was hilarious. We're dicks. That's what happens when you fall asleep at a punk rock party.
I can't believe that. Oh, man.
I wanted to bike lock hit the eyelets of his boots to the coffee table, but everybody said no. I was like, oh, fuck, pussies. Like, he'll break the table. I'm like, he'll fall down though. Be funny.
Joker. What the fuck? Hair growing faster is why I stopped shaving my nuts. Shit. Oh,
man. Lord.
I'm tired. That's funny as hell, though.
I just want to be a hairy monster. God.
Well, come on there. I quit shaving now. I got really hairy nuts.
That's disgusting.
Thanks for sharing, Joker.
All right, what
I
time
thought
is
they
it?
were hairy before, but then I stopped shaving and oh fuck.
Actually, 4:30. I can go to Safeway and get bacon. I'm gonna go make a BLT.
That's the new way of saying goodbye.
I've been thinking about it since you started talking about it. So, yep.
But yeah. Anyway, we're pushing 5 hours, so I'm getting ready to head out too. Even though it's really early for me, it's only 1:30 in the morning.
What do you want me to do? You want me to like send you a care package? You can like hang out with it till it's time to talk again.
No, I thought you were gonna come to the phone. Oh my god, you even said it earlier.
I mean, I sent you that lock of my hair. What do you want me to? We'll talk later.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. Right. I'm sorry.
All right. Take care, guys.
Y'all have a good night.
All right, brother. Much love, man. Thanks for coming up.
I'll check out that thing.
Chadwick.
Thank you, Chad. BLT sounds hella good, doesn't it, Joe?
Maybe.
See you guys.
Later, yes.
Law, brother. Mahalo. Thanks for having me back up on the panel.
Yeah. Much love, brother.
Chat. Yep. Much love. God bless. Yeah. Love y'all.
All right. God bless, brother. We'll see you again soon. Check your email.
Never a dull moment. I just checked it.
All right. I'll resend it. I'll resend it. Shit.
I got my dang glasses off. Hang on.
But no, like normal, I probably fuck something up because I usually do that. So
let me check spam real quick. Oh, what? That shouldn't be in the spam folder. Man, I need to do some cleaning up.
Oh,
back up to 27,000.
I did screw it up. Hold on, shit. All right, you probably don't have nothing because let me try it again.
No, this was
here. We go.
Fly fishing company that was in the spam.
Okay, now check it. Now check it. I screwed it up, so that's why you didn't have nothing.
That was quick.
You got it?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Much love, Anti. Hey, Too Tall. Good morning, brother. And Random JL. Mahalo.
So you want to know how quick and easy this is? Watch this.
Uh-oh.
I mean,
Dr. Sham. Oh,
really? This is See? I'm telling you, it's like my Max. You gotta meet one of them. Bye.
So, brother, and Simone Watchman, Too Tall, everyone that came in chat, much love. I don't know why I'm tired. It's not even 2:00 a.m. yet, and I feel like I'm.
Do you hear the echo?
A little bit.
That's better.
Yeah, that's definitely better.
Kick this mother. Oh, I can't even. What?
You should be able to. Oh, you know what? Because you're already on the stream. So yeah, I think if you left and then came, yeah, that's what happened with David earlier.
Well,
because he was already backstage.
No, you just gotta click on the right picture. I hate hearing myself. Kick gas. Yeah. All right. Love y'all. See, that's the only thing I know. And actually, like if I was to go, if I was up on here and you've started to stream, I can go and open up mine, start up my stream, be up on that and here is what I was getting at. I don't know how who was describing it a while ago? ZXL, I think.
I think I missed that if ZXL was, but
yeah, he was talking about a couple other. Oh, I forgot how the Tav for life or whatever it is. Earlier dream. No,
I think I totally missed that. Tav for life.
It's something like that. I think that was the name of the app. I don't know. I've never heard of it.
It's called link sharing. Huh?
Yeah, but one of these nights at the beginning, if it's early enough, and I'll show you whenever I'll come up here and I'll start my show up, and then I'll throw my link over into Steve's chat, and you all can click on it, and you can be watching either way.
Right.
Yeah.
Or we'll just go.
That's the only way I know how to do that.
And we can go backstage and not be live, but be like a Zoom call and like.
Right.
That's what me and David were doing earlier. We're like backstage and talking, but weren't live yet.
Well, okay. So when I showed you my screen before I hyperspaced it,
right.
That's that room that I had set up. It's private. I have it set for private that way. So that way, up to 10 people can come back there. We can watch movies.
Yeah, that's how they do the movie night.
Talk about stuff without being censored. Yeah.
Right. Yeah.
All right. I'm going to bed. Love y'all. Joker, you're awesome.
That's what they mean by movie night, right? Well, I mean, they actually watch movies too, but
yeah. Seriously.
Say shit that,
Right. And you won't get tagged. You get what I'm saying. Baseball.
Right. Yep.
All right. Later, y'all.
All right. Much love, brother.
Love you.
Love you, man. So, all right, everybody. And yeah, definitely, Joe. Definitely get a hold of me. And yeah, I just did all this I would say last night, but it's Friday night, so 2 nights ago. But yes, I didn't think I was going to go 5 hours for as late as I started, but always forget about the time change. But it was a lot of fun, man. I laughed a lot. I love laughing. I love having a good time. I got to hang out with my really good friend, Uncle Paranoia. She is awesome. And I want to thank Chariot Rain for coming by and hanging out. And my next live was, I'll get with Chariot Rain first so he can come up on the panel. And tomorrow, me and Nina will be going live and hopefully catching the sunset. But for the last few days, it's been cloudy as shit here, and it kind of sucks. But tomorrow's a whole new day, or today. Actually, see, it's not even tomorrow. It's today. Later today, hopefully it'll be... Oh, no, not time change, but the time difference. I guess I should have said time difference. Because we don't change the clocks here. It's same time, no spring forward, fall back. But with the time difference, I forget, because it's still only 1:45 in the morning here, so I'm getting ready for bed. And I know most of you guys are getting ready to start the day. So, but either way, later on this evening, Nina and I will be live, hopefully catching the sunset. And with that being said, have a beautiful morning, beautiful day, beautiful afternoon, beautiful evening, beautiful night, whatever it may be, wherever you're at. Much love, much aloha, and God bless.